Produk Akademi dari Industri Kependidikan.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる王子供騙しが
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Perbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Produk Akademi dari Industri Kependidikan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる王子供騙しが
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Perbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Produk Akademi dari Industri Kependidikan.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa yang suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM10 satu gelas.
RM10?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
Amaterasu.
愚かなる弟よ。
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Rasa keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Pautan Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I made, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Pautan. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Torak. Torak Academy. Accelerate your skills and career with Torak's Academies, TVET certificates. Be industry ready in under a year. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Good afternoon to everybody watching all across the world, Mobile Legends enthusiasts, and of course, those who are watching locally here at the MPL Arena at Quill City Mall. It is currently 2:12 here on the GMT +8 in Malaysia. Welcome to everybody who's tuning in today. We've got a list of games, and most importantly, we got a fist fight that no team wants to lose. First, before we start jumping on into the game, we have to introduce our one and only host of the show. Give it up for Rose.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-17. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. Now, kita berada di minggu kedua, hari kedua, dan kita pun sudah tengok semua pasukan-pasukan main. Ada beberapa pasukan yang actually exceeded our expectations, tetapi ada beberapa juga yang did not even exceed or hit the bar yang kita set untuk mereka sebelum musim bermula. Tapi apa yang kita boleh garanti adalah di era baru ini bukan sahaja kita tengok pasukan-pasukan baru masuk ke MPL Malaysia, tetapi a higher level of competition, sebab semua permainan dengan all the matches yang kita saksikan sangat-sangat sengit. Tapi sebelum kita mulakan perlawanan pertama untuk hari ini, Rose actually nak share satu benda special lah. Hari ini, Rose bukan sorang-sorang di atas pentas, tetapi Rose ada import satu guest daripada Caster Desk. Di mana hari ini, for the first time, kita ada analyst Riz akan teman Rose di atas pentas. Ladies and gentlemen, berikan tepukan untuk Riz.
Hello guys, it's me Riz. Hi Rose, I miss you so much. And hi guys, welcome back to MPLMY musim yang ke-17. Hari ni Riz rasa gembira sangat. Dah tak sabar nak naik atas ni, nak diri sebelah Rose pula. Excited sangat.
Excited
Yes.
So hari ni I don't have to ask you lah how you're doing sebab you excited.
Yeah, sangat excited.
Height difference, jangan tegur. Jangan tegur, okay guys? Jangan tegur. Janji kita boleh muat dalam satu frame.
Yes.
Okay, apa expectation Riz pasal perlawanan-perlawanan hari ni?
Semestinya kita nak tengok perlawanan yang excited, yang kompetitif, yang lagi menarik daripada hari biasa. Takkanlah hari-hari nak tengok yang tak capai expectation orang kata. Ya, kalau boleh nak yang ada surprise movement macam tu.
I think tu semua naklah kan nak tengok dalam MPL. Now, I nak tanya, you jadi side reporter Rose, you jadi teman Rose hari ni. Sebenarnya apa role you? Apa yang you akan buat?
Sebenarnya hari ni I akan ganti Poji punya job lah. So harap semua tak merindukan Poji, teruskan rindukan saya lepas ni. Sebab saya akan handle untuk semua segmen, match post dan sebagainya lah. So harap semua tak sabar nak tengok hari ni apa lagi akan berlaku untuk sepanjang hari ini.
Okay Riz, Rose nak tanya, you excited tak nak jumpa banyak-banyak players hari ni?
Of course. Especially Diablo.
Suka sangat Diablo
Of course, siapa je yang tak suka Diablo kan?
Betul, betul. Alright, Rose dah tak sabar nak mulakan perlawanan hari ini. Riz?
Sama juga.
Sama juga. Tapi sebelum tu, Rose nak remind you guys to scan the QR code di bawah untuk mendapatkan skin Ice Talent secara percuma daripada MPL Malaysia. It's my time, it's my era. Jadi, tanpa membuang masa, casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Rose, and as well as Reese Pew Pew up on the stage. Welcome everybody to the English broadcast of the MPL MY Season 17. My name is Gideon Q. Of course, here today with me, we've got Stafa once again after yesterday's games, but we're also introducing LaFell back on the table for our play-by-play. to catch all the action.
Boys,
Boys, I know Srafa's opinions because we were watching the games yesterday, but what about you? We heard from our host there are some expectations for at least this Saturday.
Oh yeah, I feel like yesterday the first match was amazing. The second one kind of sucked.
Kind of amazing. Kind of only. What's missing? What's the last point to make it a 10 out of 10 if it's a 9 out of 10?
Now that's a very good question, right? I really feel like for things to be a 10 out of 10 knockouts, as they would say, right?
Okay.
I kind of feel like we have to go all games, and it doesn't have to feel draggy. I feel like yesterday some of the games felt draggy.
It felt like there was a delay. It almost feels like there is a lag. Guys, you can power up now with the Cellcom at Digi Prepaid 5G Power Pass. Go limitless with unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyper speeds made for Gen Now. Doesn't matter whether you're on the commute or whether you're just hanging out with the boys out in the park. You can play Mobile Legends anywhere thanks to Cellcom Digi.
I can't pick up my script.
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
It's totally fine.
It's okay.
We understand the situation you're dealing with right now.
I'm doing the walk-ins. I need my script.
It's all right.
It's fine. We asked for understanding from the audience.
Yes, we asked for understanding.
Got it.
He's gonna try. He's gonna try.
He's done it.
Now, stuff I do want to talk about is some of the upcoming games that we're going to have here today. One of which, the first one, is going to be Team Ray facing off against Flash. We didn't get to see either one of these teams yesterday, but based off of last week, I don't think there's much of a perspective, or at least not much of a saving grace for either or.
Unfortunately, I think we have to say, not really. It's more of a both teams are still figuring something out.
I mean, they got to figure a lot of things out, but before we go anywhere, we're going to have a quick look at what the current ticketing is right now.
Hey guys, Rose here. Sekarang Rose berada di bilik Team Ray. So mari, Rose actually nak borak dengan Zaid. Zaid, sini. Zaid, ada apa-apa tak nak cakap dekat fans Team Ray?
Hai, saya Zaid daripada Team Ray. So, korang mana yang fans Team Ray tu jangan lupa dapatkan tiket Team Ray dekat website MPL MY sekarang. So, stay tune. Jumpa korang nanti.
Terima kasih Zaid. Thank you very much. Alright guys, once again kalau you guys fan Team Ray, jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di website MPL Malaysia. Ini adalah untuk Team Ray. Mari let's show it to Riz dekat Team Flash. Kita nak tengok dia tengah buat apa kat sana.
Hey guys, so kita nak tengok Team Flash pula dengan kita. So sebelum itu saya nak tarik my big idol Diablo. Come Diablo. Okay, hi Diablo, how are you?
Hello, I'm good.
Okay, you look very handsome. Okay, I just want to ask you like, boleh tak ajak orang untuk datang ke MPLMY, like tengok MPLMY as well as support you as well as Team Flash?
我希望在看的粉丝朋友们可以下来观赏我们的比赛，因为这是我们第一次新加坡过来马来西亚玩，所以希望粉丝们可以下来支持我们。 对我们说会帮助我们很多。
So dia pun cakap dekat sini dia harap semua fans boleh datang support Team Flash sebab dia orang pertama kali datang ke Malaysia daripada Singapura tau. So untuk anda semua yang berada dekat rumah jangan lupa lah untuk datang ke City Mall sama-sama support juga Team Flash macam mana dia katakan tadi. Like you have any words to say to your fans?
To all the fans out there, I'm very thankful for all you guys for always supporting us. Even though this time around we might not produce as great as a result, but definitely, we will always improve every week, so you get to see better matches every week coming on. So be sure to come down and see us.
Yeah, how about tickets? I think like a lot of fans also want to know where to buy the tickets, right?
Yes, I think for the tickets, please visit MPLMY website and purchase them. Especially for our upcoming match tomorrow against SRG as well. It's going to be a very high match. So yeah, look forward to it.
Yeah, thank you Diablo. You look very handsome. 很帅啊，我真的不想要讲。
没有。
Okay guys, kita akan pass semula kepada casters kita. Casters, giliran anda.
What they're trying to say is buy the tickets here and now for today and the upcoming matches for some of your favorite teams live in Quill City Mall, where you can actually be part of the action and more so enjoy the environment around us. But let's pull it back to this upcoming game here, because both Flash and as well as Team Ray have not shown strong openings during week number 1. Has that changed after seeing at least 2 of their games, or has it just been like, I've seen enough, I don't need any more, I think they've hit their ceiling?
So this is going to be very odd for me to say, but I think for this one, I'm not a flasher, right? I'm a rayer.
You're rare.
I'm rare.
You're Team Rare. Okay.
I'm rare because Team Ray, first time showing, it looked like they were clueless. But then going up against SRG, and that's like what? In less than 24 hours, they bounced back hard. And for Team Flash, they can bounce back. But the problem is, the roamer ain't even a roamer.
I mean, if you're talking about potentials, then let's look at the notable transfer targets and will they land a new team soon? Because there's a lot of different names and faces that are being hovering around the scene currently, knowing that only during week 3 is when we can actually initiate it, but teams are already scouting out during week 2.
Yeah, we all know that the transfer period is going to be starting up next week, so we can expect to see some new faces. But will they be new faces? Will they be old faces? We know there's a lot of veteran players who haven't found a place in the new era of MPL yet. People like Valens, who previously was our runner-up, Jaja having such high potential. Veterans like Zorn, like Chibi, who are sitting on the back foot, might they go to a new team to show up on stage once again?
Cut the arrow on Shiki apparently being part of that
Yeah,
conversation. I mean, I gotta give it to Prod, man. They've got jokes. They've got jokes to weave in every once in a while. But do you agree with this, right? You were mentioning about Flash not having that roamer, and then is it do they need a dedicated roamer or just need another jungler and let Hades go into that?
I'm just going to keep it very simple. The problem with their situation is they need a minimum of 2 Malaysian players. And right now, SkyZ is there. Razin was the other Malaysian player. So whatever role they're going to get, roamer, jungle, whatever, it has to be a Malaysian. And I think they're struggling a bit there.
Well, hopefully that Malaysian player could potentially solve some of these issues here, or at the very least attack Team Ray, because team movements and decision makings have been inconsistent, uncoordinated. The objective control needs clearer structure and priority setting. This feels very fundamental. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree. In fact, I feel like these are issues that quite a few teams are still dealing with right now. And we've already talked about some of them before, but Team Ray definitely needs to figure that out. Besides that as well, we believe their drafts need a little bit more refinement, kind of avoid overloading the compositions to try and do everything, because you're not going to get it perfectly every single time. And there's also been a lot of question marks about Jesgar's performance in the jungle. Does he have the flexibility to play heroes that are not tank utility?
Ooh, that's tough, because I probably think right now Jesgar kind of underperforming. I haven't got a full opinion of him just yet. I'll see one more game and I'll say it. But the drafts, I don't necessarily agree. Are you with it? Because I feel like first half they're like, all right, there's an idea. Second half is where it's a little bit like coin flip. Maybe it's a little more towards what they've been practicing.
I feel like they might be ahead of the curve, but just not ready yet. You know, because when we're looking at overloading the draft, they're like kind of trying out new things, like the Obsidian. Like, yes, they lost, but they didn't lose by that much. They almost won, right, against SRG. And I feel like the biggest problem about Team Ray is their side lane esports.
Side lane.
Their goal lane and their EXP is pretty good. The mid trio, bro, what's going on?
Oh,
right?
I get behind
Ivan
that.
hasn't been
I
good that
agree.
well, right? It might be a Siska problem. Everywhere he goes, the side lanes are strong.
Yeah.
It's not just Siska too. Lolio? How many times has he been in this position?
Exactly.
Oh boy, that's gotta hurt.
The only time Lolio felt like he was playing a game when he was playing with Sakai, Stormy, and Nukes.
During the SEA Games? Yeah. That was the only time we got to see him really shine. It's really difficult, right? Because again, when we look at Team Ray, and especially when you're looking specifically at some of the notable names, specifically Ivan here, you're expecting the mid trio to be like rock solid, like when he was during the time of Homeboys.
Yeah.
I don't know what exactly happened, whether or
now they're
not...
just like wet liquid. Get it? Not rock solid, wet liquid.
But that's also implying
Moist.
that they're like, they can stampede or something, you know?
Yeah, we don't have a liquid around here.
No, not around.
Unfortunately. Maybe one day.
But we do have a Team Ray. Let us introduce the lineup here with Lolios, Ivan, Martizi, Jesgar, and as well as Ziska. Boy, those side lanes are good players, and it feels sad that right now the mid trio isn't able to actually bridge that gap.
And I feel like the reason why Jesgar, I mean, like, sure, he's good at tank jungler, but I kind of feel like he has to do that just because Martizi is the kind of mid laner that doesn't mind moving forward, but he would prefer a moving wall, right? And I feel like that's what Ivan and Jesgar are supposed to do, but most of the time, they move too far ahead, where they just die out of nowhere, and Martizi is like, I don't have enough damage to back you guys up.
Well, in comparison, let's look at their opponents. Team Flash, they're going to be running SkyZ. Ryzen is the support for TZ in the mid lane. Hades is jungle for today, and Diablo in EXP.
I only have one thing. Razin has only performed on Cho, nothing else.
Pretty much. I think the hero pool is going to be a big issue here for Team Flash, and not specifically on Razin as well. A lot of the other players have good, strong cheese picks, but are sometimes a bit reliant on those cheese picks as well. I think Diablo definitely performs, but most often on fighter style, the brawler type EXP lanes, and maybe that's part of why Hades has to play more utility jungle as well to make up for damage EXP.
Actually, both play utility jungle more, right? And to be fair, Hades has been practicing as a roamer for a while. It's like the last 2 days before MPL actually started, where they're like, never mind, going back to the jungle. It's like,
It's a pretty bad situation as an esports team when you don't exactly have people who are dedicated and specialize in their specific roles. However, I think this might be one of the few cases where I'm more okay if Hades ends up going into the roam position.
Yeah.
We've seen his Gwyn. He's a pretty nasty Gwyn player. He's pretty good on things like Hellcurt as well, all of which are just unique picks if he ends up going roam.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt Hades' ability to play roam. There's a reason why they put him as roam before the season started, right? I don't think it's too difficult for a player of his caliber. It just feels like he's been put back in jungle because Rasen couldn't quite match that performance as a jungler himself. And you can tell that's not really what you want to start the season with. I think the transfer period will do them a lot of good, but it depends on who they end up picking up.
Yeah, again, a lot of assumptions need to be made about the potential pickups for the upcoming week number 3. But for now, let's see exactly where the problems are going to eventually lie. Because who knows? I think the worst case scenario is, oh, we fixed our old problems, but these new problems are like impossible to deal with.
Yeah, I feel like Flash, their only hope really is their experience in playing the macro game, right? Because so far they've been surviving very, very well playing that macro. And if they can out macro TR, which I feel like they can do, because the thing about TR is whoever their shot caller is does seem to get overloaded quite fast.
Oh, overloaded might just be the key word of today. With that being said, let's introduce both our teams as they walk up onto the stage.
The record may not reflect it, but this squad pushed champions to the brink and showed their true ceiling. They've chosen trust over change, doubling down on the same 5 to prove the reset is real. Are we about to witness their first strike? Make some noise for Team Ray!
Sticking with just Gar, the mid trio of TR will have to set up big time if they want to save themselves from the mistakes last week. We need to see more from this team because so far the team has been side lane esports more than Team Ray. An unfortunate turn of events, of course, but we're hoping for the best that Team Ray could rise above here at week number 2.
We are flashing, flashers. Do you guys see this? We're flash!
They've shown flashes of brilliance, but the last outing slowed their momentum in this new era. With bold role changes and the star trio of Diablo, Hades, and Curtizi leading the charge, danger is always one play away. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Flash!
We've already talked that this team has shown great macro, and they're quick to fix their shortcomings because of their experience. Whether or not this team is able to gel together to get another win is a different question. Now, introducing, we welcome the coaching staff of both the teams, the masterminds behind every match. Joined by the head of League Ops, Franklin, who will ensure every game runs fairly and smoothly. From the side of Team Ray, it is Caleb as head coach, St. DeLucas as assistant coach. On the side of Team Flash, it is head coach Nobody and assistant coach Rancy. Let's keep it going with the fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism and the last point of contact before they go to war in the land of Dawn. Good luck to both of our competitors.
I gotta say, the flash transition, I should have used a different voice because it sounded like Morty in my head.
Flash,
we're flashing, flash!
I think it was the mannerisms more than actually sounding like Morty himself.
No, I wasn't going for it, but then as the mannerisms come on, like, should have put a Morty voice. But I think I can only do a Rick.
You can only do a Rick?
I think so.
I feel like if you can do a Rick,
interesting.
What's up, Morty? Sorry, what? Oh, the burp. Morty, come here, Morty.
Can't get it out.
Morty, school's not important, Morty. We got adventures. The ventures in a few universes. Tyrants. They're tyrants.
We gotta do science, Morty. We gotta do it all.
Side squads, Morty. Episode 4, Morty. Episode 4.
1,000.
They're tyrants.
1,000 years, Morty. Go on forever.
I've never watched the show. I can't join the.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've never watched.
Oh, you're missing out.
We have to fix that at some point in time. We gotta fix that problem one of these days. But now we look at
Of me not watching the show?
Huh?
Is that a problem?
I mean, you got to. It's a cultural. You know what? I'll explain more later. But first, our quotes from our player Siska embracing change because he used to prefer playing only with players he knew, like his time in DX Seoul Esports and Untitled. However, in this new era, he has learned to step out of his comfort zone by playing with new players under a new management. To his ex-teammates, Guy Zed, I won't zone you out. I don't have the heart to do it. Unironically,
yeah,
I feel like Siska genuinely means it.
I would not be surprised.
He's one of the few good boys in the MPL MY. He's just so chill, dude.
Yeah, he's like, I could go for him, but I'm gonna go for Razin. I don't know the guy.
It's pretty unusual.
I don't know him
actually.
favors.
It's pretty strange nowadays to see someone actually go like, oh, I can't hurt him. We used to be friends. Meanwhile, yesterday we had 2 teams of former teammates at each other's necks.
We were asking brothers to cut each other, and now Siska's like, I can't do it.
Yeah,
It's hard.
this guy is like, I was poor one day. I couldn't even go to the toilet. He had 20 cents on him. And it was like, hey, Siska. This guy want a piece.
Cuts back to me.
Here's 20 cents, Siska.
Cut
Episode 7. Help me out.
It's Martizi, the one who's talking to Siska. That's even funnier.
I thought you were about to say that Zed gave him money to go to the toilet, and that's why he can't zone him.
No, the only problem, there's one of 2 problems with the setup of the joke. One, the fact that you have to pay for a toilet, which can only happen in places here in Malaysia. So it has to be somewhere in KL doing this.
It's
nonsense.
the KLCC one.
So
That one is more than 20 cents. That's
Honestly?
a few ringgit.
Yeah, ironically, I know exactly which one he's talking about.
That one is expensive.
It's so notorious for, like, why? Why would you charge it for it? You know what? Never mind. So many things I could be talking, but now it is about time that both of these teams could draft. We could have talked about the setups of what they could potentially draft, but honestly, we do not know what is going to be shown here today. Maybe a different side, maybe just the same thing as last week.
I just want to see if Siska is able to get the Masha. It keeps getting banned out over and over again.
I don't think he's going to get Masha. I think he's more likely to get Benedetta than Masha.
And if they want to play it safe, there's always things like Lapu Lapu too.
Sora has to be banned. I feel like
Probably.
Sora has to be banned.
I think this is a pretty EXP heavy matchup.
Yep.
It's Siska and Diablo.
And I'm liking the ban here. Team Ray banning out the glue as well as the Sora, which kind of shows they want to stick as 5 and it's going to be mainly melee heroes, right? And then for Team Flash, banning out the Marcel, also showing that they might want to have like a catch kind of hero. Maybe they're trying to get a Gwyn. Now Jushin is banned out. Now I wonder if Team Ray will get that Gwyn, because if not, I'm seeing Flash immediately picking it up.
Yeah, either way, a lot of the key picks are already taken off the board, and it looks like the opener for the side of a Team Ray is going to be Baxia. Now, Baxia has been on and off. Other MPL regions are realizing that this bot potentially could be an answer. The question is whether or not it's going to be a refined strategy, because Baxia, his main goal, hey, if I can intercept the enemy jungler, then I can get ahead, and we can slowly win with incremental wins.
Yeah, this is one of the best early game invasion junglers in the game. There's a reason why even SRG was willing to ban it out previously against BTR, since they know they might look for a tank jungle. This time it's going to be let through, so Team Ray wants to play for those early timings, prevent Team Flash from getting an initial foothold. Both these teams tend to reach a peak in the mid game, so having early foundations is good.
I feel like we're going to see very similar draft to last week. It feels like it's comfort picks for the side of Flash, Guinevere, and as well as the Cho going to get locked in again very early on.
Yeah, because despite it being 8 weeks, despite you can face your opponents twice, I feel like Team Flash, they understand they cannot lose too many points early on. So let's just, Razid is here, let's just pick up on the Cho. And we got a fun fact here. The last time Team Ray won a series in MPLMY was 175 days ago against Arrow. 2-1 in the regular season of season 16.
Yeah, just
I feel like this is I feel like this is a very mean statistic. Over 100 of those days had no games.
Oh, so true. Oh, Oh man, inflated stats.
Yeah, it's like, that seems a little bit unfair.
Excessive little. Team Ray, though, will be locking the lead on top of the eve. Honestly, I'm really liking these first 3 picks, and I always say that about Team Ray. Even from last week, these 3 picks are strong.
I wonder if they're willing to pick up a Valentina here, because the RWM could kind of mess up Team Ray as well.
Suffers.
Looks like they're going to pick up the Benedetta here. And I think it's fair, considering that Curtizi, even if he doesn't have a mage to play, he'll have something to play.
Yeah, he'll have something to play, but well, I guess they didn't want to go for it. They want to play honestly, right?
Yeah.
They don't want to have any of those questions of,
So
oh,
Masha
is this
Ben
gonna be
here?
relaxed?
I feel like Masha Ben, and I think Team Ray, if possible, they might want to grab something like a Phoveus or a Uranus, but the problem is it's kind of not Siska's kind of hero, but on paper, those 2 picks make sense against what Team Flash has.
I think if Siska wanted anything, it would probably, most likely, it would be Phoveus. I think the Uranus, not just yet, unless the coach is like, hey, we don't want you to carry anymore. We need you to actually shred for everybody else. And surprisingly enough, we saw this from last week when Kimi was locked in inside of TR as well. The whole comp revolving sort of around the anchor of Martisi. Do you agree with this after what we saw last week?
I think Martisi is a very good foundational mid laner. He plays a similar style to players like Izanami, where they don't really show up often, but they're there to play as the backdrop and provide what is necessary at the right time.
Counter argument, Martisi or Zach QT, because they have very similar playstyles.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're both the same type. More supportive, but capable of carrying if necessary. Okay, one thing I will say I'm entertaining the idea of for Team Ray, Vincitar.
I am not the only one.
Counters everything on the other side.
Moment, let me think about this
Well,
for a moment.
Phoveus has been banned out, and now we're looking at Siska here because, yeah, the hero pool is going to shorten when all else fails. I can see him using something like a Lapu. But the problem is, if he's not going after Skyzet, then, you know, who is he going after with the Lapu? The other thing is, if Team Flash picks up their mid laner early, say they pick up something like a Farsa, right? We may see other divers like an Alice, for example. So there's a lot of AoE that their team has. But again, it just doesn't scream like Siska's hero.
Yeah.
Maybe even a Yuzong. But that's really risky. The moment you lose against Benedetta, it's kind of over.
And that's the thing, right? First couple of levels are going to be a bit of a skill matchup, and honestly,
Crowned by heaven's mandate,
good mid lane bans, good
legacy
AoE
shall
bans from
endure.
either side. Again, very aware of where the weapons are going to get sharpened, point of contact, these graphs, and more importantly, they round out this composition. It feels like they need the carry. I don't want to make a hard call and say they need to carry right now, because that way Team Ray has the options to pivot, because they still have artillery.
Or because they have Vendetta, they might even consider the Moskov.
That's also
possible. They could go for full split push potential, because Team Flash has been one of the better macro teams, just kind of focusing on controlling the map and not necessarily winning out fights directly. So that's a possibility. If not, then things like Claude are also very safe while offering the same utility. Looks like they're gonna lean into the Harif instead.
Not exactly a pick I
wouldn't have thought. I will say though, Team Ray banned the Zetian. I'm wondering if they're going YSS for Lolil again.
Actually, no, I'm not even mad if they pick up something like a Terizla. But that does mean that the gold laner really has to carry, which, again, the Claude is open.
Yeah, but are they just... I feel like there's a certain degree.
I feel like even Granger or Yi Sun Shin might be okay.
I kind of like YSS, actually.
Yeah. YSS for Team Ray, having that global ult, as well as being able to dodge out disengages, it's not that bad.
Flash is very skirmishy, so vision is valuable here.
Honestly, I don't think it's that bad of an idea, but I think that the lane matchup against the Harif is going to be a little harder than necessary. And I think that's the important thing right now, right?
of the shadow at your service.
The side lane's gaining that priority early so that Boxia can do what he wants to do. You made the right call on the Granger. CC ends up going to be the pick for the side of TR, which is interesting, right? Because again, if we see that level 1 proxy coming in from Benedetta, there's going to be a lot of interactions. We could have Cho pair up with the Benedetta in those moments to try and get the first clear, or it could just be a 2-on-2 fight.
I just want to see the spell, right? Because in this situation, do you go for Purify? Do you still go for Vengeance? Do you go for Sprint, right? There are options here.
I think you go...
Because honestly, I feel like I might go Purify, because... Also, going up against Vendetta, if I get petrified, I might just straight up die.
Or, I mean, then wouldn't you...
then it can happen more often. That's just one target, though. I feel like, okay.
I mean, like, the Cho, the Gwyn.
I personally prefer Vengeance though, because I think that the Cho and Gwyn are going to be targeting Baxia most of the time.
True.
So it's better as the CC to be diving into the back. And if you get kicked, you can still use Vengeance to keep yourself alive anyway.
That's also true, but it looks like Siska has opted to go for the Purify instead. I think it's...
Same as Volio.
Yeah,
That's
same
dangerous.
as Volio's. I mean, no, it's kind of no choice. There's just so much single target lockdown on the opposite side, and we'll see whether or not it's bringing use of full use as we jump in to our first best of 3 to kick off our Saturday, week 2, day number 2 of the MPL MY Season 17.
Yeah, part of the reason why I was talking about the Purify, because I kind of feel like that was one of their regrets going up against SRG, especially Lolio. He was not caught the entire game, but only one kick from Yumes, and then GG, it's over, right? So maybe that's just something that the team has adapted, be like, we gotta respect, man, we just need that Purify.
Yeah, it's a good lesson that needed to be learned, to be fair. But on the opposite side, Kaizen still as aggressive as ever. Oh my god, this is first blood. No, Pertizzi should be able to get out of here, but what a huge life tax.
Yeah. Oh, Diablo already taking quite a lot of damage from Siska, so it looks like Siska probably learned this matchup quite well. Ivan goes in, still has the flicker, not gonna expand. But yeah, both mid duos actually deal a lot of damage, so that was a 100% skill matchup between the two, but more favoring Team Ray.
Like they're gonna engage on Jesgar here. They land the spatial migration, still chasing it. Here comes Razin as well. Picks up the first blood on the concussive.
This is really, really upsetting. So they passed away. They started on purple. They wanted to path towards EXP. They go for the invade. They don't fight for Litho Wanderer, thinking that they should be on Litho Wanderer, but Team Flash makes a hard read on them as they catch them making that initial invade. Gold lane cannot support because they're too busy farming. Why didn't they do this on the opposite side? Why didn't they do this down by the EXP side?
Honestly, I kind of feel like either side is also kind of bad, because I was talking about how both mid duos are actually pretty strong in lane. The problem with Team Flash was that Martizzi has the range advantage and Ivan can disrupt. But if the Boxia is straight in their face, they can just pull on all the damage on the Boxia, and that's part of the problem. So yeah, I feel like maybe he didn't have vision, so he didn't know where the Gwyn was pathing.
Okay, I understand not knowing where the Gwyn was
That's
pathing.
the only thing that I can think of the reason why he went where he did.
But Cisco was like beating Diablo down. He should have communicated.
That's honestly
that.
true, yeah.
Like he recalled, so therefore he won't make it. But now another fight breaks out.
Oh, Hades instantly exploded to Martizzi, and they'll find another as well. Jesgar picking up Razin. It's gonna be a battle between the mid laner. Oh my goodness! Oh. Ivan nearly feeding a double to Kurt.
That was kind of nice. That was kind of nice, but it did cost a lot of battle spells in the middle of it.
So again, like I said, Martizzi is the kind of mid laner that wants to move around and wants a moving wall with him. If only the wall tanked the turrets so that he could, wait, was he even hit by the turret? Maybe he wasn't, but whatever. It's just him being him.
Him being him. But more importantly, the turtle hasn't been touched just yet, and the supports are about to hit level 4. Once it hits level 4, things are going to get extra spicy. See Pertizzi ready to unleash hell. Let's see what ult he ends up stealing, though.
They're already positing over the turtle. Jesgar gonna have aggro of it currently with Ivan in the tri-brush. He's gonna come from behind, do some good damage, reveal Hades as well. Lolio joins the fight, electrifying blow on Martizzi, and he's gonna be executed by Diablo. They're gonna be able to miss the other abilities, but somehow Skyzen is the one securing the turtle, and Razin's gonna be the next one down. Ivan gonna be sacrificed as well. Double kill over to the Benedetta.
That was beautiful coming in from Diablo. He found the target, and it was immovable, right? Everything was nice. After Martizzi was out of the fight, there's really not a lot of damage that Team Ray could have. So once Martizzi's down, there's really nothing more for you to fight for.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I feel like it's really, really weird from the side of Team Ray. One, because I think that Martizzi needs to start communicating to the rest of the team. It's like, hey, we cannot play the traditional way of front to back, because if Diablo gets on top of me, there's literally nothing I can do. I have no counterplay for the next 20 seconds or so because I don't have Flicker. Yeah. In that case, they should be fighting from mid down river instead, where they at least can see Diablo coming in from a flank if he does walk up from the enemy side. Either way, this means a slight EXP lead for Diablo, which is fine for him, but that mid lane.
Sandstorm misses. RWM gonna be used, but Jesgar is the first one down. Traded for Razin. Not really worth it for Ray.
Huge terrify from Pertizzi. Huge.
Yeah, and again, I kind of feel like for both teams, oddly enough, we don't bring this up too much, but you really gotta check out those spells, especially for Team Ray, because I feel like that's one discipline that they are lacking a little bit. And I feel like in the duration of this game, as long as they they make sure they communicate to their team on all the timing of the flickers and the purifies, I think they should be winning more fights.
Yes, they should. A lot more fights, as a matter of fact. More importantly, I mean, there are a couple game changers. Of course, Petrify is one of the few that has a much shorter cooldown compared to the flickers. Same can be said about the purifies as well, but more importantly, I think just the struggle to open up this map, right? I think that's what they're really struggling with. They're not 100% sure whether Razin or even Hades is going to show up, and clearing all of these bushes is ending up wasting time as you see the engage.
Violet Requiem onto the box, yeah, and the flicker kick from Razin picks up Martisi as well. He's gonna try and flicker out, but he's already being caught and surrounded. Double kill for Hades, one for SkyZ. Team Flash with an absolute W in the mid lane.
Gideon, my only analysis is, you already saw what Hades can do with the Guinevere. Why'd you let it go?
Hey, look, they get away with things, and from Team Flash's perspective, they're like, hey, we wanted to lose a lot less games.
Yeah.
Make sure to have enough points coming into the into the second half of the league. Oh wait, are they actually going to contest for this? No way, no way, no way, no way.
They want to force it. Hades already has the turtle. Electrify blow finds Lolil. He just barely dashes out. Diablo's in the middle of everything, but he is way too deep, and Team Ray will punish him, but they still get the kill on the Granger.
That felt like solo reg, where the guy is like, look at me 1v9. and then the entire team is like, bet, check this. Go. We're not coming in.
And to be fair, Diablo almost got the outplay. He just missed that last dash on the Lolils.
Yeah.
Had to sneak in the auto attack and ended up didn't have enough HP to escape. Does train 1-for-1 at the bare minimum, but at least SkyZ cracks open top tier 1. They should start to swap lanes and really influence these buffs.
Yeah, I gotta say, I don't know what Ritual Team Flash did, and they got everything they wanted in the draft, but it's very interesting. At least for the first 3 picks, they got Diablo on the Benedetta, Hades on the Gwyn, and then Razin on the Cho. It's like, whatever ritual you guys did, it's working.
It's a magic spell called Enemy Disrespect.
like yesterday when he keeps getting the fanny, huh?
Yeah.
It's just sometimes.
They're diving Diablo 1v3. Surely they kill him here. Yes, they do.
Okay, it looks like Ivan has already got his Thunderbelt online, I would assume, unless I'm seeing it, stripping. Yep, he's already completed the Thunderbelt. Already started to stack it up, but in terms of gold lead, 3K is a pretty substantial lead, 6 minutes going into the 7th minute into the game, and I think one more fight will break the camel's back for Team Ray if it ends up being for a neutral objective.
And I kind of feel like, yeah, for Team Ray, I think by this time Loli already has his Skypiercer, so hold on, the engaging.
Raging Sandstorm comes in, RDM locked down Hades, so Guinevere is going to be the first one down. Razin trying to run away, but Siska goes in with the curtain call, chases down the Cho behind his tier 2. He has the flicker out. Electrify low misses, gets a 2-man Petrify though. Diablo chases down Lolil, finds the kill, trying to dash back now. Siska cuts him off from the back, but is he doing enough damage? Not quite. He's going to be surrounded by Razin, and Team Flash turn it around on them.
Very nice play coming in from Razin, maintaining that distance perfectly right on top of Siska. So Diablo had no chance of actually getting hit by those yo-yos, especially when it's such a chaotic fight like that. Next turn should fall into the hands of Team Flash unless there's a miraculous steal here from Jistar.
I gotta say, that guy is kind of good on the Benedetta, and I really like that he is definitely not a KDA kind of player. He's like, I'm building full damage, and the way that I win is if I kill more than I die.
Yep, that is true. As long as he's trading 1-for-1 on high priority targets, it is worthwhile. He's trying to be cost efficient, as they say, right? He's
truly Singaporean.
Yep. It's like
he's joke,
3
right?
times the player. Wait, no, isn't it? Wait,
we still have the better nasi ayam. Not gonna fall on that one.
No, not gonna fall into that argument.
You guys can have a good Vendetta player, right?
We'll see. Maybe Siska is
Yeah,
like, hey.
They just need to give Siska Vendetta as well. Then we can actually compare.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great if we can get to see the mirror matchup. Oh, okay.
I gotta say, the only way Siska will get a Benedetta is they give Diablo a Sora. And I don't know if I want to take that trade.
You just have to pick Benedetta first.
And then ban the Sora. Ideally. I mean, so far this game has been progressing pretty slow from this point onward. Team Flash is very confident knowing that,
They may have pincered Razin, but he had the Cyclone Eye, so he's perfectly fine. And we can see as the game goes, Team Flash is building up very solid wave management.
he can't really do much at this point. He's hoping for a reaction from Team Ray because knowing the way that Team Flash, if it's going to be macro-centric, we're not going to fight if there's nothing to fight for, really. We're just either A, waiting for a mistake, or B, waiting for the Lord to spawn in about 30 seconds.
I gotta say, this is slightly disappointing from Team Ray, because I really feel like after Just Guard died early on, their entire strength of the comp just gets destroyed. And this is why we keep saying it's side lane esports. The mid-tier just does one mistake and be like, well, GG, what you want me to do?
I guess we'll play from behind, boys.
Yeah. Hey, Lodia, you can do it, right?
Doesn't even really feel like they're trying to play from behind. It's just, oh, we're too scared to do anything now.
Yeah, no, it feels bad to be active you are, Team Ray, because no matter what, it feels very punishing to RWM, knowing that it's like, oh, guess what? I'm going to just die to Diablo again if he happens to be in the area, which he always will be so far. He's ahead. Oh,
they punish one. Curtisi flickers out to the Violent Requiem. Gonna be used in return. Hades drops low, but Curtisi will go down. Hades gonna be melted as well. But look at the backline. Diablo is literally in there. Ranks tinning them one by one. Lolia's already gone. It is still gonna be a 3v3 situation though, and Flash is lower on HP. Team Ray trying to re-engage. Raging Sandstorm gonna connect on Skyzed. He's in a vulnerable spot. Dashes over to Lord Pit. Siska's gonna follow after him and finds the kill on the Harif. Team Ray finally claims the victory they've been looking for.
Siska did it. He's like, yo, my boy.
Yo, my boy.
But I can see us losing, so I gotta take it down. Oh, Diablo, Diablo! Oh, Diablo! Bro! The madman himself!
There's no way.
We were talking about how he's not a KDA player. He's waiting to trade as long as he gets the advantage. Just Scar. We can't protect you no more.
What? Let's look at the instant replay. Because again, it was about distancing. Jaskar, he walks backwards here. He walks forward. Oh, okay.
He didn't even retreat.
Look, admittedly, he couldn't because he got hit by Diablo. He got hit by Diablo. But at the same time, I thought he had Petrify. He didn't. I got no excuses for him.
The only thing that I can think of, but I don't think that happened.
Eye for an eye, but it happens to be the knockup.
Yeah. But I don't think that happened.
I don't think so.
The knockup.
He just didn't press it. He's just like,
there's no way.
He ate it. He just ate it. He just waited for it and died for it.
You know what? Just Gar. Can't help you out, man.
Can't help him out on that one.
Can't help you out on that one.
He's having a very rough game. They have the full anti-QRS as well. Yeah, doesn't have it. Now the first inhibitor should fall here, but again, good defense coming up from the side of Team Ray after the fact.
Slightly unlucky for Team Flash because the Lord collided right before 12 minutes, which is when the Holy defense would have disappeared. But because of that, Team Ray are able to maintain their inhibs, but things are still not looking good.
Gotta take luck out of the equation so far. If we can take luck out of the equation, that'd be great for Team Ray, if I'm being perfectly honest. That was definitely a free Lord after winning such an important fight, because now that 3K lead that we see from Team Flash is maintained despite Team Ray having a very convincing fight. They're gonna dance a little bit for the time being. And Flash just won't let them out of their base. Very atypical Flash style.
I mean, like, you know, staying in your home is not that bad. Team Flash just suggesting is like, you don't have to go out.
Grass is dangerous, boys.
Don't touch it.
Don't touch it.
Story of my life.
Yes, think about your future.
I don't see grass in my future.
Anyways, right now we're looking at items here, and again, just full on damage. Oh, hold on, just Gar.
Ooh, Diablo was found. He's surrounded. He's not getting out of this one.
No.
Maybe we shouldn't say nice things.
It's a little hard to say nice things these days. Honestly, I would have expected
Diablo is great.
I would have expected
he
Diablo
was literally touching grass.
Faster. I'm surprised that he held on like what he did previously, his habit of like waiting for the eye for an eye into the Boxia. Could have just ulted straight away. But mid-tier 1 will fall. Ray now looking to dominate the rest of this map.
Maybe he was looking at his items.
Could be.
Or you're just sliding man. It happens, you know, it happens. I mean, he stole the Lord, and then he made a mistake, so it just equals out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like when you steal the Lord,
I guess.
you're able to make 3 mistakes.
That's a lot. I feel like that's a lot of mistakes,
I think 3 mistakes is a bit much. Even 2 feels like a little bad, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey.
Maybe if it's early game, it gives you more mistakes.
No, I mean like 3 mistakes in the entire game.
In the entire series.
So it doesn't stack the more Lords you steal.
I don't make the rules.
I don't make the rules.
I don't make the rules. I read it in some kind of contract. If you steal a Lord, 3 mistakes.
All right, here we go. Let's see whether there's 2 more to actually be found here as Team Ray acting on the
look at
defense.
Diablo!
He's going for it. Somebody's got to respond to it. Hello, anybody gonna do anything? Inhibitor lost for free as Flash now gets a 4v3 at this point of time unless somebody from Team Ray decides to initiate.
So annoying to fight against you, Flash, man.
What do you even do in this position? They need to be together, but it looks like Team Flash is gonna try and blitz it down. Razin finds a 3-man Jikundo, but gets cancelled out of the kick. Raging Sandstorm comes through. Electrifying Blow also cancelled. Razin gonna die inside the RDM, but Hades will secure the Lord. Lil though doing a lot of damage from behind, already picking up the double kill, including that of Diablo. So Team Ray not completely out of it yet.
Shout outs to Lolia and Siska, man. They're doing so good.
They're doing...
Although to be fair, Ivan is doing his job as well.
Oh, he's making a lot less misplays compared to last week, for sure. He's being a lot more consistent, and I think that's what Team Ray needs if they're finding these fights like this.
So right now for Team Ray, I feel like as long as they can keep Loliel safe, that's good. So how do you do that? Kill Diablo.
Oh, Hades, 2-man Violet Requiem, but there's no follow-up. He does get the kill on Martisi, and he goes in again. Brings the migration, Winter Crown dodges. Martisi steals the Raging Sandstorm, connects on 3. Lolil though doing damage, does snipe away to Valentina. SkyZ wants to kill, but Granger's already too far. They'll try to go for Ivan instead. This is probably a free kill. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't, and they'll commit their ultimates just to make sure.
Everything thrown at one man. Down for the count. No battle spell. 15 minutes into this game as SkyZ now getting the last couple of items here. Concentrated energy purchase. Loliel's even getting a BRB. Okay, sorry, BFB. Oh, Loliel's understands, like, please. I cannot afford to die.
Loliel has been down this road for a while and is like, tank Moonton for Purify. Tank Moonton.
What a great battle spell.
But yeah, Guinevere with just a concentrated energy, man. Like, enough to basically kill anyone that doesn't have a defense item. Sometimes even with a defense item.
Yeah.
Sometimes though.
Shred's so much Shred, so much power involved.
So much strength and passion and dignity in her Violet Requiem.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot who you were talking about.
Just,
like how
she's always been French.
What do you mean?
It's not Guinevere, it's Guinevere.
I don't think that was
that
French.
sounds more Spanish. Okay, fine, she's Spanish now.
Guinevere.
Okay, then I'm French. Guinevere.
That's probably closer. I wouldn't know.
Bonjour, Guinevere. Sister of Lancelot.
Okay, I think that makes a little more sense once you start involving Lancelot in there. Oh my goodness.
Because sistiar is a French word for sure.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. 762 current stacks here for our boy Loliel. 16-4 into this game, and Team Flash haven't found another opening, realizing that, hey, we're kind of getting outscaled at this point. We need to make sure we get SkyZ the fight of a lifetime, and we need to get that time for him. However, the only time to do that is during these Lord fights, and that's already high risk.
Honestly, I kind of feel like we got to look at Siska, because the team fights only really win if Siska is able to deal with the backline. But then everyone else has to deal with Diablo, which so far Siska's like, guys, it's just one person. You're 4 people.
It can't be that hard to dodge.
Come on.
What are you going to do, not get hit by the Petrify?
Kind of feel his pain actually as an EXP laner. You dive, you do your job, and then your team dies behind you, and you're just like, well, what am I supposed to do about that?
I guess I'll just 1v4.
Wait, look at Diablo. Diablo's behind. He's looking for Lolil. He sees him. He goes in like the battle of Diablo! He dismantles the backline in an instant. Immortality already burnt down, and Hades will finish it with the shutdown. Siska buying a lot of time though. Curtisi's already been dismantled in backline by Ivan, and another spatial migration will finish it. Siska trades for the immortality, but no escape from death here. 4 members of Flash remaining versus 2, and they're being chased out of the base as Diablo and SkyZ waltz their way right in an open door. They will claim game number 1.
The handsome devil strikes again, and the flank play to secure the game. GG, well played. Team Flash take game 1.
Dude, Flash looks amazing, but they look amazing with their best draft. So I want to see Team Ray denying them of getting those picks again.
Show us.
I just don't know whether they will do it or not.
Yeah, ban out that Gwyn. Show us something else from Flash. We need to see what the other side of the coin is going to look like. And the only person who can turn it over is Team Ray.
Yeah, they have to be respectful this time. You literally saw it in the first 3 picks from Flash. They are obviously going for as many power picks as possible, and yet you're not adjusting for it.
You know the crazy thing is, maybe Team Ray has to ban out the choke, because if I was Team Flash, they get selection now because they're the way team. I would stick with second pick because I can get one, either say a Vendetta or a Gwyn or whatever, and then immediately pick up the choke because there's nothing else that Razin can play.
Exactly. That, or even maybe you consider even taking a slot for a power play to banning out the choke and then getting something back on the turn.
I would swap the glue.
You would swap the glue.
Right, you still ban the Sora.
Uh-huh.
Actually, I don't even think you ban out the Fanny, actually. Because Hades is strong, but they're a team that, plays on utility.
Yeah, but that's under the assumption that... Oh, that you're right, actually.
Hades can play. I know he can play, but can the team play? Right?
I don't think it's impossible,
Like,
actually.
either way, I feel like make sure Razin is not comfortable.
I think that's a good way to try and kick the ankles out of him, right? Target Razin first, and then start whittling their way down from there. Mid laners, what do you think about them so far? Because, I don't know, there were a couple of awkward moments from both Team Rain as well as Flash. Like, Cortese ended up, getting hit by awkward projectiles. And more importantly, just taking a lot of chip damage for no reason. I don't know, because he has that playstyle of baiting his opponents and then getting out on that Valentina, and it's a very fine line.
I think so, because he's been playing with Hades for a while.
I think if you compare them, Martizi's probably a little more consistent, but it's because he plays safer.
He plays from, literally from arm reach.
Cortese is very creative, very brave. It may cost him sometimes, but that bravery makes a difference.
Yes. Handsome Delma himself showing off his Benedetta in MPL MY. Honestly, it's gotta feel a little good.
Oh, it has to feel amazing. And I kind of want to see him on a different hero, not because, I hate him on the Vendetta, but because when he's being pushed, we see stuff like the Pautan, right? I wonder if there's something else that he's just keeping in the back burner just in case something happens. But yeah, we got to go back to this game where Team Flash, they played amazingly, and your question about the mid laners is just that I kind of feel like it really is just jungle diff, right? Because just Gar, he moves forward, Martizi will get damaged. He will somehow die by getting caught by Hades or something, right? And then Kurt, he really trusts Hades. He will put himself in a situation that he's gonna get caught, but then it's just bait, And then Hades just goes in. This is the different trust that you have with your junglers, essentially.
Okay, so it's just
and
different
roamers,
chemistry.
I guess.
Oh, yeah. It's just chemistry amongst the team members. The mid-trios have been big question marks throughout the beginning of the game, from draft, and when you're inside to the game. Flash, however, when you're looking at this team, and more importantly, considering that they actually won out a good amount of interaction, why do they not, I don't want to say throw the game, but I want to snowball it out of control? It feels like it's we must wait for the next objective. They aren't making any mistakes. We're not going to force mistakes out of TR.
I think that's part of why they're able to win these games, though. Yes, they're aggressive, but there's a controlled aggression about it, where they only really fight when they know, okay, we have the angle now. The reason why the snowball didn't go as smoothly is because by going for macro play and split pushing, they are gonna be separated a lot of time. And so if someone gets caught out, Team Ray will usually 5v1 one-shot them. That's why we saw Diablo getting taken out from time to time. But the impact of it is not as big.
We're talking about impact, as LaFell mentioned, definitely Junks see the number of buffs taken away. Purple buffs actually 12-7 so far. 3 full turtles, every single lord, all taken by Flash.
Yeah. And again, despite Team Flash basically getting everything that they want, Team Ray played quite well. It does seem that this is also a problem for Team Ray, where Team Flash, they understand that this is side lane sports, so it makes Diablo's job just a little bit easier. He knows he just got to kill Lolio. Once Lolio is done, even though Siska is doing good, he's not going to get a Savage, right? Even if Martiz is doing good, he also will not be getting a Savage. Lolio, though, he might get it. So it's quite easy where you have one job, and he's damn good at that job.
Yep. And it also helps that all of his items are pretty cost efficient in comparison to how much Lolio has to invest in his build, right? And unfortunately for Lolios, didn't get too much off the Sky Piercer, unfortunately. I think maybe he could have decided to delay it later on, but
at the end of the day, Team Ray, they had two really good fights. They just weren't able to come online soon enough.
And even when they did win those fights, it didn't really feel like they translated it properly. Especially that one fight into the Stolen Lord, that really should not have happened. Lolil, he's trying his best. He still has the highest GPM, trying to farm as much as possible. But when you have people like Diablo, the carry, as well as Razin, both Sandbag and Best Wingman breathing down your neck, it's very difficult.
They gotta get him off this, Joe.
Yeah, they really got it, because I really feel like they have to disrupt something from Team Flash, because it does feel like they're playing their game, and I feel like that's the most dangerous thing, where Team Flash is playing their own meta. Stop it! Don't let them do it.
Don't let them do it.
Right? If you can take one, that'd be great. If you can take two, awesome. Right? I really feel like you should not be letting go of the Gwyn or the Joe.
Yeah.
I feel like those two gotta go.
All right, those are the two power picks that we're hoping to see be banned out in the following game, though. Let's quickly look at these highlights, recap the game, and most importantly, see if there's any other extra details. Because again, these early situations, like this here, was to me, this is such a mistake. If this was happening on the opposite side with Ziska, it's so much better. Having that one extra man makes the difference, and it's just these continuous decisions of these fights not going in the shape that they're looking for. Everybody is kiting in different directions. Everybody is looking for the traditional front to back. But when we do finally get that traditional front to back, feels like Team Ray is a little late on the ball.
And honestly, looking at that, it kind of feels telegraphed, right? It kind of feels like, because Flash has been on international grounds many times, right? This kind of draft, even SRG does the same thing, right? Clear mid, and then take a junk creep from the side, right? But Team Flash is like, dude, we've seen this before. What are the chances they're gonna do it? And then you guys just do it, and they just fight back. So yeah, I feel like Team Ray was a little bit too honest, and Team Flash, they're just too old. They've seen this before.
It's the boomers versus
yeah.
They're too old to be honest. Lying is ingrained.
Lying is ingrained.
And you can kind of see it in the playstyle, actually.
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of things that my parents said as probably not true.
Oh, we know it.
No, we know it. And then this play here, disgusting. You just didn't notice him. They didn't notice him sneak across, flank across. That's just something that Team Ray are gonna have to be a little bit more aware of. And I don't know. It feels like Ivan's job as of right now is really hard to not only micromanage everybody, but it's just making the final call when you're the one looking for vision.
Yeah, Khalid is already a little difficult to play into both Cho and Guinevere, so that's part of why he wasn't able to provide as much info. But then I also feel like Jaskar's positioning is a little questionable.
Yeah.
He lost a lot of retries.
Will they finally let Zai play? I mean, like, here's the thing. I know that Zai has better mechanics. Now, we're gonna hear a bit on what Team Ray was discussing before we jump into the game. So let's see what they had to say.
We need to price it. We have a good XP laner, so maybe if top XP, we can punish them for their jungle. But be careful.
Both sides don't priority the first grab. Our same thing. Okay? Guys, and also, guys, our priority is to delay them, to poke them. Don't wait for the priority the invade. Careful also for the Khalid damage early.
Okay.
I liked it. I hope the coaches are okay, because that's quite a lot of info. But yeah, we can already see that they, in a way, were talking about invades as well. So maybe they themselves were planning on it, but if you're planning to invade, you're kind of also planning in case you get invaded, right? And they were careful of the Khalid damage. I feel like in the early game, that was very, very key.
Yeah, they wanted to move away from the first turtle.
First crab.
First crab, Little Wanderer. I don't think they were expecting Ziska to force a recall out of Diablo in that case, right? Because if this is a set play and that was the one thing that changed...
Oh, maybe that's where they wanted to invade, right? Hoping Diablo wins that cut.
Yeah.
Right, get level 2.
The likelihood he wins that cut, gets his regen, brings him back to at least 60% of his HP, then he goes back into the lane, it would have been a net neutral. But because he was able to break that early, they were still making their set play on the opposite side. But either way, why aren't the gold laners getting involved, even if you are making a play like that?
Actually, no, now I'm more upset. Ziska single-handedly stopped what they wanted to do. And then got ruined. Like, bro, I single-handedly stopped their entire game plan.
I even saved my own lane at the same time.
That feels bad, man.
Yo, we got a lot to talk about. You guys are not listening to it though. We're gonna be throwing it over to a quick interview up on the stage, courtside.
Ni bukan Riz tapi ni Rose. Hello guys, welcome back. Rose actually nak buat sedikit side report sebab these two were my boys last season. Sekarang Rose bersama dengan SkyZ dan juga Siska. Sekarang dah team masing-masing tapi kalau kita ingat pada musim lepas dorang adalah under Untitled. So, how are you guys now? Macam mana sekarang? Sehat?
Sehat.
Kurang sehat. Yang ni muka masam dah.
Ya, dah Z bantai saya.
Z bantai tadi.
Tak ada, tak apa-apa.
Tak adalah. I rasa okay je. Now, apa perasaan sekarang? Last season you guys satu team. Sekarang pula dah jadi musuh dah. Z?
Sedih juga. Kita dah lama kan. So, kali ni tak sampai hati kan.
Tak sampai hati dia cakap. Tapi dia
tadi sebenarnya.
Tapi tadi terpaksa.
Terpaksa. Oh tak, kita akan marah.
Siska pula, apa perasaan nak lawan SkyZ dah sekarang ni?
Semalam saya dah check lah dengan Z. Yang saya tak nak zoning dia. Betul lawan sebab tak sampai hati nak zone dia.
Apa perasaan dapat kalahkan Siska tadi?
Happy
Best
untuk
ke?
team tapi sedih untuk sebagai member kan.
Oh, apa perasaan you tadi kena bantai pula dengan Team Flash?
Perasaan sedih sikit lah. Tapi awal lagi kan, masih ada peluang lagi nak comeback.
Ada apa-apa tak yang nak cakap dekat SkyZ sebelum kita mulakan game kedua? Mana tahu bagi 1 point ke, 2 point ke?
Good luck, have fun lah.
Alright, what's your prediction? 2-0. Cakap
Ya, sangat oh,
2-0. Lagi kuat untuk Siska dengar.
2-0.
2-0 Team Flash. You rasa 2-0 ke?
2-1.
2-1 Team Flash.
Team Ray.
Sure. Kita tengok nanti ya. Okay boys, thank you very much. Good luck on game number 2. With that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk mulakan game kedua dalam Best of 3 series ini. Throwing it back to you guys.
And that's the courtside report here with Rose. Again, Untitled, a name that we're not going to see ever again. Really, really sad to see, but at least the boys are going into their own different paths. And unfortunately, this time round for Siska, he's looking at game number 2 and it's like, all right, maybe I got to go back on my word. Maybe I got to zone out this guy.
Dude, I feel so bad for Siska, man. He's trying so hard. Genuinely.
And Lolio too.
Lolio as well, but he's used to it.
Look, apparently it's not hard enough, clearly. There's only so much effort you can do, especially in a meta that highly depends on...
And it's still the same vibe. Well, they trust it. All right.
They trust it.
I think you gotta give Siska an ego challenger. CC could have been, but you could lean into it more. Let him carry you.
See long. Too much. No.
The only way we can win is if you scale Siska.
He wants to push the side lanes. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna 1v1 this guy.
Siska, if you don't scale, we'll never win, dude.
He has a sword. I gotta bring it here.
It's time to play Sun so that he can be his whole team by himself.
Siska.
Hey, actually, you know what? I don't need y'all. I just need more of me.
Yeah.
I need a team of 5
Rivals there.
Hey, long time no see.
Flash.
Oh, is he?
That would be.
Which side of I'm trying to look.
Team Flash.
He's on the Team Flash side.
Aww.
Hey, Team Flash does need more junglers.
I didn't know that he was such
Yeah, definitely. Out of all the roles, that's the one they need.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Let's add another one to the mix, right? The blue lock
I mean,
theory.
people do say junglers are the best players of ML, so you know, I'll just get 5 junglers and hope for the best. Fun fact, he was used to be a jungler.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah,
That's why he could play like Fanny Rowe.
Yeah.
Oh, did not know that. Did not know that.
He was a jungler. And he was like, you know what? All your roamers suck. Let me. I'm so pissed off. I'm gonna do it myself.
I can do it way better.
Yeah. Let me just J Kundo in the Hoya. A bit Yukira. Hoya. You know, because people are like, how are you? But they're like, I can't.
I get what you're trying to do, yeah.
It's like a HWO.
What is this? What is this?
Dude, that's
Shaggy, but it's
ADHD. Right? I don't know. What do you? There you go. What do you do?
What do you do in these cases? Well, let's find out as we head on into the drafting phase.
ban Quinn.
They could look for some big upsets. They could look to do the exact same thing. There's only one way to find out. Jumping into the drafting phase and looking at the random map draw. We are given for game number 2, Dangerous Grass.
Ooh, that's an interesting
what I
one.
was talking about.
Interesting map right there, Dangerous Grass. Got a lot of opportunity, especially for ambushing, and we know that Team Flash can take advantage of things like that. Team Ray is on the red side, so they have the chance to steal away more things, and they do ban the Benedetta.
They do ban the Benedetta very early on, but what about the signature picks we were expecting,
Sora.
right? The Soras, arguably even the Guinevere's that we were talking about earlier, Cho as well, and I think, you know, Flash getting rid of the Hilda, okay, sure, but then question marks about the glue, question marks about everything else.
They're banning out the Hilda. Does this mean they want to use an assassin jungler?
Well, I mean, generally Hilda is just decent on Dangerous Grass because Dangerous Grass. Besides that, I do think the Team Ray would struggle a little.
What's your command?
No, they
Your
wouldn't.
team
The last
is
time we saw
banning.
Team Ray actually play the Hilda, First Blood was given over by Ivan on the Hilda.
Yeah. I mean that's the thing, right? Dangerous Grass, you can't spell grass without, you know, like he is. Like if I could say his performance in a single alphabet, I would say ass, you know?
Yeah.
S tier, but not S tier English S tier, but the Malay S tier.
There's a difference?
Yeah. Sampa.
Oh my god.
Shout outs to people that know about us, you know, like
jokes,
dude. Jokes.
His heart remains steadfast.
I got jokes.
Oh, that one hurt.
I'm here till 10.
That hurt me deep down on the inside.
We all
that
are.
was next to Blackface. That was like the top 2 so far.
Okay, now
one-
time to show stuff. This is what I was talking about before.
Here we go.
Can't
Here we
keep
go.
up with you guys.
Now looking up the rest of the current band, bands, you see that
That's Big
band
Paul.
alongside. Okay. Jushin, first picked here for the side of Flash.
At least you guys know I'm not joking. The world is just weird. Anyways, Jushin, I like that pick. So Team Ray, pick up the Cho, and hope just Gar can play the Quinn.
Yeah, I think you have to steal Gwyn. Like, what else would you do here?
I think both of it, honestly.
Actually, even if they don't pick up the Cho, you can, like, Jushin Hylos is so dangerous. And what are the chances Razin does not know how to use a...
Okay, you know what? I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Because either way, you're going to need somebody who can find these punishers on these types of supports, and it also disincentivizes actually going for the high loss in the first place. Either way, Flash, plenty of options to go here. They can pose a secondary problem, or do they want to immediately try to address the glue flex pick problem?
They could definitely lock in Cho again. I'd be surprised if they didn't, considering how early they prioed it for Razin previously. If they don't, it'll get banned. It's a pretty good hero into the glue as well. But what else would they pair with it?
Actually, this is very smart because they're kind of denying like a Frederick, like a Matsia. So the Cho does get picked up still, but now a Harif as well.
Again, it feels like Flash just going back to what they're comfortable with, right? Play your comforts, get your wins. Let's move on to the next day, and then work on it during scrims.
I feel like you gotta take your mid here. Something that outranges the Jushin, because it's not gonna get banned out. Speaking of the Eve, Kimmy is not really it, but Martizi performed on it before. I still prefer the Eve.
It's got, I think Eve is by far the safest. The Kimmy, it's not when Cho's in that lane. When Cho's in that lane, it's near impossible unless you have like a really strong support and you're walking into the lane with your passive already active. Without that, you're basically gonna get chunked out for free.
Well, 5
It's
seconds
time
left.
to go to the R&D show.
Is that Lilia?
Your team.
That's a Lilia.
This is good. This is good. It's less punishable, more opportunities to actually run down your targets. Yes, you get completely outranged by the Jushin, but at the very least, you clear these waves fast to keep up with the pace.
It's a good counter dive hero as well. We know that Team Flash is going to run at their faces a lot of time. If they overstay their welcome, they're going to get blown up by the Gloom. So I think it's not bad, though it's also not the best since it's not like Team Flash's side has very bulky, slow frontliners currently.
They're basically like banking this Glue and Lilia to say like, there's no way they're gonna change their style. They're 100% gonna use a utility jungler.
And I like it. I would like to see them get completely destroyed here if we see Flash go for... If Flash decide to like whip out one of the weirdest assassin's, like a Hellcurt jungler or something like that.
Suyo got banned. Suyo was one of the ones that's pretty good in his lineup.
Second would be what, Harley?
Oh yeah, the Harley.
Yeah, I think so.
Harley is probably their second. Oh, actually, the matchup isn't that great. Wait. Let me think about this.
I've been waiting for too long.
It doesn't feel as good.
Yeah, especially when you're up against Glue specifically. It's if you get hit by any of his abilities once, like if Glue hops on you, it's kind of over because you're forced to traceless no matter what, and that's your most powerful tool. just don't ever get touched.
Yeah, just don't. Hello?
You have a bow and arrow.
Sometimes you can't react to a Glue.
I will say, if Team Flash actually does pull out an assassin now, they are playing this draft very smart because they banned the carry. If this is purely to give the wrong impression, I will be very impressed.
They're selling in the draft. Just sell the idea.
I guess either Lance or Haya would work more on the Lance. In case the Glue does jump on you, just second skill. The Haya might feel bad because if the Gwyn jumps out, then, you know,
Black shoes as well.
Black shoes as well, yeah.
I think no matter what, the assassin is going to struggle just a wee bit here. There's just a lot of like different abilities.
Exorcist of the Shadow at your service.
They still pick up the Ranger here.
I think they should take the box.
Actually, would Leomort be too? I think Leomort would be bad because if the Gwyn is able to jump on you, and then Barbio's like, and then just doesn't hit him.
It doesn't displace him. You will still, even if you're knocked up, you will still go into the transformation. So unless it's like specifically like a choking that pushes you away from Barbiel or like away from the angle, then it's just a waste of the ult. Up until then, though, I think that honestly, getting a tank jungler doesn't sound like a bad idea for the side of Flash. Like this is a pretty good comp for it. And
if they want to be really weird, they could pull out a Margis.
Just don't get hit.
Just don't get hit. And the Uzong. They wanted to play a little spicy today.
Team Ray, give something good to Siska.
You can't let him disrespect you like this.
Give him a cool hero. Give him something cool.
Paulus.
That's hot. What is cool against Zong?
Argus.
I mean, Lapu is always safe.
It is safe. And I guess he can kill the Easy Chin.
I was thinking whether Terizla might be the option, but it's a little hard to...
Esme's
alright.
It's okay, yeah. It's okay. But that's about it. Yeah, Lapu. Yeah.
Very safe here, man. Okay, so let's see whether it's still going to be side lane esports this time around. Now that the mid trio is like even a little bit stronger this time, because when it does come to the full 3v3, I'm not entirely sure who's going to win that mid trio. If it's the 2v2, I'm more confident in Jushin Cho compared to the Lilia Glue.
Let me just say, if there's any games that I want to see all three of them, is the second series.
The first and
second series of the day. The third one, I can live with it being a 2-0. Right? But
true.
match 1, match 2, if you want to be 3 games, this is the one.
All right, this might just be the one. Recapping the compositions, we're seeing the Team Ray. Not only do they have a decent, strong mid trio, but it's going to be a battle for the early stages. And of course, their side lanes need to get priority. As we jump on into this, they've seen the gameplay of Flash. Hopefully they adapt here in game number 2.
Both these teams have already demonstrated their tenacity in the past, but a little bit of lacking foundation still results in losses for the Team Ray side. Can they finally claim the points they're looking for? They're gonna be hoping to get this victory and bring us to a full series.
Well, for me, I really just want to see Marquise on this Lilia because, yeah, she got buffed, but again, it's just one of those things where can you execute it well? Because I'm guessing he doesn't have much practice on it unless just ranked.
I mean, it's about zoning, right? It's about just taxing life totals as much as you can. And I mean, even I'm sure you just run it in script, right? Just look the Wanderer here being tested.
Ooh, big exchange. Razin a little bit too deep. Might get picked off here. Has to flicker out. Very weird flicker from Ivan, and now he's the one taking a lot of damage since Hades is here. Will he be the first blood? Nope, just barely gets out.
Gentlemen, you would say that's a weird thing for Ivan to do, but I'm gonna counter-argue, isn't that what Patrick would do? Patrick would do something like that.
I have never turned so fast 180 on my opinion. I was like, no way. And, you know what? He's right.
Yeah.
Is it what Patrick would do?
100%.
Yeah.
I feel like Patrick would just stand there and do nothing.
No, he would try to do something because he is inspired by SpongeBob. Because SpongeBob, he's doing his best, and he
SpongeBob
wants to
isn't here, LaFell.
It's in his memory, right? He's here in spirit. Some may even say he's here in Team Ray.
You're talking as if he's like dead or something. This is obituary.
He was a good man. An even better fry cook.
Specifically a sponge.
Yeah, I know. Sponges can be meal.
He just sucked. At this point, now they go straight for the turtle. And now that they've already got a little bit of an idea of how this is going to play out, they just have to delay this. Black Dragon form.
And here, Siska goes in. Nice toss from Hades. From Landtaker waves, Mount Stalker does good damage, and Siska's gonna be left to dry. First blood to Diablo.
No. I'm feeling a bit bad here. Feeling a bit bad here.
Dude, Siska jumped in and everybody was like, hey, thanks, bye. They just ditched him. Like, what is going on? I'm pretty sure that Martisi still had Gloom stacks to actually build over time there, but they just didn't want to get involved. They didn't hit the level 4s on time, and they decided, you know what, ain't worth it.
Violet Requiem in the bot lane. It's 1v1. Jaskar wants a kill on Diablo and actually wins the trade. Meanwhile, we see a wave of the dragon onto Ivan, but the Gloom stacks are building up. Ivan, though, dropping low. Hades comes in to finish him off.
Very nice. And now, immediately, vertically jungling. See that the Guinevere was down by bot side. Hades is able to steal at least one camp and looking for a second one in the meantime.
Ivan, I loved you when you were in Homeboys. Making love you, T3, man. I mean, like, he is out of form for quite a lot here. Maybe it's just an awkward pairing of Glue with the Lilia, because usually what Glue does is just he stops the person for a while and then, you know, the mid will follow up. And Lilia can follow up, but it kind of depends. If she already, you know, blew her load early, she has nothing left.
Just gotta make sure to save those charges as they fight.
Jumping in once again. Landshaker connects on 2 this time. Skyzen in danger, but Diamond Force gets him out of there. Wave the dragon kicks Siska, and he dies to the tower shots. Again, the Lapu left to lurch.
Razin tried to help.
Razin started to feel bad.
Yeah.
He's like, please.
He's like, out of everyone, you don't deserve it.
They told me to shoot all the puppies. I can't do it. Run! Run!
Martisi.
It is doing great damage already, Manstrucker. Black Shoes used Martisi. That was the wrong decision.
So as I was saying about, you know, Lilia, run! It's just one of those things where you don't have the practice and you do that.
I'm trying to save your life. Well, okay. The only argument I have was that the shot residue was bleeding him out, and he didn't know whether it was gonna kill him or not, right? Like, you're just guessing at that point.
I feel like we could have just run in the other direction though, instead of trying to run back into where Flash was, but they're gonna get a free turtle out of that one, and things are getting out of hand very quickly.
A little weird, a little strange here.
And I feel like Siska is doing the right thing, but at the same time, it does look a bit tilting.
I'd be pretty tilted, I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, if my team is playing like this, like, bro, you know what? I'm doing it for me. Now I'm a KDA kind of player.
He's 0-2, it's like, I will redeem myself.
Yeah. I will let you guys die first, and I will dive in, get a triple, and then die.
Big player things.
They're trying to engage on Kurt, but he's got the lantern. Now he's gonna lift up Jaskar, and they just have to back it off.
Yep, fish migration well held by Jaskar. As long as he's holding up his abilities, it's a escape. Now Siska, unfortunately, just has to take the brunt of his wave, just getting shoved in constantly. But now we're seeing the movements from Flash. This Skyzed is getting threatened underneath his tier 1.
Well, right now, Martisi does have that glowing wand. But again, Team Ray, I'm thinking, is this a front-to-back kind of team comp? Because first glance, it does look like it. I just don't know if they can play it that well. And especially going up against Yuzong. Yuzong can really disrupt the front-to-back.
They really can. It's difficult. I think
the front to back, but like front middle.
Yeah, front to
right?
it's like front to back. It's a more, I think it's a little bit more mid range than it is. Intimate. Yeah, more intimate. Mainly because you're working around Martisi's like glooms, and once you stack it up, there's like a space of which you can actually have a circle of influence, and I think that's about the anchoring space that they need. Unfortunately, it's not going to be as easy as the number of flickers I've seen. Even Cartesi like aggressively flickering forward to ensure kills, even if Razin wants to save lives.
Yeah, and I'm sure Razin does. Deep down, he could save lives.
That was his second ambition. Number 1 being a pro player, number 2 being a doctor.
Oh, they found one though! Violet Requiem on Razin! His own life could not be saved.
Sometimes for you to save someone's life, you gotta sacrifice your own.
This is why you stopped being a paramedic and became a pro player. I'm done being a first responder.
I'd rather be playing Joey.
Yeah, I'd rather be taking their lives in-game than in real life. Now, breaking open tier 1s is going to be useful here for the side of Team Flash to make sure that, you know, this doesn't hurt them too bad, as Team Ray are now building up that momentum, trying to take this 2K away, but Team Flash, they don't mind. They know that they're trading equivalent gold on the opposite end.
Oh, hey, his heart rate, it's below 60.
Yeah, honestly, really low. Hold on.
Here's the engage. They get the lift up and the kick onto Just Guard. They've taken out the jungler. And Team Flash is happy with that one. Oh, but the Eastern Shin actually in some trouble. Hey, he's being chased by Siska. He's already used his ult. I don't think he can continue.
And he's still 57 PM.
He's chill. He knows that he wasn't going to die there. He really wasn't nervous about it at all.
He's like, what's this 0-2 and 1 lava thing?
Who do you think you are? 2 levels down on me.
I'm a Korean hero.
I'm a general. I outrank you.
I actually don't know much, but it's just I couldn't say more.
He was a naval commander. Naval commander. That's why he's got the turnable. Very traditional. Very traditional. Okay. Heal the space. Scar, so nervous that he was going to lose his buff. He's like, I'm a home.
Well, right now, Team Ray, they're going to be playing losing by 3K. And I think it's not that bad. Because I feel like most of the 3K is really on Hades. And he can kind of one-shot people, but, you know, just dodge. Yep, dodge. It's just a basic attack.
Yeah.
Get out of range, fool.
That's all they gotta do. I don't know. I feel like Team Flash right now, like, there are clear moments when they can actually, you know, pour petrol on this bonfire, but they don't want to. They're just holding on and letting Team Ray kind of eat themselves.
There's very large gaps of nothing in this particular matchup because Team Ray plays fairly passively and needs to be a 5-man to fight. And then Team Flash only really forces fights when they think they're in the right spot. But the Violet Requiem was found! Just Scar picks off Hades!
Redeeming yourself, Just Guard? Okay.
He's trying to. That's already the second solo kill we see here in this game, in pretty much the exact same spot as well.
You know what? Lancelot was right. Because he said, and I quote, he said, Quinn is cracked.
He did say that, yes.
It's one of his voice lines.
It's one of his voice lines.
It's a skin. One of them.
It's funny. It's so cool. Here's the Black Dragon Form. They want to engage. They're getting in there.
Diablo actually wants to contest. He's zoning out Jescar. Finds the 2-man penetrate. Does the damage, but they're getting sniped down. Lalil doing a lot of damage. Rasen is going to go down. Diablo's going to go down. It's a double kill for Lalil. They do trade for Jescar, but Team Ray still chasing. Siska dropping low. He's going to need to back it up. Martizi pops the black shoe. Skyzed still healthy. Hades on the Lord. Steals it away for Team Flash. Lalil flickers forward. He wants Curtizi and he'll find it. It's a killing spree for the Granger.
A lot happened, but Gideon, we saw the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yo. Look, okay, at the end of the day, at least Martizi is like, all right, if you don't want to win this game hard enough, I do. He's at 56 BPM, and honestly, he's indirectly hard carrying this alongside Loliels. He is the main heel.
If you guys want to know what we're talking about, just Gar tried to Violet Requiem Diablo when he was in his Black Dragon form. Like, maybe he's doing it defensively so he doesn't get knocked out, but somehow, with the way he moved, I think his idea was he wanted to knock up Diablo and stop him from chasing Marquise or Lolio.
The worst part is that even if his special migration gets canceled instantly when he realized that he messed up as well.
Yeah.
It's just never
I feel
ending.
like that's when the brain cells start connecting. They're like, wait a minute. That's not how this works.
This is so painful. Oh my god.
You redeem yourself, but then you just go and do that.
Right now we're at a net neutral. We're not positive, we're not negative. It's net neutral until they make the hero play to save himself.
Just got, you're probably a nice guy. I don't doubt that, but who's using the Patrick skin here?
His farm is not looking all that good. Only the concentrated. And now the Queen's Wings just finished as a second item.
Indirectly, because Drisnar is doing so poorly now. Unfortunately for Ivan, because of how roam passive works, he's making no money.
Yeah.
No money, no EXP.
Oh no. Disgar has less gold than Ivan. Oh my god.
You'll catch up. You'll eventually catch up, and then it evens
I have
out.
this in my rankings, but this is professional play, bro.
What do you want him to do?
I want him to hit someone.
I mean, he's hit a couple of people.
Not so
just not the right target.
Suggestion, Curtizi.
Yeah.
I mean, like, to be fair, Curtizi makes it hard, but, you know.
does.
That's
what Jushin does. Game. He's playing a really, really strong game. And honestly, recommendations from Martese. Last week, I was really dunking on him. This time out, I think he's playing one hell of a game. He's really holding it together for the whole team.
Martese just needs the right setup. He just needs to actually have a front line that he can play behind. And now that Ivan is... Thank you for the zoom in production. Good timing there.
No.
Now that we have Patrick in front, he actually can survive for extended periods. And now Martese gets to do his job.
Oh boy. Like in every single one of these bushes, Ivan doing his due diligence here.
Like, is the jellyfish here?
Yes.
Not yet.
SpongeBob. SpongeBob.
There's no thoughts behind those eyes.
Empty head.
Wait. Queen is a sand skin.
This could be a little... But Pautan's already like hard pushing his flash to sell this.
They're gonna try and buy time. Wave Dragon going to be used. Gets a nice kick. Razin loses out on the immortality, but they're just buying time. They're trying to let Hades split push on the bot lane, and they're willing to sacrifice bodies to do so. Curtizi's gonna go down. 4 members of Team Ray are still here. They're gonna send Lolil back to deal with Hades, but he's already taken an inhibitor, and he's trying to force the 1v1. Lolil putting it safe. Meanwhile, Diablo's been grabbed by the glue. Hades not gonna be successful in pushing into the base. They have to send Razin home, which means that Hades now has to show up for the Lord.
I gotta say, it's very impressive from Lolil, because I'm pretty sure he dodged a turtle boat. Because if he got hit, he would 100% die.
Yeah, he dodged a turtle boat without his flicker.
Oh! I said, why are you here? 2 of you is not enough. That is going to be a Lord for Team Ray.
Lolil is everyone's boy.
Yeah.
No matter which team he's in, he will do his darnest. And he's doing it at 60 BPM, because he's like, you know what? Screw this, man. I'm used to it.
He's a kid, man. He's a kid.
Can SRG get me already? Innocent, don't you miss home?
When's the next SEA Games again? Dude, this game is literally giving me a brain agony. It's not like weird moves.
Yeah.
And I can't understand.
I'm bleeding from the nose.
No, what is the macro decision making of like, okay, we're gonna set up the split push. But Diablo, I want you to chase this Granger all the way back to the base.
1v1, trying force. But the Purify is there. Hades still diving. He wants it. 1 hit away. He will get it. But he's now very far out.
Yeah, can't do much about that. Really can't do much about that unless you've got flicker. But at least Lolil's able to take one back.
No, shout out Lolil. He's making Team Ray. He's giving Team Ray oxygen. Talk about it. He's like a tree. He farts out the oxygen.
Farting out the oxygen, or is he giving Team Ray CPR, dude? Like, the heart has stopped beating. The involuntary actions.
He's giving CPR to Team Flash, but they're not resuscitating.
Not yet at the very
least. We made a lot of medical jokes in this one.
Honestly, yeah.
Ambulances.
IQ, man. It's IQ. Some of these brain cells walk the game.
Yeah, we need medicine for what's happening right now.
It's so weird.
If this one is paracetamol, because some can actually affect your kidneys.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I know that because I have a kidney problem.
What do you mean some of them?
So some of them are so harsh that your kidneys require more to filter it out.
Oh.
Like, it works better than paracetamol, but it has its trade-offs.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, Eupamol, and there's like 2 or 3 more that's like stronger versions of paracetamol.
I'll take your word for it. I wouldn't know otherwise.
Yeah, there you go. So if you're having problems with kidney, some painkillers are bad for you. Like Sukma. Like Sukma? Did you say like Sukma?
Like Sukma.
Oh. I prefer Sukma.
Is that a real thing?
Don't ask.
If we were not on broadcast.
Don't ask.
If we were not on broadcast.
My only piece of advice, don't ask. Oh, one of the few times I'm allowed to say that.
That's the plan. If you were Eternal or Brick, I would risk it. I'll just say it. You're a nice guy.
The Scar! Vilarokum committed onto Razin, and now all the damage comes in from afar. Immortality burned down. Razin going to explode. And the rest of Team Flash not in position to follow.
There's only so many of these I can take. So many of these I can take. Because not only is this like a ridiculously slow game with the way they want to progress, it's also the fact that
Uh-oh.
Look at him do this.
They see him.
They're not going to be able to catch him. He's allowed to do this. Like, are we being for real?
He's on a turtle, yet he's the fastest.
He's literally committing crimes in front of their faces.
Hey, some people can do that.
So illegal. It's so illegal, he should not be allowed. You really shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Someone has to step in.
Come on. There's law enforcement.
It is low. Siska dives in. He sees Diablo first. Here's the Black Dragon form. The stun goes in on Skyzip, but Summon Force still comes out. Lord drop low. Loleel secures the Lord for Team Ray, and now the fight is all out for all. Just Gar gonna be first one down. Siska gonna be melted away, but is actually surviving a surprising long time. Curtizi will eventually finish. 2 members of Team Ray down in exchange for the neutral objective.
Okay, maybe there's some hope here. At least now, Team Ray has guaranteed themselves an extra 5 minutes, and they've already survived longer than game number 1. 17 minutes here as their inhibitor is going to get threatened, but they're sending Hades to at least deal with the Lord on the top side.
I can't believe even the Lord, Loliel had to do it. Like, it's not enough. It's 5-0-3. That's not enough. He had to dodge a lot of engages, and he had to get the Lord.
Now, what are you talking about? Just Guard totally used his retribution.
Just Guard, he committed everything. He violated Requiem just to make sure he doesn't get CC'd. And he's like, I'm going to time this so perfectly. And Loliel just gets it.
Yep. Oh, it's too good. It's too good.
You know how bad you are? That Sakai's got the turtle in week number 1, and he wasn't even there. If y'all seen the clip, y'all know. Like, that was the most...
Yeah, you don't get too many of those.
You know, that's only once in my entire...
He was working remotely.
What?
He was working remotely.
Yeah. Actually, the theory was he hit his second ability earlier, and then, like, the flames of Retribution
I think so,
keeps on
yeah.
kicking. But you weren't contested.
Yeah. It should have been free. It should have been free. We can probably talk about it forever here, but the question is how significant is it going to keep on? Well, how many times is this going to keep on happening before something changes? I think for the side of Team Ray, at the very least, just start building confidence off 2 solo kills. Neutral objectives is something that they're going to have to work on during scrims.
Yep.
I feel like this game is only really progressing when one side makes a mistake of some sort.
Dude, I don't know. With the way, like, Key Flash, every single time they get bored and they finally decide, you know what, we're actually going to commit, they lose the fight.
Ironically, that is correct.
I don't even know what to say anymore, man.
I don't know.
Like, what are we watching here?
Okay, you're play by play, man. It's alright. We'll figure something out.
We're watching terrorism, dude. That's basically what this is. This is we're being held hostage here.
Unfortunately, that's just 2026 entertainment.
You mean 2016, actually.
2026?
Yeah.
Great years.
Great years.
Yeah. Well, the Lord is spawning. That might be something that Team Flash wants to take advantage of. Like, hey, y'all want the Lord? I don't trust that just Gar can get the Lord, so I'm just gonna split push.
Let's see. So far, the number of times we've seen Team Flash set up a split push very, very high. And considering that the heroes that they have are pretty mobile as well, they might get Hades to do it one more time, but hopefully they don't, like, go for the overchase. There's got to be a little bit of a dance here.
Do you guys think they should continue trying this split push thing, or should they just have Hades with them and try to win a team fight?
It's in the contract. It's in there.
Oh, it's mandatory.
It's mandatory.
It's mandatory.
It's a KPI of 1 per day.
I think he's already split pushed more than once today, though.
I think he split pushed more than once.
Maybe Hades has a special contract. Or they just get a bonus. Right? If you do this, you get 100 SGD.
Contract disputes between Diablo and
His contract has different terms and conditions.
Why is he allowed to split push 4 times in the game than me?
Well, it looks like he's actually here for the fight this time, but it's still...
Screw the contract.
It's still going very slowly. We're 21 minutes in. Lord is finally at 40%.
Oh my god.
No, Hades is still split pushing. They go in. Violet Requiem finds one. Diablo enters, gets the petrify, but it's not quite enough. Curtizi goes down. Hades is split pushing. Team Flash is trying to delay the fight for as long as possible. They found Loleel. Skyzed with the shutdown. And now Team Ray is trying to get home as fast as possible. Diablo. Looks like they will be able to make it in time, but that means that they are completely scattered. Somehow Jesgar is still alive. He's trying to run away. He's actually re-engaging. He's going back in. He pops the immortality. Winter Crown to dodge away from Rasin, but he will still get shut down by Hades, rejoining the fight. Winter Crown on top of the Yuzong this time. Diablo trying to survive. He's got immortality. He doesn't need it. He's going to be able to get out with the Jar Residue, but grabs Rasin. He's also got immortality. They're not going to full commit on that. So this guy has rejoined the fight because his lapse is so long. He's going in. He's doing damage. Way of the Dragon locks him down, and he is dead again. I feel so bad for him. Team Ray trying to run back into the base right now, but Team Flash still chasing them down. Diablo is under the tower. Black shoes from Martisi feeds him to Sky's Head. He's still able to walk home. Ivan pops his immortality. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Hades chasing down to Patrick. He dodges the snipe. Hades, one shot, takes out Ivan. Diablo's on the crystal. Martisi goes down, killing spree. What can you do? They have two minions! What are they doing?
This game sucks.
This game sucks! Yo! Bonus of Team Ray!
Oh my
All
god!
the best masseuse in the world! And give it to Loliel, man!
I'm crying.
And you know what? Stop, get a drink.
I'm crying.
I need a drink after this one.
That
And I don't even.
So silly. What are we doing here?
Hey, entertainment, baby. Enter freaking tainment.
We've moved from the UFC to the WWE pretty quick.
Oh, you missed it. And now just got, wait, he's in such a terrible one. Here comes the Violent Requiem. They found him anyway. Curtisi goes down. Winter Crown on Loliel. Sky's Head blows up. It's a shutdown. Mega kill for Loliel.
Everything that could have possibly gone wrong for Team Flash just went wrong. Oh, I'm about to pick you up. There should be a CC. Guess what? Violent Requiem threw it. The Lord has Team Ray tattooed on its back.
Can I just say, us as shoutcasters, we're not biased or anything, right? But we've seen Loliel suffer for years. I'm gonna give this boy a break when he does something cool, like freezing himself in front of Sky's Head. Dude, give this guy the Legenda Award for surviving this long.
Oh, minutes of survival under pressure. But it's not over just yet. Now, this Luminous Lord, it is fully evolved as well. It is hard to deal with. They just have to...
Oh my goodness.
Let's let... Yo, just got... I get it. You've got momentum on your side. Just walk with the Lord at this point and look to end this game.
They're breaking in. All 5 members of Team Ray and Sunsiska in the base, but it's still so awkward. Diablo goes in with the Black Dragon form, drops Jesgar down to half HP, still doing good damage to Martisi. Lord collides up top. This could be the objective that allows Team Ray to finally end this. Purify used. I don't even think that was necessary. He was just getting lifted up, but the Lord is being aggroed away. Violent Requiem cancelled with the Winter Crown, and then Wave Dragon comes out. Loads of Winter Crowns everywhere. This guy, he wants the base. He wants the crystal. He's going for it. Team Ray. They close it out. We are going to a game 3.
Look at how happy the crowd was. I gotta say, I've never seen so many Team Ray fans, but they're converted. Let me just say, if the owners of Team Ray are watching, get Loliel a Bugatti.
He needs a Bugatti. He deserves one for after that. Wow.
A purple Bugatti.
Wow.
Or a purple Lamborghini.
All right.
Get a Joker as well.
Honestly, as the game progresses, we're seeing that mid-trio really start to wake up, right? Like, Ivan now, it's like, okay, I'm willing to flicker forward. I'm willing to make things happen.
3:48 PM.
Yes, at 3:48. Oh. Yeah, that was painful. That was game. That was game.
You guys are doing such a good job today. You're entertaining. You're giving insights of what you guys are thinking. A lot of information, both in-game, out-game.
Yeah.
I'm sure the audience is loving it.
Yeah, just at the cost of vivid dreams of walking into ongoing traffic. Yeah, that's how it feels like, man. Because there's so many things that just like don't.
Hey, good job.
Oh, thanks.
I need a heart rate monitor because it's high right now. I can feel it.
Mine is. Hold on, let me just.
Oh wait,
check.
I have a watch.
Yeah, we have it.
I'm empty.
What do you mean?
My wrists are empty. Can't check my BPM. Won't give you my information.
It's still measuring. Oh, not a high, 93.
93? Okay, not bad.
Exercising.
Does he have it? Does he have the number?
Have a
still
pulse?
recalibrated?
Surprisingly not that high either.
I guess casting is not as hard as we thought.
Oh, no, it just went up.
Okay, there we go.
100.
100.
Not that high, actually.
It's still not that bad, surprisingly.
Compared to some of these professional players, understandable. But dear lord, that
You would think like 120 or something.
Yeah, but with that being said, let's quickly jump over to our
Loliel.
MVP of this game.
Has to be Loliel.
It better be. It better be.
Yeah,
This guy.
Our boy.
Give it to him. MVP of the game. Pulls it back. Has a strong performance. Most importantly, makes enough outplays to give the edge to Team Ray.
He's the only one that deserves to sit down.
Everybody else doesn't get dinner later.
Loliel gets all your dinner.
Yes, he consumes your power.
Good. 915, 58,000 total damage dealt. And really, I feel like the most astounding thing is the positioning.
Yeah.
And honestly, Vendetta not being in that game. He could deal with the Yuzo, he just can't deal with the Vendetta.
Yeah.
At least not when Diablo's using it.
Yeah, that's also true. It's just that it's just unfortunate, right? I mean, early on he couldn't deal with Diablo, but eventually once he got the brute force breastplate, he started swapping out his items, and more importantly, when he has Flicker, he can guarantee save himself. But now let's quickly look at the item build of everybody else in this game. Because some of the big standouts here, especially when it comes down to just peeling that front line away, getting that hard poke, Marquise coming up big time with the Wishing Lantern on top of the Ice Queen wand.
I think that's Ice Queen's wand is honestly making a big difference as well, because Team Flash was constantly trying to dive in to delay the fight so that Hades could get a split push going, but the slowdowns from Martese made it so that Team Ray could split apart enough to send people home, and then the fight just becomes awkward for Team Flash when they start losing members. And I like the idea and the willingness to do this, but maybe sometimes you just gotta go back to the basics.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because Loliel did great. I do have to say, Jesgar had his moments as well. Like everyone, maybe except Ivan. The glue is not that super flashy. Get it? Either way, I feel like everyone did kinda okay. It's just that, is Jesgar only good occasionally? Like, does it have to be the day where his Zodiac says, today's the day? Right?
He opens his Chinese fortune cookie. Today is it.
Yeah, he's like,
your time is now.
He gets a fortune cookie and is like, let Zai play. It's like, coach, that's how the cookie crumbles.
Coach, the fortune cookie said so. He told me to play Gwyn today.
Well, Loliel definitely carrying this one. Man has heavy shoulders. Siska trying to buy as much time as possible as well in the early stages. Got left behind quite a lot. Eventually managed to scale up to do something later on though, so that's fine.
Yeah, but even so, just the raw fundamentals, the decisions that are being made in this game it got pretty ridiculous pretty quickly. And I have to admit, there are moments where it's like, okay, yes, there is the idea of like, we're gonna try and set up a backdoor, but if you're gonna set up a backdoor, why forcefully push enemies back in towards the base? You want to cut them off from that angle initially, and you also have to like make sure that the wave is big enough to actually sustain all the way to the crystal.
Something that I do have to say, if Hades won that 1v1 against Loliel, they would have won, right? If he is able to deal with Loliel and there's like at least 2 minions left, I think he would have enough damage to potentially end it. But that's a what if, right?
Yeah, that is a what if.
Like, that was all on Loliel. He had to win that one, or at least don't lose.
Yeah. Most importantly, don't lose. Or at the end of the day, clear the wave. No matter what,
yeah.
Loliel does save the day in those types of situations. And luckily for them, it bought them this one extra game to hopefully turn over the series. Because the carry is going over Disguise It, and everybody else, even Ivan being sandbagged, all a part of the best stats we see up on screen.
Even my wife feels bad for Loliel. And he just won.
He just won.
Yeah, he had good moments, but I'm pretty sure he was still suffering.
I mean, like, for context, my wife is a gold leader as well, so she feels it.
The relatability, nobody feeling for you.
Dude had 800 GPM in a 24-minute game. Like, that's impressive.
Yeah. It is
and dying only once.
Yeah. Dying only once the entire game. Let's look at these highlights one more time, because from the beginning to the end, there was a lot of weird moments like this one, where it's like, yes, Siska's really deep in there. Martese can only do so much to actually make it happen, but unfortunately just not connecting enough of those glooms. But these solo kills from Jesgar really made the difference coming into the late.
Yeah, and honestly, there are some plays where it looks like Jesgar cannot play for the objective, so he just tried to go for pickoffs, and with the concentrated energy, he is able to get those kills. I just don't see a world where I'm really hoping Gwyn gets banned, because I feel like at this point, both teams are willing to first pick the win. Like, it's so first pickable.
Yep. Both sides play really, really well. I think both sides have honestly shown that they can win with it. I think that at least the side of Hades here, if they want to go for a composition of this sword, they really have to accelerate this game, right? They cannot have these big windows of nothing unless they can either get Hades more than a 2k lead. Because so far, the biggest lead he's had was 2k against the Just Gar. And even then, he still feels like he hasn't gotten to that critical mass.
I feel like Just Gar really needs to work on his retry timing. He's still losing it almost every single time, despite having Pilot Requiem to let you stand there. This as well was excuse me, what is the plan here? You have no minions, you're just standing there and waiting to be sniped. Very weird decisions. Team Flash also went a little bit single-minded in the end as well, and I think that cost them.
Yeah, I gotta say, Team Flash is waiting for Link to be viable. Because they look like a Link kind of thing.
Absolutely. You know? Or bring back the marksmen in the jungle, you know? Then you have the cloth situations. All right. So third game here for potential adjustments from either side. I mean, we've seen what Flash has done. We've seen
what they're doing now.
What Team Ray has done. I think they're about to do their cheer. Oh, I didn't realize that Kokoro was part of them as well.
Kokoro is part. Everyone from CG has a job.
Nice.
Maybe except Valence, because he's studying.
Yeah, he's got a
master.
That is a job, in a way.
He's doing masters.
Yeah.
Is it a job?
Kind of.
Is he getting paid
You get
for it?
paid.
I think you do, actually, sometimes. It depends on where you do, but like when you do like research or master's PhD, you have like an allowance.
But if it's like master's to PhD, I'm saying not the master's itself.
I'm not too certain. I didn't go for it myself.
I'm not a studying kind of guy, but if they pay me, maybe.
I don't know. I dropped out of 2 degrees. I have 0 clue.
What would be a subject that if you pay me, I would like to learn? Maybe psychology.
Really?
Dude,
psychology?
My family has schizophrenia.
Hey,
I need to figure out how to deal with this.
Anthropology, that's another one. The study of human science. Or just humans. People. Not necessarily just the psyche of just people.
I mean, if they're paying you, why not both?
Yeah, fair point. Fair point. There's honestly not a lot of things we wouldn't do.
Like, I feel like I would be interested in that, right?
Okay.
But imagine, like, after a week, lecture comes in and is like, hypnosis is BS. I knew it! It's like, that's all I need to know.
It's wild. So far, we have a lot of fun here at the desk, but there's also a lot of fun and cool things actually happening, not only here at the stage, but outside. Let's quickly have a look at the booths happening right here in the arena.
Hi guys, di sini kita nak tengok ada booth apa yang menarik dekat MPL MY punya arena di Quill City Mall Arena. Let's go! Sekarang ni saya ada dekat booth Selcom DG tau. Ada banyak challenge yang korang kena try dekat sini. Yang paling menariknya ada hadiah-hadiah yang korang boleh dapatkan juga. Antaranya macam card player dan juga 1,000 diamond. Kenapa dia dekat situ? Okeylah, saya dah dapat dah. Saya dah jumpa satu dah perkataan. Kalau korang nak join benda-benda macam gini yang menarik, boleh datang dekat GrabFood punya booth. Selain daripada itu, kita pun ada juga 1v1 punya challenge. Kalau rasa korang pro lah. Kalau tak pro, tak payah cerita. Lepas tu juga kita ada banyak hadiah menarik dalam ni. Ada diamond. Yang paling penting untuk korang tu yang bangsa final. Kod-kod boleh teluk. Tiba-tiba dapat pula kita punya tiket playoff. Saya dapat apa? Tak boleh tahu. Kena datang sini. Menarik betul Infinix ni. Saya sekarang dekat booth Infinix tau. Untuk pengetahuan korang, Infinix tengah buat promotion yang terbaik. Yang lagi terbaiknya tengok ni. Kalau korang rasa nak acah-acah tahu heart rate korang macam player atas stage, inilah jamnya. Lepas tu pun kita ada magnetic charger. Lepas tu ada 1+1 year warranty ni yang paling terbaik. Wow! Kalau korang nak camera motion yang menarik macam ni, boleh datang dekat booth Opspot yang ada dekat MPL MY. Ada banyak promotion, hanya di MPL MY saja. Dan yang paling menarik untuk korang yang selalu tertanya mana kamera yang selalu kali kita pakai. Ini guys. Memang cantik, tertarik kau memang the bomb. Tengok ni saya dekat mana. Saya sekarang ada dekat Todak punya booth. Nampak ni? Ini ada function dia korang. Function dia adalah untuk korang datang ke MPL MY, datang ke Todak punya booth. Kita ada banyak tau sebenarnya kasi ada Todak Academy untuk korang tengok apa lagi yang ada disediakan oleh Todak. Dan dekat sebelah sini pun, untuk korang yang sama yang rasa korang tak pro, korang noob, korang pokai, inilah masanya untuk buktikan dengan join Todak Apprentice. Hanya ada di MPL MY Arena punya Todak booth. Weh, selesanya kerusi Todak ni. Korang nak tahu tak? Kerusi Todak ni korang boleh dapat kalau korang beli merchandise saja. Tapi untuk mereka yang berpeluang saja, untuk mereka yang tak nasib baik tak dapat. Bayangkan betapa selesa duduk kat kerusi Todak ni, rugilah tak beli merchandise. Seronok kan booth-booth yang ada dekat MPL MY ni? Korang kena beli tiket MPL MY di website sekarang supaya korang tak tinggal peluang-peluang yang menarik dekat sini tau. So tunggu apa lagi? Dapatkan tiket segera, datang ke MPL MY di Quill City Mall Arena. Bye!
With so many things to do here at the MPL Arena, whether it's inside the arena or even just the outside booths, there's plenty of things to see, whether it's your favorite players or a fun activity to earn yourself some rewards. We still have to conclude this game though.
Who do you think Diablo was laughing at? Look at this guy, man. He had to have Lolio scared. Lol. Ruffle.
Honestly, there was like a lot of moments that he probably would have chuckled at.
Or maybe it's like, Resident, you see you got caught twice. And Resident's like, what do you mean? What do you mean, big bro?
Chin up, Diablo. You don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, Diablo. It's not like I have a anti-CC skill. Oh, wait, I do.
Oh, man. All right, Team Flash now taking first pick this time on blue side. Team Ray will take second pick. Going to see a little bit of, I'm assuming that everything is going to look exactly the same based on the 2 games we've seen from Flash. I think that they're just going to stick to the game plan. I think they're going to go immediately start thinking about, hey, when start taking the chill once more, and then maybe alter a couple of things, like number 1, getting rid of the boo.
Wait, did I see that correctly? I think Team Flash was first pick.
Yes.
I feel like in this situation, second does have a bit more strength, and I believe it was Team Ray that made the decision, so they should have a better command of this draft. And but the question is, what will be bad, right? Like, they were willing to let go of the Jushin, and looks like they're able to do it well. Curtizi is pretty good at a damage dealer / baiter. Just pretty weird category to be in, but hey, it's good at.
I think Curtizi is a very unique mid laner. There's not a lot of other players who play like that.
He's bait-teasy.
Bait-teasy, man. He knows how to pull you in and keep you locked. I think that's going to be something that's going to be useful in this upcoming game, right? Because as we have seen before, if they are willing to let go of Jushin, a couple of adjustments would make this Jushin combo even stronger than it was. And I would even make the argument that he could be the center point of this upcoming composition. Build a Jushin, get a Sky Piercer early on, everybody else just peels.
Well, let me just say, the audience, they're really invested for this one, and I would too. Like, yes, on a higher level, it's like there was a lot of what are you doing kind of thing, but as an audience, that's like, I'm not working today, I'm chilling, I don't have kids.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun time if you are just watching the arena.
Sometimes you just gotta not take the game too seriously.
Exactly, I agree.
You're here to have a good time, and I hope that all of you guys watching are having a good time.
And if you don't, it's okay.
I don't get paid medical insurance for this.
Being depressed is okay. Like, I don't know, get some chocolate. Unless you're allergic to chocolate. Or a dog.
Are you sad? Here's some chocolate. I'll save that.
Honestly, I would like some chocolate.
Man, that's what I do with my wife. So been working out well so far. Oh, that or Ayangapo. Though, to be fair, that's also for me.
Is she aware of this? Huh? Because she's watching.
Oh, Jushin again? Oh, Gideon, you are correct. They're running it back.
Honestly, no surprises. No surprises that they would go for it.
Come on, Gwyn. Fine, Gwyn Glue. Glue did something.
I think Gwyn Glue is perfectly fine.
Okay.
You could steal the show, but I think they dealt with it pretty okay.
Either way, as long as you pick the Gwyn. There you go, you're picking up the Gwyn.
Usually the unseen
so what's the answer?
Yep, there it is.
Good talk, Caleb. Good talk. Good talk. All right. Coach Nobody, this should be
quick lock-ins here, right? Right. No quick lock-ins. We're not gonna take the chill once.
I legit would prefer, instead of Cho, is a Hylos or a Gronk. I actually would prefer that. But they're still gonna run the Cho because, you know, Razin just likes the Cho.
He likes pushing buttons. He likes pushing the same buttons multiple times in sequence.
So the last time they pick up the Hari Fear, they want to go for the same thing. This time go for the last one. Eason Shin.
Eason Shin first phase this time. I think that's fine.
So maybe this time you want to go for something like a quad? Like something more basic attack-ish instead of ult-reliant? I mean, quad's kind of, not truly ult-reliant, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from, but I think this adjustment might just mean that they could throw this Eason Shin into the gold if necessary.
True.
I just want to see what they're waiting for. What is the signal here? Because if the signal is anything, it probably depends on what the mid laner is going to be. If it's going to be that Lily again, or if it's going to lean into an artillery mage like the Yves, like the Farsas.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium.
Because I was about to say, if they had practice, something that would be very annoying for Team Flash to deal with would actually be a Novaria, because it helps out your team with a lot of setups and just slowing them down. Like, I feel like generally slowing them down, getting Ice Queen 1 on Novaria and then hitting the ult onto multiple members, that's not going to be a fun game.
Yeah, it's pretty obnoxious, I'm not going to lie.
Now that I say, now I want to try it out.
I think other teams actually need to play Novaria versus Flash here, because it feels like the type of hero that would work against their type of game plan.
This is under the assumption that you're like Flash, where you make very heavy macro decisions rather than just like, oh, on the fly, feeling the vibes, and then after that, see what's in your play. The hero. Now we see the Yuzong getting banned down. Slight adjustment here. Coach Caleb to make sure that Diablo can't just get into the back line for free. If he's getting rid of the Yuzong, I'm assuming he's also going to get rid of the Benedetta alongside it.
Sorry, this is extreme mind games here, because in the previous game, TR banned out the Suyo, and Suyo was a pretty good pick for that one. And Team Flash showing this Eason Shin early, and like you said, it could be flexed to gold. And I'm pretty sure SkyZ has practiced that. So right now really is
experience the euphony.
I'm gonna make it so that you think that you know what I know that you know, right? So and now even the Granger gets banned out. We know that Lolio can use the Claw. We know that he can use the Obsidia. And I feel like Obsidia would actually be quite okay here dealing with the Eason Shin as well as the Cho. But
they need to know what the matchup is going to be, right? Because Obsidia just has the weakest laning phase out of everybody.
I mean, you have Red 5, right? So you pick up your EXP Red 4.
Okay, yeah. I see the vision now. And now that Uranus is out of the way, that's another peeling machine. Honestly, surprisingly enough, I would have expected the Uranus to actually go closer to the side of TR than the other way.
I'm also thinking, is there any kind of... I feel like Phoveus would be okay for TR, but at the same time, just give Lapu. Like, you need some kind of damager on Siska. Unless Siska's like, you know what? War Axe, Phoveus.
If you're gonna pick EXP Red 4, I think it is Lapu.
Yeah,
you want to keep it as open as possible, and they've already gotten rid of Benedetta, Yuzong, and Uranus, so should be fine.
I've been waiting for too long.
Okay, don't carry. They want to set up for this. What else can they actually go for here? Esme? No.
I mean, again, like you said, these Eason Shin could go gold, so they can still go for a tank jungle if they want.
That's the thing, right? If we go tank jungle, like, what do we have? Oh, what do we have? Frederick, we have Baxia. Both of which, again, is generally going to struggle against the Guinevere if she goes in the jungle, especially when it comes down to those 50-50s. There's just nothing you can do.
The Slayer showing Obsidia early.
Very early.
Although I do have to say, I think it's still fair because they realize Siska needs a good time. Diablo cannot.
True. And I think holding up the flex pick into glue is also good. Just so no matter what, they have a response. Yeah. So there's insurance.
I'm actually liking the draft sequence so far. So hopefully Flash doesn't ruin it.
Let's find out here.
How would they ruin it?
That's a good question. It's kind of hard to ruin it at this point, no?
There are ways to ruin it. I think if they go like...
The other day, Kaja really made me upset from AC.
What about the Navi yesterday?
Class is in session, so do behave.
And Alice. I'm okay with this.
Okay.
I'm not upset with this.
They're pretty solid.
But Alice does, like, okay with a lot of matchups here. So I kind of feel like it's pretty free for Siska to pick whatever he wants. Not gonna lie, if he wants to go for like a CC, I guess okay, but this time just pick up the vengeance.
Yeah.
To deal with the Claude.
Oh. I think they're trying to decide whether to leave. Is there a better support option?
Masha's open actually.
Up into the EXP. I thought Masha is open.
Let's hear from the crowd.
CC is pretty
Make
good
some noise
against the
for
lineup of Team
yours
Flash.
truly.
And because it's Siska, I believe in him.
He can do this. Do this for sure. Yeah.
Oh, this is actually nerve-wracking because both teams, they're kind of underdog-ish, but at the same time, they're not bad teams.
They've got pretty good drafts, and they're strong at like really specific points. At the very end, Obsidian is going to outskill everybody, but like there's a lot of factors here that could actually disrupt it. Like things like if Diablo finds the initial engage, if Hades is able to land the turtle bow, there's a lot of things that could go wrong. But first, let's have a quick look at the battle spells and the full compositions. The battle spells tell us everything here. Claude, Cortese taking Purify. No Purifies on the side of Team Ray. That could be a mistake. Vengeance coming in for Siska at the bare minimum.
I feel like Loliel does need that flicker because one of the things about the Obsidian is once you go in with the Hunt of Bone, you can't go out. So you need a flicker to get out of there.
Smash them.
But this might be, you know, like traumatizing a bit for Loliel because he got kicked and that ended the game before.
Welcome.
Hopefully this time it's different because, hey, that's Razin, not Yums.
Yep, he can't afford to get hit. Can't afford to get displaced. They can't afford to make too many mistakes here on this very final game to finish off this best of 3 series. Again, early stages of the game, be highly contested within the mid lane, who honestly doing a pretty good job at maintaining the HP, right? They focus on the poking, they go for this early invade. It's totally fine because at least Guinevere is going to be rotating in the same fashion.
This mid-trio exchange between these two teams has been a point of contention for every single game up until this point. Razin, a little far here, does manage to dodge the spatial migration. Flicker forward from Ivan to keep him in place, and Razin has to flicker out as well.
All right, flicker for flicker. And we might as well set the story here. What's in line here? Because for Team Ray, over 100 days of no win for the organization. Doing it against the Singaporean champs, man. That will make your boss proud.
It would.
Whoever he or she or they is.
I mean, if they saw the numbers of how long it was, I think they would be very happy. Maybe boost up and maybe get a bit of a bonus at the end of it, but we'll see here. Really depends on the performance. Team Ray with a slight lead for the time being. This mid lane getting consistently pushed out. It feels like Flash now leaning towards the bottom side, looking for an opportunity to punch it.
I really want to see how Team Flash plays around this Guinevere because even though Jesgar, you know, wasn't the best in being a jungler, but he as a Guinevere was pretty good. So I want to see how they want to maneuver around this because if not, it could be a very costly mistake letting the Guinevere go over to Team Ray.
Ooh, nice dodge from Razin. He kind of knows the habits of Jesgar by now, so he is able to make those plays. But Team Ray are the first ones on the turtle.
Make life difficult. It's just the lockdown 2 and Hades can't get into the fight at all. A full zone by Team Ray. Oh, hold on though.
Very close. Razin does finally get caught, but not going to commit the Violent Requiem because the Throne of Ruin is here from Diablo! Sets them up inside the RWM and they pick up first blood. They're going to pick up more, in fact. Ivan going to get chased down. Siska pops the Vengeance, trying to survive as long as possible. SkyZ even coming in with the Blazing Duet. Unfortunately, doesn't get the assist, but the job is done.
Now they walk away from it. At the bare minimum, he did get the turtle, but he's able to steal away a purple buff and even fight for a grab. Let's quickly look at the instant replay here. How this actually breaks out, because Jesgar actually using the Violent Requiem just to make sure he doesn't get disrupted as he's going for this Retribution. However, without that Violent Requiem, the follow-up as he tries to go and magic them elsewhere after the spatial migration just did not find him the value he was looking for.
Yeah, unfortunately for Jesgar, the moment he wins a retry, 3 people die.
Yep.
I would not take that trade. Let me just tell you that.
Yeah, I don't think anybody with half a mind would allow that to happen. But even so, it's been a pretty tough game against Team Flash because they make their decisions a lot quicker than Team Ray.
I do have to say that one was mostly on Diablo. That was a beautiful setup, expanding the flicker to get into position, and then afterwards, Martese was able to use the RWM, but just not fast enough to hit anyone, especially because you don't have enough damage for all members of Team Flash. So honestly, good engage for Diablo there. As I say that, you know,
he misses an engage.
You gotta trade 1 for 1.
You know what? Actually diving for this. Vengeance forced out of Siska. He's gonna be fine, but Hades and Diablo will be able to take the entire gold shield down here.
Gold shielding. still gonna be able to, they got him from bot side, but now Team Ray should be able to shred this. I would have imagined that they stuck around to like keep fighting here to ensure that the Torrent dies entirely, but considering that both game 1 and game 2, all because of these small mistakes, trying to minimize it, now they're really working together to open up these bushes.
Yep. Right now, Lolio does have the corrosion side, so there's a little bit more damage. And with Obsidian, there is a utility of locking one person down. And Lolio does seem to be proactive. I just hope he's careful around Diablo, because Diablo does have that flicker and can ruin their lives.
Team Ray positioning well here. Should be a free turtle. Looks like Team Flash is not interested in contesting. They're just gonna play for their own lanes and farm. Oh, nice flicker kick from Razin! Sets it up into the Mountain Shocker! And this guy will fall.
I do have to say that was a lot. A lot of flickers being used.
Yeah, a lot of flickers being used just for this one kill. I mean, you're not getting the turtle, but now you're actually getting bot tier 1, and you also got a kill on top of it. I would say that at least in terms of the raw trade for these two laners who are slowly kind of scaling into this game, it's good. It's nice for them.
Actually, the fact that they got the turret, that was 100% worth it, because you'll feel bad if you just get a kill in and that's it. So this again shows the experience of Team Flash. Like, you don't just go for kills just for the kills. You actually translate.
Exactly. It's about swinging the gold, and it's really important to understand that 90% of all interactions in this game can be measured in the value of gold that you generate for it. See that Diablo opened up this map and finds Ivan and Martinez in the big a little further than I was expecting. Trying to get Siska involved, but if we look down bot side, this is what Hades likes to do, right? He goes for these full players, gives it a moment. If he doesn't see any gank opportunities, he goes up to correct some of the lanes.
I gotta say, it was very interesting itemization for Ivan here. Going for first helm, full build early on. It does reduce the enemy's armor and magic resist a little bit and helps you clear the minions faster. So I wonder if he's using this for pushing, or he just feels like the team needs a little bit more help in terms of actually lowering down the defenses of Team Flash.
Does need a little bit of help, right? I think that, like, in terms of the raw abilities, the biggest one that he's having trouble with is easy for sure, right? As soon as he gets into the middle of it, he controls a very large space at one time, and even for Just Gar, the timing of his magic thumb sometimes can be a little awkward, so he just needs to make sure he holds on to it until after Hercules uses his ult, or he just immediately engages to break the Purify.
Question is going to be the synergy. The chemistry of Team Ray is starting to look a little better across this series thus far. Looks like they're engaging on Ziska down bottom. Way of the Dragon committed vengeance as well. Hades dropping him low, one hit. They finish off the CC. Violet Requiem going to be used here, and the turtle allows Jiskar to secure the objective away. Diablo with the 3-man Throne of Ruin, blazing to it in backline, but Skyzet just doesn't have enough damage just yet. TZ will be able to finish off Ivan.
So all wins for Team Flash, and looks like now we know what Team Flash is discussing with each other. Just take down Siska. Lolio will become a problem, but we cross that bridge when we get there. Let's make sure Siska is out of the picture first. And right now, Team Flash looking pretty clean, 6-0. I hope Team Ray sees this and make a quick decision. Either let Siska die by himself, or now actually play around him.
And I think that even playing around him is going to be a little difficult, right? Next to a neutral objective is in 76 more seconds. It's difficult to play with Siska because they really need the RWM in an effective spot, and the only person who can kind of, like, you know, set things up is Ivan and Siska himself. I want to say Just Mar as well, but I think that his life right now is a little too valuable.
Oh, he's gonna commit. Violet Requiem onto the toe. Throne of Ruin comes out. Jesgar gonna be pulled up and dropped backwards into Hades. Killing spree for the Sun Shin. Mountain Shocker only connects with Ivan, and the flicker kick picks up Siska, but the vengeance comes out. So Razin is the one that goes down instead, and both teams will have to disengage.
I'm actually quite impressed throughout all of that. It's only the roamers that got taken down. Well, jungler as well for Jesgar. I mean, you're talking about how his life was precious. He doesn't agree.
He doesn't agree, and, well, at least they're taking fights before the neutral objective, right? Like, if they're going to make an attempt and they end up dying and it fails, at least they lose nothing for it. And it's already like 6-0. Might as well make an attempt while the deficit is relatively small.
Oh, nice. Siska knew something was wrong there and actually jumped towards the jungle creep. So, yeah, good on him. I was like, he's probably going to die. He knows better.
He knows better. And Loliel is actually doing a decent amount of damage. He currently is at 2 items, Corrosive Scythe and HS. He
gets his third, then he's going to be a true problem.
I wonder if he will use the Sky Piercer for this one, because some Obsidian players does go for a Sky Piercer third item.
Some of them do. I think they've got like a decent. No, actually, I think Cortese should be the one. I think he can most reliably get it.
Cortese does have it, but Loliel, I'm thinking Loliel might need a Sky Piercer.
I think he's going. Wait, yes, he is actually going for a Sky Piercer third item. Oh boy. Well, he picks up a lot of targets, but I'm actually more curious about how many stacks he has on his bow.
Well, now he does have that Sky Piercer, so Team Ray, if they can get a good catch, you know, give it over to Loliel. And hopefully this time Loliel doesn't get by Razin.
Ooh, they found him! They got the Hunter Bone on the Cho! But it doesn't last long enough. Razin is able to escape. Throne of Ruin misses, but Jescar is being chased down. Violet Requiem in return. They're counteracting, and Hades gets shut down! Diablo trapped inside the RWM. Team Ray punishes Flash for overextending.
They punish for sure. I mean, like, they're trying to get Jesgar. And again, good idea, get the jungler, but Jesgar able to actually avoid some abilities and then get the stack onto Hades, knocking him up. And Hades used the traceless to chase instead of running away. Now, that was a big mistake. This game went from 3,000, now just 300 difference.
It's a huge goal swing. And I think for that one guy in the audience who said that he'd shave his head if Team Flash is going to lose, I think he's now sweating in his boots. And now they should be losing their out-of-tier turrets. Huge swing coming in from Team Ray. Unless they botch this up, need to start focusing down, and ideally, the most ideal situation is they get the inhibitor.
If they're able to do that, it would be huge. So it's still going to be difficult. They have to break through basically every tower in between first. They're playing it safe, keeping distance from Razin, controlling the top jungle of Team Flash. The Lord will be taken down, but the tier 2 is quite low.
Right now, Team Ray, they're in very commanding position. So I hope they don't go. Hades is nowhere near.
Hunter Bone, they connect with Razin into the Violet Requiem, and Cho is executed. Throne of Ruin is great, but Diablo is out of position. Loliel picks up the double kill. And the rest of Team Flash have to back it up. Team Ray gonna try and push with this.
Well, will someone, you know, respect Hades? It's like Siska is going.
Base race! Base race!
Oh, Hades, he's trying to split push. Team Ray, they have the full commit here, but they're being stopped. They don't have the minion wave anymore. So Siska has to be sent back to deal with it. He will keep the inhibitor alive.
Yeah. Actually, that was unfortunate for Hades. If he got that inhibitor, then might have been a lot better. And now I'm slightly bit worried here, Gideon. If Team Flash, yes, it's their kind of meta, but are they just a one-trick pony?
I don't know. I think that Flash is very comfortable with the way that they're playing so far, and I think they understand that they have a slightly better wave for their... Even in these fights, right? We're seeing that unfortunately Diablo did not actually get the big counter engage that they were hoping for. There was an angle for 4 to maybe 5 people in that one ult, but unfortunately doesn't connect. Either way, Team Ray very happy in their current position, and they will eventually get to their full builds first in comparison to Team Flash, despite the entire game being controlled by Flash for a large majority of it.
Yeah, right now, even looking at all the heart rates, everyone is relatively calm here. So shout out to how they've been training, making it so that game 3 should be the most nerve-wracking, and then they're like, we gotta relax. We can't make a mistake. We can't get tilted. And now Team Ray, they are bunching up together, which could potentially be a problem if Diablo finds a good spot for his wave.
Big assumptions that he finds it, but we'll see. We'll see. He can travel a lot longer with the Flowing Blood in comparison to just the Electro Final Blow when he was on Benedetta in the previous game. But now we see that at least for Obsidian, once that Malefic gun is done, I think this is where Loliel can take full control over the game.
Oh, and Ivan actually going for a glowing wand here. So it looks like his idea isn't to fully face tank, is not to fully just be in the front lines, but actually get onto someone and get a kill.
Just a little bit of chip, you know? Just a little bit of chip. Goes a long way to some of the squishier targets like Skyzet or Easy.
Bounce Shocker has been used. Team Flash sees them. Here's the conceal. Beautiful Jit Kundo from Razin. They got the shutdown. Team Ray is being disemboweled by Team Flash. They come in from the flank. They're chasing them down one by one. Siska's gonna be next to fall. Double kill for Hades. Jescar taken out. Killing spree for Cortese. It will be a free Lord and a near team wipe for Team Flash.
Are they gonna try to end it here?
They could, but at least Alice was able to get back in time, and now Flash looking to crash on into the base. Who's the next person who's going to come back up? Martisi at 7, Loliel's at 7 as well.
Could be a chance for them to finish things off. They do still have 2 minions. Razin commits the kick on Ivan. He will sacrifice immortality. He's buying time. They're going for the crystal. Team Flash, can they end it? They don't have the minions. It's been cleared up and now they're being dismantled instead. Double kill going over to Loleo. They picked up 3 in an instant. Curtisi's the only one left. He has to make it back home. Diablo, he will be the only one under 2v5 base defense. Can Team Ray turn this around?
Twice now, Gideon. This happened twice now. Either this is Team Ray being the ultimate defenders of their own base, or Team Flash. They need a calculator because they're making the wrong calculation.
Endeavor goes down. Diablo finds a 3-man throne of ruin, but the damage is too much. Lolil is too strong. Curtisi gonna commit his beacon, but it's not enough. It's a shutdown. They go for the inhibitor. They're adding insult to injury just to make sure to get the extra minions. But Hades is back. Skyset as well. They do have the wave clear. Can they stop them? Mountain Shocker comes out. Team Ray is not full committing. They're not sure yet if they can actually end, but the RWM is gonna be used. And Team Ray lands the last hit. They will turn it around and reverse sweep against Team Flash.
The resilience of Team Ray shows up at the very end. The quality I was not expecting to see in this game against Flash, who again, time and time again, early game falls into their hands. Middle to late, there's just not enough gas. Their foot is on the pedal, but this car ain't going up the hill.
I gotta say, look at the happy face, especially on Siska, man. It's like, yeah. Oh my god.
No way. And honestly, the extra magic damage that you get from Glowing Wall makes the difference there at crushing that last minion. I thought there was no way he could
Cursed Helmet.
And Cursed Helmet, yeah.
It does a lot of damage onto the minions, and as sad as Team they're like, are you as nervous as I am?
They're touching hearts. They're touching hearts.
Now that's the sign of true friends. Like, I lost, but are you okay, dude?
Hey man, Untitled may not be here with us, but they'll always be with them in their hearts. God, what a game.
This is good.
What a series.
Honestly, considering the first 2 series were brain aneurysms, that third one honestly was just the perfect conclusion to this epic movie. With that being said, we're going to be throwing it over to our host up on stage, having a talk with L'Oreal's and as well as Siska.
Kemenangan pertama untuk Team Ray di musim ini. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Team Ray dapat reverse sweep Team Flash. Boys, congratulations on that win. Dan sekarang di atas pentas bersama dengan Rose, kita ada Lolil dan juga Siska. First of all, how are you feeling?
Agak nervous lah sebab orang hampir nak end tapi kita orang still dapat defend. Jadi
I rasa dua game sama situation kan, di mana diorang dah dekat base you guys, dah nak push all the way. How do you guys manage to remain calm dalam game? Macam mana dapat kekalkan tenang tu?
Lepas kita orang bunuh minion tu, kita orang just bunuh semua orang.
Bunuh. Tu je mic check nanti.
Itu je plan. Lepas tu kita orang reset balik dan kita orang fokus dekat objektif balik.
Okay, now kalau kita tengok balik, di game kedua, game ketiga, yes, you guys managed to reverse sweep. Yes, you guys managed to come back. Tapi di game pertama, that was messy. That was everywhere. I rasa ramai orang bila tengok game tu pun macam terkejut. Sebab you guys came from a very close game daripada minggu lepas dengan SRG kan. Apa sebenarnya jadi di game pertama? Ada orang tengah bincang. Siapa nak jawab soalan Rose? Apa jadi?
Belum panas lagi.
Belum panas? Sure.
Yeah.
Siapa yang belum panas lagi?
Semua.
Okay, now kita tengok di game kedua, game ketiga memang Lolil all out lah. Gendong kau-kau. Heart rate juga biasanya rendah tapi tadi agak tinggi. Rasa pressure ke hari ni?
Tak sangat lah sebab tapi saya just rasa pressure menjaga position sendirilah sebab itu yang menentukan game ini akan jadi macam mana kan. Jadi
you guys expect untuk menang tak hari ni? Sejujurnya.
Kita orang sejujurnya just fokus dekat diri sendiri dengan tim kita orang. Kita orang kena synchronize dengan each other dan kena memenangkan game hari ini.
Okay. I rasa there's a lot of things to work on lagi lah kan dalam tim ni, daripada chemistry and everything, synchronization. Tapi mungkin kita boleh nampak hasilnya di next week. Of course, Siska. Rose nak tanya, daripada minggu pertama, ramai orang katakan Team Ray ni side lane esports. So, you setuju ke tak dengan statement ni ataupun tak?
Tak setuju.
Tak setuju. Kenapa tak setuju? Sebab kalau kita tengok daripada in-game, statistik semua memang side lane yang kau gendong. So, kenapa you tak setuju you guys adalah side lane esports?
Tapi tak juga sih. Tetap tengok lah game tadi. Mana ada saya main? Diorang yang gendong.
Orang yang gendong. So, bukan side lane.
Yeah.
L, setuju tak?
Tak setuju.
Tak.
Sebab dua side lane kena connect with each other lah.
Tapi diorang cakap side lane kuat.
Oh, side lane kita orang kuat.
Side tu yang side lane esports.
Nanti next yang match akan datang ni, itu mungkin momen Siska untuk bersinar lah.
Untuk momen Siska untuk bersinar. Okay, diorang tengah play safe. I rasa nak jaga hati kawan. Good. Tapi guys, kita dah tengok full 3 games untuk perlawanan pertama hari ini. Agak-agaknya siapa MVP dia? Ada? Mari kita tengok MVP dia in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... Loyal! L, selepas game hari ini, your next match is going to be against Bigatron Malaysia. Yang ramai orang kata diorang agak shaky juga untuk musim ini. So, adakah selepas kemenangan hari ini, you guys yakin boleh dapat secure 2-0 menentang BTRM?
Kita orang of course kena yakin sebab diorang pun sekarang tengah shaky macam kita orang juga. Jadi kita kena buktikan lah yang kita orang boleh bantai diorang dekat next minggu yang akan.
Bantai
Bantai.
Bantai terus. Kau confident. Alright. Loliel, any message to the fans?
Kepada yang datang ke Quill City Mall dan support kita orang, thank you banyak-banyak. Kita orang akan terus membuat yang terbaik untuk match yang akan datang. Jadi tetaplah support kita orang.
Thank you very much. Dan sekali lagi, congratulations to Team Ray on that win against Team Flash. Sekarang, we're gonna throw it back to the casters to break down apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan best of 3 ini. Casters, back to you guys.
Thanks, Rose. You heard it from the man himself. They aren't side in esports, but when you got 826 GPM with a 90% kill participation with a 7-1 KDA, how can you not?
I like that he keeps trying his hardest not to say yes. It's like, so your side lane esports? Like, no. But the side lanes are strong. It's like, yes. So only the side lanes play is like, maybe next time Siska will carry.
He's trying to take care of a lot of people's feelings here because, again, understandably, he had a lot of work to put in this game, especially with the pressure that you have with Obsidia. It feels bad because if you're playing Obsidia and you reach this like late stage of the game, if you lose, it's on you 100% of the time.
Look at that. Under 50 minutes, full build, 7-1 and 2. Damn, crazy, man.
He was having a good game. He was having a
Gotta give him props. He knows how to farm, man. This guy farms fast. In comparison, I think he was almost 2,000 gold ahead of SkyZ at a certain point. And you already know that Team Ray is going to have the better late game as a result of this Obsidian pick. So Loliel definitely deserves a lot of the praise here.
Yeah, so much work. Such good work as well. But what do you think about this current build that we've been seeing here this entire week from Ivan? The Curse Helm on top of the Glowing Wand as well. Like, one of the 2 more items Blues have been rushing as supports.
I would say that I'm 50-50 on it just because a lot of blue mains, you know, especially in rank, they swear upon, like, especially EXP lane, you go for the Molten Essence into Glowing Wand. And that basically makes it so that you can hard carry your team, right? You're not really being a frontline, you're assassin-ish, right? But in pro play, we rarely see it. We see like being safe, and I feel like it's, I don't know whether it's Ivan or it's one of the coaches. Be like, you gotta be brave, just Curse Helm into Glowing Wand, just trust, you know, even with tank items, you're not gonna be tanked, so might as well kill them. I think that's mostly on the coaching staff. That's what I think.
Okay, I think that's fair because again, it is not set in stone just yet whether or not this is the most optimal go-to build for Glue, or whether this is like a situational, like they're too squishy for you to deal with and we need a little bit of wave there. Do this instead.
It feels like it's becoming more common though, because yesterday we saw Nova playing not just with glowing, he built genius on top of it. So maybe that's a little more greedy.
Yeah, I feel like it's too greedy.
But glowing seems to be pretty common.
Nova just ever so pushing
I
the
saw
over the
something
line.
funny where someone tried to like go that route, and it eventually went for the
Holy Crystal?
no. Winter Crown. And then they go on top of someone.
Freeze.
And then the difference is like, that's not how you think it works.
Honestly, wait, you could extend. I mean, the only thing you do is like kind of extend the duration of how long. Like just before you're about to jump off, you just win the crown, so you stick on a little bit longer.
I think the funny thing is when he winters crowns on someone,
and then
he
just
becomes their winter crown.
Yeah. But either ways, yeah, Loliel still getting the rich guy, Martizi dealing the damage. And I'm looking forward to next week for Flash, because we do hear rumors that some players are coming into Flash. My only worry is it upgrade? Is it downgrade? Because let's just say they get a Malaysian jungler, and Hades goes on to the roam. Right? Will it be much better? Because honestly, it does seem like Hades wasn't entirely sure what to do with the using Shin.
I agree. I think that, well, I think he had an idea, but there was also a lot of things that you just can't really with
so close. The total goal is 1, 2, 3, 5, 4.
That's how they get you. That's how they get you. I think he got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they were like, no. They're like, no, we shouldn't be teaching.
We need 9 more.
Yeah, we need 9 more after. Oh, either way, this Obsidia has been wrecking tournaments here. And not only here in MPL MY, we've seen it in both in MPL ID as well as PH as well. It's the late game guarantee assurance that most are looking for. And especially when you have a good gold laner who knows how to farm, just one of the forefronts to go to now.
And a gold laner that knows not to hard commit, because we seen him using the Bone and connects, but he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna go all in on this one. Like, he could get the kill, but he could die. And yeah, I think Loliel will have slight nightmares with Cho, because the only time he dies is with the Cho.
Yeah, unfortunately. Let's have a look at the highlights real quick here. Quickly make sure that, man, I mean, I keep thinking about like how this game started off, this entire series actually started off, and then it finally concludes with Team Array actually building up not only some pretty decent strengths, but their mid to late game actually improving once Team Flash gets a little impatient.
I feel like when we look at this as well, it's a bit of a reversal of what happened in the beginning of the series, where initially Team Flash were the braver, more aggressive team, doing unorthodox plays while Team Ray played it safe. But in Game 3, it felt like Team Flash was a little bit afraid to really push out, was constantly trying to stick to the split push strat when it wasn't necessarily working, and just falling to Team Ray, who were playing standard.
No, we gotta talk about a big mistake they did.
Yeah.
The one where they're trying to push all the way to the end. Right? I feel like you can see the death timers. You know when the minion is gonna spawn. That was too greedy.
Yeah. This...
I mean, they almost got it.
This one was like a very close attempt, and unfortunately for Hades, he gets clipped here by Lolios with the Hunt of Bone, and it was only like 1 minion anyways. Probably the only optimization you could have done is somebody just tanking the turret as it happens, but besides that, it's just what you really do, right? And especially after game number 2, where the margins were much more in Team Flash's favor.
I would say if there's a top 10 of bad ways to lose a game, that's in there.
Ooh.
Like getting split push is probably like higher to number 1, but that's like, I don't know, maybe top 3.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like what, 1 or 2 more basic, and then you'll win.
Yep. Empowered basics as well. It's Ishin Shin. I mean, it's sad to see, at least for Team Flash, but at least there's some kind of ideas, right? They're trying to get as many points as they can. They're trying to, again, incorporate and make sure that they can salvage the situation that they're currently in. But Team Ray fans, at least they're like, yeah, series win, 2-1.
Look at this crit rider.
Huh? Just get Loliel's guided Team Ray to their first victory.
Without saying Silene esports, like,
we're not saying,
but 2. Oh my goodness, did a lot.
The Lolka Team Lolka Sizzlia Esports.
Sizzle
Esports.
Sizzle.
Team Sizzle Esports. Lolzis. That rolls off the tongue nicely. Lolzis Esports.
They can just be Sizzle.
Sizzle.
That one is already taken.
Yeah, it's taken, isn't it?
That's propriety.
Too bad.
Intellectual property, unfortunately.
Just a bit too late.
If they were here just before M7 happened, great. Either way, if you guys have enjoyed these matchups and maybe you've converted into a fan of Team Ray, maybe consider picking up one of the tickets here. Look down below. They still have plenty of games left, and they're not selling out as quick as some of the others, so you still have an opportunity to see your favorite team. So quickly, scan that QR code and get your tickets today.
Look at BTR, IG. Those should be good matches. And I feel like if TR beats IG, then that kind of solidifies them to be like at least mid-tier in the power rankings.
Well, I mean, since it's on April 18th and 19th, I think if they win both of those games, they're walking away with full confidence in that in their changes. So that's something that we have to keep in mind. But if you are a Flash fan, if you happen to be from Singapore and you want to come down to MPL MY, if you're one of those Flashers, come on over. Come on over. Come across the causeway. Check it. And honestly, it'll be a good time to actually see the diversity here in the arena if you do decide to come by yourself. Now, if you do decide to come by a party, get those tickets while you still can. They're still facing up against BTR. Wow, BTR is facing a lot of teams here next week, as well as Vamos even. We'll see whether or not that is going to be able to save this team. So far, unfortunately.
Hey, maybe by that week, new players.
Oh yeah, it is week 3.
That's possible.
Yep.
I think we've already seen, though, from past experience that Team Flash will always give us interesting games.
I mean,
one way or another, right? So I think they're worth dropping by for.
I think if you have nothing to do on that week, then by all means, please join us. With that being said, this concludes our very first series of the game. There is the next upcoming game, but we're going to quickly throw it over to a mic check of the previous one. We'll see you then.
5 second udah gua.
Harit nanti ya, don't flick Harit, yes.
Lihat tarik kan? Boleh.
Harit.
Mati, santai. Boleh lo. Ini bang, siap. Petra. Wow! Let's go. Nice, go. They might burst ah. Roll.
Apa itu?
Okay. Granger. Play me.
Nice.
Baca. Naburi cici.
Nice.
Alhamdulillah.
Let's go ya, Tonaga.
Target tunsin ya. Boleh. Apa
Di zone di gua, guys.
Harit nih.
Terkaiting guys.
Fighting gua lakam.
Dapat lor kita.
Akmat ya.
Suksin mana ada bola? Aman saya. Pak bisa bareng Suksin lagi.
Ayo, Lot yuk. Sini guys, let's go guys.
Gas, Wak.
Ayo, let's go.
Nice, Wak. Tarik naik nih. Tarik.
Coba berapa ya? Bisa lagi guys.
Tahu enggak? Tahu enggak? Taruh.
Nice. Coba.
Cepat.
Ini berapa?
Itu loh, Wak. Kaiting.
Sini.
Masih lagi.
Gak ada apa-apa.
Alis.
Bawa next. Bawa.
Nice. Nice one, Din.
Ayo.
Guys. Kaiting.
Go dah.
Glue kat kau. Come. Oh, kalah. Gwended.
Nice.
Come. Okay, enable me auto. Mid.
Bottom.
Di tahu. Tower.
No kena lagi.
Ganti go, Pak. Orang dulu, guys. Orang jaga. Orang dulu. Satu. Tahu. Gak usah.
Nice.
愚かなる弟よ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri ke pendidikan.
みんな、渦巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri ke pendidikan.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri ke pendidikan.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa yang suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang. Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute. Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Amaterasu. 愚かなる弟よ。
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
No sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran ku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Pautan. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Torak. Torak Academy. Accelerate your skills and career with Torak's Academies, TVET certificates. Be industry ready in under a year. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Live in Quill City Mall, it is currently 4:59 GMT plus 8 live in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. The MPL Arena at Quill City Mall beckons for you guys to come on over for our next best of 3 to keep week 2, day number 2, as lively as ever. As we continue to fill up the entire arena, our teams, and more importantly, our players, are ready to sharpen their skills to hopefully put on a better show than what we saw in our first best of 3. Once again, we want to welcome everybody here, whoever's watching from across the ocean, whether you're watching from Malaysia or internationally. Welcome to the MPL.
Or outer space.
Or outer space. Hey, shout outs to
what was it called again?
The name, I had it. I literally
Artemis.
The Artemis.
Artemis 2.
The Artemis 2.
Artemis.
Nice. I'm glad we watched the same TikToks.
Yeah. By the way, you know how we see in those shots, like, oh, a lot of people are outside and everything? I only went out just a little bit, and I'm like, actually, yeah, there's a lot of people here in Quill City Mall.
It's pretty accurate.
Like here, when, you know, the building is bigger, doesn't look that much, but outside, oh, it looks a lot.
I mean, because
I
of
feel
that,
bad for the people having the wedding supply.
well, hopefully they're tuning into the show because the CD code is already up for you guys to get your in-game rewards. So quickly punch that in and send it over to a friend who probably doesn't have enough time to actually watch it and needs the free rewards. And maybe ask them to come on over when they're free time. Even so, I'm trying to get over the first best of 3 series. Oh, and introducing everybody at the table, Gideon, LaFell, and as well as Stafa. Keep you guys entertained the rest of today. What are we hoping for the second best of 3? Like, I personally, I am really hoping that these teams know how to progress a game rather than just stagnate it.
Yeah, pretty much just not what happened in the first match. As long as we're not at that level, I think we're gonna be pretty okay. And I think this is an interesting one as well, because while they didn't manage to win their series yesterday, Invictus got to show us a little bit more of their style and personality and their room for growth, whereas Vamos still remains fairly unknown, since they are, I think, the only team left with only 1 match.
Yep, that's actually
I have points for both.
Oh.
All right, so number 1 for Invictus is it cannot be a Hazel show, right? Mel has to step up. Going up against Team Vamos, everyone has to step up. It can't just be Hazel 1v9, right? And then for Vamos, the reason why they lost against SRG was the lack of maturity, right? Talking to some of the players, it does look like they were breaking comms. And this is what happens when Zoran and Chibi is not in the team. You know, there's no leadership there. So I want to see who can step up and be a leader.
I mean, somebody's got to step up and really lead that charge and be the staple that everybody can look up to. Simply like the Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's not what
note.
You know.
It's note what you think.
Don't you dare.
It's note what you think.
Hey, it comes with the Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and a 90-watt wired and 30-watt wireless charge. So grab your Infinix phone Note 60 Pro, which is available at Infinix official store or the TikTok shop Infinix Malaysia. Go check those out while you still can. The faster you do, more opportunities. And honestly, I think it will really change the game for you, especially if you're a big fan of the Naruto skins. So far, they've been looking phenomenal, especially Minato, my personal favorite. Even Itachi has been looking great as too.
Yeah, honestly, like, it's great. I'm just gonna throw a free sponsor for this one. The new Grok skin.
The new
right? It's available, like it's a collector skin, and as a roam player, as a Grok player, I love that. Like, the wall now is like a ship.
The wall now is like
it's a ship, yeah.
Oh, like really? The entire thing. Let me just quickly.
Yeah, there we go. Look at that.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I see it. I see it. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Now, with everything that we've seen here today, and more importantly, the meta kind of taking an interesting turn. It's hard because I'm looking at PH. I'm looking at Indo. I'm also looking at MY, and it feels like people have rough ideas of what to do, but no solid polish plan. I think PH is pretty close, but there's a couple of picks that could alternate.
I feel specifically for this, I kind of feel like Vamos would just follow the meta. And I feel like for IG, especially by their previous interviews, it's kind of like what we're good at kind of thing.
Okay, I can definitely see that because we're talking about meta. I'm thinking about junglers. Speaking of junglers, I'm thinking about Error 404, who we did have a little bit of a word with. Let's see what it's all about.
Hai guys, di sini bersama dengan saya kita ada Error 404 daripada tim Vamos. Apa khabar? Sihat?
Baik, alhamdulillah.
Okey, so dekat sini kita ada beberapa soalan nak tanya dekat Error 404. So soalan yang pertama, dalam match sebelum ni kita boleh nampak yang heart rate awak tu agak tinggi, kadang-kadang sampai 160 BPM. Kenapa nervous sangat ke dalam match tu?
Saya tak tahu. Saya tak nervous pun.
Oh, tak nervous?
Maybe jam tu macam...
Oh, okey, faham. Biasalah tu.
Saya pun tak tahu lah kenapa tinggi sangat kan.
Dia kadang-kadang dia lebih kepada bukan setakat nervous lah.
Adrenalin.
Oh, adrenalin. Betul. Okey. Untuk soalan yang kedua, performance Vamos kebelakangan ni orang selalu kata yang dah agak kurang memuaskan lah. So untuk Error 404 sendiri, apa pendapat berdasarkan daripada apa yang orang cakap ni lah?
Benda tu bagi saya betul pun. And sebab kita macam line up yang baru kan. So kita memerlukan masa yang lebih lah untuk
adapt lah. Okey, faham. Okey, untuk soalan yang ketiga, ada fans yang dah start minta Chibi untuk main balik dekat jungler. Lepas tengok komen daripada netizen sendiri, macam mana Error 404 nak handle this pressure?
Saya akan buktikan lah. Tu je.
Oh, okay. Kita percaya dekat Error 404 dia boleh buktikan yang dia one of the best jungler one day. Okay, untuk soalan yang terakhir dekat sini, lepas ni Era akan berhadapan dengan Hazel sekali lagi. Ada tak apa-apa macam kata-kata nak bagi dekat Hazel ke, ataupun you sendiri dah ada preparation nak berhadapan dengan Hazel?
Untuk Hazel, by one sini.
Itu je?
Itu je.
Okay, itu saja kita bersama dengan Error 404. Kita akan pass balik semula kepada casters.
Interesting insights coming in from Error 404. Yes, I do think that Vamos needs a little bit more time, but I think, you know, netizens have also been a little critical of them being not only a local team, but more importantly having like plenty of background experience at potentially producing championship MPL MY teams. So that's why it feels weird when there's like, we need a little bit more time. You guys had time.
Yeah, I mean, Team Vamos has had a very long history. I can see why there would be a lot of fan outcry, because they've been one of the teams that has been close to contending for the titles, and they've had many players who have represented the country before. But I think this is one of those situations where they should be given a little bit more time, since they are fielding mostly new rosters. They've got very young players. Error and Zkeef are basically on their second or third seasons of MPL. So I think the potential is there.
What about you, LaFell?
Again, it kind of feels like they got a pretty strong body, just not a very strong hit. And that's not like saying it like super bad, because talking to Error in week 1, he basically said that everyone had different ideas, because as a jungler, he was thinking more of the objective, and then everyone else was thinking of the team fight. So there's a disconnect. But right now we're going to talk about Invictus Gaming. We got Mel, Cutie, Nova, Escobar, Spencer, Hazel, as well as Gorgeous. I kind of feel like Hazel already has a pass. He's doing great. He's welcome here in MPL MY. He has the skills to pay the bills. Gorgeous so far has been almost exclusively playing tanks in the EXP lane, which honestly I'm okay with, because that's his style. But again, Mel Cutie, doesn't matter if he gets the Harif or other heroes, does not seem to be able to get position to deal free damage. And we even see, out of everyone, he does have the highest BPM. So it does seem like he's pretty nervous for some reason.
I agree. I think that right now the biggest problem I see from Invictus Gaming is that their kiting isn't the best. Like individual kiting, sure, but as a team, the shape of the fight is so important when you're playing front to backs. And MelQT likes to get really deep in the sauce. But let's look on the opposite end, right? If we're talking about Invictus Gaming, we also have to talk about Team Vamos, the away team, with Natko, Ziki, Flockwood, Aero 404, and Zeno. You would imagine that Flockwood's experience would be able to kind of tie the team together.
I do like the overall aggression of Team Vamos, but you can tell they're still looking for that general identity with these new players among their roster. I think none of these players are playing particularly badly, but there is still room for showing more, right? As we mentioned, Clockun could be a bit more solid. I like the way Natko plays. Ziki and Error are still figuring things out. I think Zeno also needs to lock in a bit more. But once Vamos figures out, okay, what is the style we actually want to play, things will look better.
I think the best way to describe, in case this is someone's first time looking at Vamos, their previous game is basically they know what to do, but they don't know why they're doing it. In fact, for now, we're going to be listening to the mic checks of the teams to kind of see what they're talking about behind the stage.
Anga tak sengaja mengalah, Anga luar biasa. Guys, jangan lupa tengok podcast Anga. SRG nggak main hari ini. RR Kilauan IC.
Oh iya ya? Karena nggak ada jersey, Dok. Adanya jersey SRG doang.
Iya, Dok. Berarti fans kita ini fans SRG, Dok. Macam mana? Mana lu kanan gua, kanannya Nova, kirinya Nova.
It looks like the vibe seems to be pretty chill on either side. Go check out the podcast. I'm here 404.
So about you, Q.
I think there'll be some branding issues with me and Reese preview later on. But besides that, the way that we've seen the game so far, and more importantly, hopefully to wash out the taste of game number one, the best of three number one that we had here today, I'm leaning just a little bit more towards IG. I think they have shown just a little bit more that they are closer to getting that polish than Vamos has, unless they are here to surprise us.
I think in terms of stability, I agree with you. IG looks a bit more consistent. They have a goal. But I think Vamos has the potential for higher highs. Right? Where when everything goes right, we can see something brilliant.
Actually, I was able to talk to Dodo. It looks like Dodo has some insights on the scrims. It does look like out of most of the teams here, Vamos has been able to secure quite a lot of scrims, especially because they haven't been playing on MPL days, right? So they've been having a lot of scrims, and their overall showing is above average. Not super amazing, but good enough.
That could be just enough hope for Vamos fans out there to believe that they've got this game. Which side are you on? Because now the teams walk up onto the stage to battle out in the Land of Dawn.
Yesterday's loss may have exposed cracks, but today is about how they respond. With Hazel, MelQT, Gorgeous, Spencer, and Nova Escobar locked in and fired up, this team is chasing redemption with style. Let's cheer for Invictus Gaming!
MelQT may have stumbled a little yesterday, but the team was generally solid. We can also look at how Nova Explorer and Spencer make this team become strong, but now they're opponents.
I'm a snake. Vamos.
With only one match on record, but enough to hint at something dangerous brewing beneath the surface. Relying on young stars to shine, the youth movement is ready to turn uncertainty into opportunity. Can they rewrite the code to Error 404? Victory found today. This is Team
Vamos! They had the most time to study every other team, and prepare so far, and a lot of pressure to be poured on Zekif and Error 4-4. Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind every match, joined by the head of League Ops, Franklin, who will ensure that every game runs fairly and smoothly. From the side of Invictus Gaming, head coach Bam, and as well as Jess as assistant coach. For the side of Vamos, it's head coach Valdo and Pacbet as assistant coach. Let's keep it going with fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism and their last point of contact before they go to war in the land of Dawn. Good luck to both our competitors.
Well, honestly, looking at both teams, I feel like as we're about to jump into the draft, we really got to talk about their style coming into this one. And again, just like worry for Vamos, it's kind of like coach says do this, this, and that, and they know how to do it, right? But they don't entirely know why they're doing it. And sometimes when you don't know why you're doing something, you end up having the wrong time, the wrong conditions, and it just puts your team far behind than you really want to.
I mean, the trades in terms of raw gold, based on what we seen last week from Vamos, definitely understandable. But I think the really scary thing right now is the fact that when we see Vamos play and they do things without really thinking about it, right? The autopiloting is, I would have to say, predictable. Everybody at a professional level has the ingrained build fundamentals, and if you keep following it to a T, unfortunately, all the other players who are just as smart will figure out, hey, you're gonna do these exact moves every time.
Well, let's ask the question now of whether Gojas is able to take down one of his former teams. For those of you who don't remember, Gojas used to play with Team Vamos during Season 16 of MPL Malaysia, where they ended up in 4th place. His performance was not so bad, but you could tell that there was still something missing.
Yeah, there was a little something missing, and I personally think that for Vamos, unfortunately, they didn't catch up to the meta fast enough, right? They had ideas, they had a style that they liked, but unfortunately the meta had only 1 or 2 ways to enable them to make that happen.
Well, I do have to say, right, having young players, it could reinvigorate them. And here's what I'm wondering. I feel like maybe they could have, come up with some kind of creativity, but we'll see.
I mean, they could come up with something creatively in the draft, but let's quick BPM check here. Gojas already at 109, actively focusing on the upcoming game and preparing himself. Luckily, his BPM is not too low, so he's too warm.
Wonder what's the BPM for Error on the other side. Also about 100, so not too far off here, which is good to see from a very new player. Still, even if he has some accolades in the past, Error 404 still hasn't truly held the position for the entirety of a regular season. And entering into a new era is a good chance for him to build up those foundations. But it remains to be seen if that synergy with the rest of Vamos is there.
Oh, let's see. Because again, first debut of Error 404, people were already excited to see this kid play up on stage, and he proved that, yeah, he had mechanics. We have yet to see him in an environment where he truly dominates his opponent.
Yeah, I would have to say he was better than I expected, because comparing it to the previous season, he was aggression and that's it. There's no finesse to it at all. And I would say against SRG, I don't see too much finesse, but at the same time, we gotta say maybe he was nervous. Heartbeats high and everything. Hopefully today he's a bit more calm.
Yeah, and that's why we also had to go over to ZK. If we were talking about people who were nervous, it was definitely ZK, because continuing Zorn's legacy is no easy task. Being on the same team as his idol Zorn is a feeling that's hard to describe. At the beginning, I couldn't believe that I can replace him. I know I need to be better than him. I don't want to regret giving up his spot for me. Of course, he would also expect me to outperform him, so the feelings are mutual.
It's clear Zorn already saw potential from Zekif, right? He was one of the first people to acknowledge Zekif during his first season in MPL, and I'm really happy to see him here in the same team, because I think there's a lot he can learn.
I do have to say, I'm not so sure how much Zorn can really teach Zekif, because I would say Zorn is one of those, you're just born for that. Like, he was born with the talent, he's a prodigy, he didn't have to learn too many things. Maybe learn macro, but he didn't have to learn micro. And that's something that's going to be difficult for you to pass on. And I do feel like at times, Zikif does need just a little bit more micro.
Yeah, just a little bit. Because again, all of these big plays that we remember Zorn for being able to kind of bait a reaction from their opponents because of his insane reaction time. And I don't think Zikif has that level of prime Zorn's reaction time to make all of these things happen.
So maybe he needs to teach him how to weave the recall spams. Improve macro with APM.
Zorn comes over, Zikif is like, we gotta increase your actions per minute, sir. Your APM is too low. We need more button presses. The faster you can tap that recall, the more powerful you become.
That was a good flicker kick, Zikif, but where was the recall?
Oh,
I'm happy to say that Scriptwriter is very proud with the transition of the OA team.
Of the OA team?
Yeah.
Very nice. I'm mistaken. Oh, I was crying on that one. Well, okay, an MPL MY insider by Selcom Digi. We talked to Coach Jess and asked him who's the weak link in Vamos right now. He said the XP laner probably low, meaning Gojas is above Xeno. Yup, like heaven and earth.
Wow. Well, Xeno saw that. He was like, because you can see the reactions of the players like, Although I would go just a bit more and be like, wait, so which one is heaven and which one is earth again? Because the coach didn't specify.
He did not specify. It's true. The fact that he didn't specify already sets it up for the jokes at the end. I can't wait. I can't wait. Hopefully we get Coach Jess up on the stage for an interview afterwards. But let's have a look at how this game is going to be played. Because first things first, we need to see how the draft is going to play out for both of these teams.
This is why he's a coach. He's a genius.
He is smart.
In case he lose, he can just say, oh, Zeno's the one. Right? He can change it up. He didn't specify.
He's got the insurance policy. PR team very happy with him.
Well, right now, jumping into the draft here. And looks like IG is going to be first pick. And again, Vamos has been playing too much. So, we don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Although the Boxia ban, this is pretty similar to what we saw the other day, actually.
Oh, this is good. Respecting Hazel.
A lot, in a matter of fact, but at least
Jushin's open. Jushin, Sora, Valentina. Quite a lot is open currently.
A lot of the staple picks. Ooh, actually, what would I go for? I think it's Jushin, right? Like, without a doubt,
yeah.
It would probably be the best, like, especially if you don't have a direct.
Not Glue, though.
Not what I would have expected, yes. But we also know IG is the team that probably prioritizes Glue the most, because both Nova and Go just play him fairly well and fits into most of their team comps.
I want to see Sora here and either Valen or Jushin.
I think it's going to be... Oh, wait, yeah, no matter what, the Sora...
Man, I feel like you have to take Valen if you take Sora, because then...
Because I can see a world, you just take Jushin, you just control the front line, and then don't care if Valentina takes away the Sora ult. Or maybe just ignore it altogether.
Yeah, instead they're going to go with a very aggressive mid lane option. Again, very much for the laning phase, very, very powerful. Khalid on top of having the Jushin, making sure that your trades are guaranteed to be extended. Into the short trades, Khalid makes up for the damage.
I like the Eve pick.
Okay.
I would go for a Cho or another roamer that's just as strong at outputting damage as Khalid. Maybe even a Hilda would be okay. If you don't want that, then just pick up Sora. But then you'll show where Glue is going.
Because up until now, Gojas has been playing tanky XP laners. Sora makes the most sense for me here because it's been led through this far. But IG has generally leaned towards front-to-back double sandbag frontline style. So they're actually ignoring Sora entirely.
Why you pick up a Phoveus when there's a Jushin on the side?
Come on, Dexter.
Especially because there's still a lot of counters for the... I mean, like, Phoveus is a good hero, but the counter is already there with the Jushin.
This is so painful.
And then you can pick up either a Hylos EXP, Alice EXP, CC EXP.
They're just outplaying themselves at this point.
Yeah.
Really, they just have to play responsibly.
Uranus
as well. I mean, there was a couple of blind picks they could have gone for if they really had no idea, or if they didn't want to reveal where the Glue was actually going, then probably just lean into the gold lane or something like that, right? Like, nothing too crazy.
I'm just glad the entire desk were questioning on this Phoveus.
Yeah.
It's a strong pick, don't get me wrong, but against a Jushin, even for me, I don't like that matchup.
It makes me think they locked it in specifically to prevent third pick Sora. But at this point, I feel like
doesn't. It literally doesn't
Yeah.
matter,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Because
it
even if Phoveus ended up like not getting picked here and something else gets picked here, IG just could have just banned out the Sora in the second phase unless it gets picked on third. There's like literally there's no world unless we're talking about Red 4. Then that's a very different case. Even so, still have a banning phase.
And I gotta say, I think Vamos has roughly enough crowd control. They don't need a Sora.
Honestly, they don't.
They don't need a Sora. They need a frontline because Khalid can deal damage and setup, but you need frontline, right? So
Yeah.
just pick up a tank EXP and then you're good.
Well, let's see.
Okay, at least they ban out the Alice. One of the better matchups against the Phoveus.
Yep. Totally fine with that.
He's probably not gonna show up anymore, but I just realized Marcel has been ignored as well.
I think.
Yeah, probably not gonna show up.
Yeah. Considering that both sides have already, unless that'd be too weird. Then it's just desperation if they're throwing Khalid into the EXP. They want to get Marcel.
If Vamos they just want to play traditional, I would say a pretty good jungler pickup on Red 4 and deny from IG is probably the Suyo. Or, Air has been spamming Leomort. Still not bad. Either Suyo or Leomort, I think is good. I would probably go for Suyo a bit more.
Yeah, I like Suyo a bit more.
I think both have its ups and downs. Mainly because no matter what you pick here, whether it's Leomort or Suyo, they both kind of struggle dealing with Blue and Phoveus at the same time. So I'm thinking if I were in the situation where I'd rather play Leomort or Suyo,
then Harley then.
I would think that Harley's not a bad shout, don't get me wrong. It's not a bad shout, but how do they accelerate the game with just the Khalid, right? I think that therefore oh no, there's no point getting an extra utility. Yeah, actually the Harley might actually do it.
See, they go for the Uranus first, leaving the jungle pick for last.
Feels like they set up for it.
Because look, Zeno and Error, they're shaking on it. They're like, we'll see where this goes to.
I'm totally for it. Unless IG decide to like kind of flip the script a little bit and pick a Harley of their own. But even then, I don't think it works that great for the composition that they have right now compared to something like a Leomord, which can reposition people back into the RWM.
So what about the jungle pick for Hazel now? Signature Yi Sun Shin's already been taken off the board. The same heroes we considered like Suyo and Harley could be possible for IG too.
I think that Leomord is probably the better option. Let's see, Granger. And they decide to go for Leomord. All right, the marksman to me kind of could have been anything at this stage of the game. There weren't any real indicators. Just what problem do you want to solve? And the problem that they want to solve is they just want to have somebody who can clear people up. Main damage dealer is going to be on Hazel as well as Mel QT here. And Spencer, just chunk your opponents, let them clean it up for you.
I feel like Uranus EXP is pretty fine here. So go for Suyo or a Harley, or if they want to go even weirder, I don't know what other damaging jungler is still available here.
I guess Nolan, if you're digging a little deeper.
Yeah. I can see that.
But I do like Harley a bit more actually here.
A bit difficult for her to glue.
I think no matter what, it's going to be difficult, right? There's just a lot of peel, a lot of just like thick boys to deal with on the side of IG, and it looks like Joy is going to be the answer. Not a bad answer, but
I was thinking of the Joy, but for this Joy to work, Xeno needs to win his lane. And actually, no, with the Jushin, it might be enough because his biggest problem is going to be that glue as well as that Phoveus. But as long as Air 404 plays patiently, his team already has all the tools to deal with IG.
Exactly. And that's in the big team fights, right? In that mid trio, a lot of the work is going to be done by Jushin, chunk out their opponents. Same goes for Khalid. I think the laning phase is actually really high up in priority for both sides right now.
Yeah, and even naturally, without considering the draft, both these teams do like to play for those lanes to make sure they have that early foundation. They don't play too aggressively, but they like to make sure that they're in a good enough spot to contest neutrals and then start scaling up for that mid-game. In terms of battle spells, pretty standard, flickers all around. So let's see who is going to be able to begin the battle for supremacy with a win under their belts. Is it going to be Invictus Gaming or Team Vamos?
Let's find out as the first couple of interactions are about to begin here. We'll see whether Zeno is not going to go for a proxy early on into the game, and even for Zeke getting a decent amount of information on positioning. I don't know if he spotted out Hazel messing around by the purple buff, but regardless, if this mid lane does not maintain control, things are going to get out of control fast.
Oh, Diomo is the 67th hero in MLBB. Next time he summons Barbio.
Now why would you?
I'd rather kill myself.
Now why would you do that?
I would rather stand next to nuclear waste. Just for the fun of it. I would hope that pythons were venomous just so that I could mess them.
Well, okay, so one thing that I do have to say is I want to see Nova Escobar actually performing well on his glue in this game because you first picked it.
Yes.
So it has to be high impact, high priority, but sometimes what you do is you take this so your opponent doesn't have it. So maybe in scrims they're just having big problems with blue.
Maybe they have big problems with blue. I also think that Nova played a decent game yesterday as well. He's really good at kind of like just hard engaging and guaranteeing it on a person. Arrow 4-4 on the opposite hand managed to get an invade off. You should expect Invictus to start moving to his side of the jungle to maybe try and get something back, or at least the crab. Zeno spots out Hazel, and that's all the information they need.
So right now, looking at mid again, Clockwood and Zkeep are having an amazing time. Spencer, still, even though under pressure, is not really losing a lot in terms of levels.
I'm surprised that Clockwood didn't take a turret shot just to cancel out Spencer there. He was running out of mana. He wouldn't be able to join the turtle fight had he got canceled there. And now Zeno in trouble.
Well, 2v1. Zeno survives though, so here comes the rest of Team Vamos. Hazel gonna be the first target. Just barely heals up enough with the final Phantom Stop to run away. But it means it is a free turtle for Error 404.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Killing Spree actually triggered onto Zeno there. Had Zeno just pressed this ult slightly earlier, maybe he could have denied that trigger. Even so, turtle falls into the hand of Team Vamos, and once again, going according to plan.
I gotta say, I'm actually quite proud seeing Hazel performing very, very well, considering last season he was like mediocre. This time, yeah, he's really showing up. I hope I don't jinx it.
Hopefully, because it looks like there's going to be another interaction here. In terms of the laning phase, well, Natko taking a decent amount of damage. This doesn't look good.
MLQT is here. Zkeep eats the entire Rhapsody, but flickers out just in time, and RWM completely whiffs.
Unfortunate. Spencer had the right idea with the RWM. Unfortunately, Flicker's still available for Zkeep. That should have been a kill, and you can see his heart rate spiked up. Now at 131.
And then he wanted to tell his team, like, calculate it. I knew.
I knew it. I knew I was going to survive. Cut to Arrow 404. He's already at 157, my guy.
Dude. He needs the medic.
Neko healing back up to full with a blazing duet as he's trying to clear up this wave fast. However, they did give a bit of pressure. In terms of jungle pathing, they're ending up on the same side, and Arrow 404 has 2 successful clears, creating at least a level lead onto Hazel.
So right now, I'm looking at the gold lane as well. It looks pretty neutral to me, but I kind of feel like Nako should try to win this out against Mel, because if possible, he does want to get out of his lane, try to get a little bit more farm in mid, and Clockwood just doesn't need items as much as Natko does.
I think like double wave, that'd be the most ideal, but look at how fast these waves get thrown up by Nova, Escobar, as well as Spencer. It's just no time.
404 with the electrifying beats actually doing a lot of damage. Flicker defensively from Nova. Meanwhile, Zeno on top of Hazel, he steals the buff! What? And he's almost taking out the leaderboard as well. Zkeep comes in, Raging Sandstorm misses, but Zkeep still gets the kill. He'll die, but the job is done.
So very, very worth it. And even chunks out the wave to make it easy for Clockwood to maintain pressure over mid as Arrow 404 secures this Lord.
Yo, Zeno got... weakest link.
Weakest link, they say. Weakest link. Oh, sorry, not the Lord. The Turtle. Jeez, it's too early in the game. Now, 1.7k lead. We're not seeing it being converted into a full dive onto MLQT. Right now, a lot of the punishment is actually ending up on Hazel. He's now 2 levels down, and Arrow 404 has been able to consistently steal away some of the smaller camps.
Liking the movements right now from Team Vamos. You can see how Zkeep is keeping an eye on Nova, and by making sure the glue is never really around Hazel, Zeno can walk into the jungle and disrupt him.
I'm liking this a lot, especially from Zkeep, right? It's the perfect spacing against Nova Escobar, just out of range if Nova wants to go for the quick 1-2 trade against Zkeep. And better yet, he's covering so much space that Nova Escobar, unfortunately, will not be able to run circles around him.
Yeah, Zeno's having a good time here going up against Goges, 1 level ahead. And I want to see how Goges can make this work, because again, like, it's not a good draft for Phobias to do anything against Vamos.
It's not the greatest draft, but it does have a couple of perks, and I think a lot of his sustain is going to come down to the fact that there's so many dashes.
Bandai raising Sandstorm and the Blazing Duet. Very well executed here.
Yeah.
Mel did not want to flicker for that.
Yeah, Zekiv as well, being very decisive is pretty good. Zeno having the Oracle as the first item is just going to make it much harder for Invictus Gaming to do anything. In fact, they have not really done anything this game.
4-4, walking in, electrifying beats. Man, that is a lot of damage. Nice flicker from Nova, but Nako chases him down with the BMI. And Clawkun is just distracting the rest.
Yeah, right now Team Vamos, they're controlling Invictus, making it so that they are not able to get out of lane, get out of jungle.
Not much they can really do about this. There's some good damage coming from Gojas, but really...
Oh, Zeki one hit away, but the quicksand guard comes out just in time, gets cancelled. He will eventually go down. Gojas now being chased down. Electrifying beats once again will melt away the Phobias.
Yeah, I kind of feel like for Zekiv is like, there's no way he's gonna commit this hard on me. Oh, but hold on.
He did. RWM comes out. It's a full-out brawl. Error 404 secures the turtle. Meanwhile, Vamos is all up in the back end. They've taken out Spencer. They'll pick up Nova Escobar and throw him into the gulag. And even MelQT gonna need to retreat from his tier 1.
Nako is having one hell of a game right now. He survived like the hardest part, which is laning phase, and these team fights have fallen into his hands so many times. So much feel from basically everywhere. Vamos is playing like a full squad, and the game plan, it's great, and it's working out very nicely.
Yeah, I want to reserve my judgment until the series is over, but I'm happy with what I'm seeing so far. Invictus Gaming, it does look like they're, I would say out of all the matches they had in MPL so far, this is the one where they seem the least prepared.
Yeah. The most lost, arguably, as well. Like, there's a lot of these movements that we're seeing here. Now, and more importantly, MelQT swapping out of the lane to get to the top side. Good stuff, but now, are we just trying to get Hazel back into position? They're not the only person that they can punish. I feel like right now, Nova Escobar should look at opportunities specifically at Clawkun or arguably even Zekiv.
And the thing is, what Vamos is doing is they're actually denying quite a lot of farm from Invictus, so they're not doing anything super special or super aggressive. They're just making sure that not enough jungle. Zeno tries to get away and looks like he's able to.
Zeno doing a lot of work right now. Just look at how much abuse he can take and be absolutely fine. Nova, though, actually catches Clawkun, but Crimson Lantern gets him out, though. Leomord gonna come in and burn him down. Winter Crown, that's very early. Buys a bit of time. Clawkun eventually falls. Spencer, though, gonna be traded as well with Zeno and Zekeef in the back.
I think there was a bit of disrespect from Clawkun, and I guess miscalculation, because, I don't know, you should be able to get into a distance that the glue doesn't grab back to his slam, right? I don't like his skill names, but, you know, yeah, I feel like that was a misplay from Pautan.
Yeah, he definitely could have been a little bit more patient on it, because at the end of the day, you only have a couple of movement abilities and also your flicker, so if you're waiting for that pullback, you just have to start moving the opposite direction and just pray that he tries so he cancels it out. Either way, it doesn't mean that it's the end of the world for Vamos, right? It's a slight loss, but it's like whatever, right? We still are 5K ahead. 4.9 we're being really picky about it. We've got a pushing top wave. Like, things are set up nicely for this Lord.
Dark Wave connects with Natko, but the Cloud actually does do good poke damage. Go just down to 20%. Zeno on top of the Lord.
Yeah. Right now for Vamos, they're doing quite well, and I don't think MelQT is in good position to poke people out. Invictus, they're just not in good position to really contest for this board, so I think just let it go. Well, it looks like Nova doesn't agree.
Nova's still trying. He's quite far out. Hazel tries to sneak it in, but the Lord is secured by Error 404, and now they'll lift up Hazel and all scatter away from the Leomord. Though at the same time, Vamos is quite low on HP. Error gonna try and chase down Hazel. Will he be able to connect? He actually recalls on him before finishing him off.
Bit of a mistake there. Bit of a mistake. I mean, they were trying to like peel off of each other, but then it inevitably meant that like somebody had to die. And for some reason, Hazel was like, me.
Yeah. This is very un-Hazel-like, I guess, and very un-IG-like, because it does look like they're switching up their idea by just protecting Mel. The Mel is not making the investment worth it.
No, not right now, especially since he's like really far behind. Honestly, their best bet should be should be Hazel. Like, he's got damage right now.
In fact, he's building full damage. I thought he would get a brute force to survive.
I agree. I'm not entirely sure what else he's going to be building at this point, but we'll find out. They've already got like this, so many Lord-empowered minions walking in on that Holy Shielding.
The fact that they're able to get it below 11 minutes shows how fast the game is for Vamos right now.
It's accelerating, 7.8. I'm getting nostalgic vibes of the good old Vamos. They play fast, hit hard.
It's been a long time, and nowadays we don't see this kind of snowball much anymore. It's very impressive to have that 8K goal lead in 11 minutes. It has been very, very clean, and you gotta give props to Zeno and Zkeep. They have been controlling space incredibly well. Oh, is Nova dead here? He's almost dead.
I gotta say, even SRG hasn't had this dominating of a performance yet. With that being said, they could extend this to be another 10 minutes, and it still won't be over.
Yep.
So, you know what? We'll see.
It's all fair in games. It's all possible. Not 100% sure whether or not it's going to be the case, but for now, Arrow404 will enjoy the fruits of his labor. He's been doing a really good job at not only stealing away camps, but just staying ahead of the metagame, right? Well, sorry, not metagame, but in terms of just raw levels against Hazel. Now, level 13 with 50 seconds left on the clock. Is there anybody else who needs the scale? Trinity already done. 4 items for Natco. BellQT currently at 3. Third item being the Malefic Roar.
I feel like the real question is, what is the best setup Invictus Gaming can have? Is it actually getting Zeno here? Because I don't think so. They don't have enough damage, so Gorgeous or Nova needs to get a good pick. Oh,
Zeke with the Raging Sandstorm flickers in! Lands on Spencer before the early opportunity comes out, but Natco gets shut down. Snipe point blank by MLQT. That's a bit of a positioning mistake. Team Vamos missing their main DPS. Gonna need to back out.
That was bad, but that was cool.
It was pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie, but at the same time, with Spencer already gone and Natco unfortunately just got caught out at the most awkward time. Really just good peel coming out for the side of Invictus game. Something that Team Vamos needs to be aware of. The 3K swing still 6.4 ahead. Should be able to get this Lord, but again, it's all about setup first. They've done it for the past couple of neutral objectives. Set up those opposing long lanes, and then we come on over to have a more convincing advantage on the Lord.
I feel if Vamos wants to make that play again, you need a Winter Crown on Natco to make sure that he doesn't get caught, because Invictus does have catching tools. It's just that they can't get close enough, right? So if you get close to them, you're kind of helping them out.
See how this plays out now. Both sides in the zone, and Nova Excobar trying to get the backside of the Lord pit.
Look at Zkeep's positioning, hiding in the lane, looking for a chance to enter from behind.
Oh my god.
MLQT and Spencer are in the iron side. Zeno still buying time with Hazels. Here comes the Conceal Raging Sandstorm, forces 2 flickers out, but MLQT is the target, and the Electrolyte Feast melts him down. Mega kill for Error404. And now he's going for Spencer. Look at the damage! It's a double for the Joy! Zkeep goes down, but his job is already done. Vamos with the W.
Wait. Nova Excobar still trying to deal with Natco, but it doesn't matter. Natco outplays the scenario and heals off of the on-hit effects. Vamos, they just feel so much more connected than Invictus Gaming. They are making really good, decisive calls.
I don't know about you, gentlemen, but Zeke is my MVP, man.
Oh, he is
doing so good this game.
Really doing a lot. Now, they're just gonna have to fight underneath the turret for the time being. And Clawhood, you can tell, he's building up confidence as this game slowly falls into the hands of Team Vamos.
This is a little concerning now for Invictus. There's a Lord pushing down middle, and they are still 7,000 gold behind. They need more items.
Need a lot more than that. Ice Queen's won already complete by Clawhood. There's no running away once you get into a fight now.
I just think Invictus really just lost the draft. Like, I feel like that's just it. Like, the coaches have to look at this one and be like, it's on us, it's our bad. Let's hope better performance in game 2.
Well, here's the Lord. It collides mid. Mid inhibitor will fall very, very quickly. But Invictus is doing a good job of defending the other lanes. If they can get away with only that tower falling, it should be good.
Okay, the second wave is going to start collapsing. They don't really care about that mid wave as much compared to the synchronized top and bottom waves. They'll take the EXP and now slowly pitching their way forward to try and get another inhibitor.
Look at this. Gorgeous is getting pulled around, not much he can do.
He's already low HP. Look at Zeke. He's in the back. He's distracting Spencer, not letting him pop the ultimate. And Error404 is zoning MLQT. Another tower taken out in a very decisive fashion.
I like that Zeke, it's like he wants that Zorn attitude, but plays like Zeke. You know, like he has this very flanking kind of style, stutter stepping just to annoy your opponents. So he has that attitude down, but he's not playing like Zorn. He's just playing like Zeke.
Yep. He's built his own. He's building his own identity here, right? It's not about how flashy he can make it. It's just how effectively he is just getting into these lines and cutting the logistics of Invictus Gaming. Looking at the items so far, yep, it's just full damage coming up for the side of Hazel, which is honestly a pretty big risk, considering that there's like a decent amount of things that peel. Like, they don't have hard CC, but the soft CC is bad enough.
Yeah, I feel like in his head, go big or go home. If I build tank, I'm gonna lose anyways. So I just gotta hope I step on someone and they all die.
At least a BFB. That's what I'm thinking, you know? Get a BFBs, and you only have to deal with the one pickup. Oh wait, no, you still also have to deal with the ult Khalid as well.
I think LaFell is right, honestly. You might just have to commit to the all-in, or it's like all or nothing here.
Not the most ideal, but...
I mean, it's also the kind of build you build when you don't trust your team. I'm just gonna say it. I know some Leomord in rank, they're like, you know what? This kid, man, I'm gonna go full damage.
Yep, that's fair. That's fair. 16 seconds left on the clock as they start opening up the north side of their purple jungle. Invictus Gaming now just having to manage the waves on not only mid, but also on the long lane opposing the Lord spawn.
Right now for Team Vamos, they're not forcing things out, but this is, I would argue, one of their weakest points is that late game decision making. So they should not throw this.
Godes going in with the Infernal Pursuit. He has to commit, but that's maybe not a good idea. Lord's already secured from the Joy, and now Clockun jumps straight in with the Lantern, pushing Invictus back. ZK will be the first one down, but they're able to CC Mel and continuously chase him down, slowly but surely choking the life out of him. Spencer pops the immortality on Natko, actually manages to take him out, but Zeno is the one coming back online with the double kill.
They ended up losing Natko as well as Zeke, but 3 members are still standing. The same goes for Invictus. Backlines destroyed. However, Clockun still stands, and that might just be the difference here as the Lord has spawned and will make its way down to the enemy crystal.
Yeah. Actually, I want to look back at Hazel's item, and I think he needs to swap one item for Sea Halberd, because he does not have enough anti-heal to deal with the likes of Zeno, right?
He is healing way too much here. Not to mention that Spencer's only coming in 6. They're running out of time, and Go just has to make a call.
He's gonna get picked up there. Luckily for him, there's no marksman here, so he should be fine. But as you guys have mentioned, they need some way to break through this Uranus. Zeno is getting to play the game for free.
I would honestly sell either Endless or the Malefic Roar for the... I just said it. Sea Halberd, right? You need that Sea Halberd to live with Zeno, potentially Zeke, maybe even Error 4-4, because even Error has a concentrated energy. So prolonged fight, I can see Error winning that one.
He could potentially win that one. But with Hazel on full damage, unless we're seeing that Arrow 4-4 is able to get like the perfect beats to get maximum damage, I think that's the only
dodge it.
time. And dodge
damage.
Yeah.
I can see him dodging the damage, honestly.
It's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one because even now you can see that Hazel is starting to get nervous. 122, 143. Started to even back out again, and for some reason, you know, resting heart rate at 105 playing Uranus.
Hey, stressful, man.
Compared to Zeke at 62?
He's a celestial being.
He's focusing.
Look at Gorgeous, he's just like, I know I can't do much.
This is fun.
Now, as a Uranus, you have to be taking damage all the time. It's a very stressful situation.
Yeah, but it's like, he's having a wrestling match with Jushin, and Jushin's winning. Honestly, if I was Phobius, I'd let her win too.
Yeah,
you know what?
Fair.
Toss me.
Yeah.
You want to pin me down?
Throw me around a little, right? Ragdoll me just a little. Vamos now taking their time, just waiting for the next neutral objective, but this has come at the cost of the late game, right? They accelerated pretty well, but they didn't get that win condition of 10K, unfortunately, to just win through economical power. Invictus now have an opportunity to actually bounce back in this game.
They're trying to engage here on ZK. Meanwhile, Team Vamo is going to steal that purple buff away once again. They are waiting for the next Lord, not trying to push their luck.
I gotta say, Team Vamos, if they lose this one, that's gonna be tilting. Because I can see a world. Hazel come in late. Vamos secures the Lord, but then Hazel just sweeps everyone off.
Oh, you're right, you're right.
Not impossible.
At least they have vision over Hazel. They know where he is. Okay, okay. And now they're going to continue this Lord Dance, and they can do it forever, basically, with Natco.
Keeps still on the flank. Go just gonna get lifted up. Xeno still able to eat plenty of damage. Raging Sandstorm forces a complete scatter of Invictus, which means that they are all exposed. They're chasing down MelQT. He's buying a lot of time. Winter Crown comes out. Hazel might be able to finish off Xeno in time. Yes, he does. He keeps MelQT alive. Meanwhile, Novax Kobar is zoning out the rest of Team Vamos. They've lost their DPS. The fight has turned around.
They made a mistake. They made a mistake.
Gideon, I'm happy and disappointed that I'm right.
Yeah.
I think I know my boys a little bit too much.
Oh my god. There's no way.
I saw this at 11 minutes.
And the worst part is the fact that like Arrow 4-4 getting solo killed by Nova X Kobar while he was doing the Lord. That one was unacceptable. He had his ult, by the way.
Again, this is the biggest weakness about Vamos. They, in the late game, okay, we're gonna look at the instant replay here.
Look at this,
yeah, we're gonna look at error. Nova jumps on.
And then he catches him. He gets knocked up and it's over.
And Hazel is just waiting. He's like, I know I have the damage. I just gotta wait for you guys to come to me. Now, if you were a Vamos fan, that's painful to watch.
Especially having like a near perfect game up until this point. Like, dang. They really should have like 50-50'd a lot earlier before they started getting into like the 52s. Now that we're at the 67s.
I can't believe Gorgeous 3-1-3. Yeah. He should be dying like 6 times.
I think it's because they're picking and choosing the fights a lot better now. And also because he's been able to escape with the help of the flickers. Right now, even playing field for Invictus. Oh,
Where for he's gonna be able to get out here, but things are starting to look a little dicey. Oh, Spencer, he's chasing.
Get him!
Can he find him? He slows him down. Spencer catches Error 404.
Hey, aneurysms, man. This is why we got a medic here. Natco taking a lot of damage.
That Desanada starting to hurt a lot. MelQT, even if it's been a bit slow, he has reached that power spike. Lord is pushing in. Gojust actually tanky enough now to hold the front, and they don't have Error 404 to work with. Xeno trying to continue to be as annoying as he can, but he's not going to be able to survive for much longer. Nako comes in, Blazing Duet does nothing because of the Winter Crown. Invictus Gaming is still 5-man strong. MelQT with the double. They are forcing their way through. The crystal is open, and in a reversal, Invictus Gaming takes game 1.
unreal. Unreal. Spencer able to divide the attention in the middle of the most important fights of their lives for Vamos, and that ended up bringing IG the time and funds necessary to equalize that score. That has got to be an upsetting defeat for Vamos.
And on the other hand, that's big motivation for IG. They got a big momentum shift there.
Oh yeah.
And the thing is, we set it up from minute 11. The moment I see they're not ending the game, I'm like, Vamos will not be able to end in 10 minutes. So it's going to be over 20 minutes. And then that's where Vamos is the weakest, because they don't have an experienced shot caller to know what to do at the end of the game. And then that's where we see the mistakes. It's the same thing with SRG. Remember when I said before we even get into the draft, Error will be focused on the Lord, and everyone else is so focused on the team fight. How is it that same mistake happened with two different teams, 2 different weeks, the exact same way, at roughly the exact same time?
Yep.
What have you been doing this entire week that you made the same mistake?
It's got to be habit. I don't know. Maybe this time around it was actually intentional.
Okay, tell him, tilted.
It could be actually intentional. It could have been Error 4-4 was aware that the fight was going on, and they told him, dude, Error, it's just you and Glue. You have concentrated energy. Just clear out the Lord. We get the Lord. It's over. We'll just deal with the rest of the team. That could have been the call.
Yeah, I think it's possible that they made the decision to split the fight this time because things were going so well for them throughout.
Agreed.
That they probably thought they could have won the fight without Error around. And certainly in a 1v1, you can handle Novak's Kobar, right? But some small miscalculations. Unfortunately, Natgo getting picked off multiple times in a row as well meant that his damage was not where it should have been. And allowing that timing to slip away from them cost them dearly.
Well, we could be entirely wrong here until we hear that audio, but for now, let's quickly look at our MVP of this game. Who could it possibly be? Oh, it's Nova X Kobar from Invictus Gaming taking the MVP game number 1.
Yeah, and honestly, he tanked so much that Gorgeous actually had free time, right? Like, it's mostly just him tossing baby Patricks, and then honestly, it really is just on Vamos. They could have ended at like 13 minutes.
They could have, they should have, but just didn't work.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda, but yeah. Items, maybe this is just the new thing, right?
Yeah.
First helmet with the
glowing wand.
Thank you very much.
And apparently that's enough to take out the fully built and fully itemized Joy 21 minutes into the game.
Lord help, but still, he probably did enough damage.
Lord also
Lord
next
actually
to the
did
TR
help.
logo. It also has an IG tattoo right next to it.
Man, that Lord knockup really was the nail in the coffin. I feel like he probably would have died anyway, but man, did not help. Novak Skopar, comfortable on this glue, still a hero that takes over games if you're not dealing with it correctly. And I think it might be time to respect it.
It really is. It's time to respect it. And I think that, dude, there's so many awkward timings here.
The thing is that it's Vamos' game to lose, right? Like, I think we 100% saw a few moments where they could have changed their decision and just ended the game. Because we wouldn't be this upset if the game was close. It was not close. It was not close at all. The only reason why IG was able to survive is because at that point, Mel had about 3 items, Spencer had 2, and Hazel had 3. And Hazel having full damage, making it so that they can clear the minions, right? They cleared the minions, Vamos could not end. So, you know, props to IG, right? They had the tools to protect their base.
They did have the necessary.
Really, it was on Vamos. I don't know, man.
Yeah, there's just so many things that could have been. They were doing so many right things that we were hoping, like, okay, with the momentum that they have and the consistent amount of plays that they do, taking space from their opponents, 9 gold, the overall economic lead, there's no excuse for it.
This is going to be awkward.
Oh,
Someone posted on Facebook congratulating Vamos for winning game number 1.
Yikes.
Yikes.
This is why you don't speak too soon, guys.
This was 6 minutes ago, by the way.
Oh,
yes, sir. Even they thought Vamos could have ended it by 13, 14 minutes. This is what he said, and I quote, Vamos Air 4-4 improved first game against IG. Even though his heart rate didn't look that good, but he improved so much. Good job, Era 404.
I feel like he posted that just before the Lord fight. Like, you seen the Lord fight about to start, and he's like, it's already over, right?
He posted it at 17 minutes, 52 seconds.
Oh my God.
He had so much confidence. He had so much confidence.
It was still possible at that time.
So that means he saw Natco die the second time, and it was like, yeah, confident that they're going to win this one.
That's rough. This is a result that will hit morale hard, and it worries me a bit. Because I did like the discipline that Vamos was showing. Like, they were aggressive, but not overly so, and making pretty smart calls until that mid-game where, I guess because of a couple of bad fights, they decided, okay, we're gonna slow it down now.
Yep.
And I think that was just a mistake.
Yeah, and they really shouldn't have slowed down. I mean, they were building their leads well, but as soon as they get rather close to that 10K, they should be looking for an endgame scenario, if not get IG to actually leave their base. They should have gotten every single neutral objective for free, if not wiped out the entire side of IG when those moments actually happen. Because Natco was pumping out a good amount of damage. Zeno was actually getting relevant information on the map. He was finding out where Hazel was in the middle of those fights, but most importantly, his position around the Lord Pit.
By the way, I was, looking FB, and a lot of people had the same opinions of us of Team Ray and Flash game number 2. So it's good that we're not the only one. Like, there's a lot of opinions. Like, one of us, like, I'm not taking away the win from Team Ray, but Flash was the one that played like Sampa, you know. Yeah. But anyways, let's look at the highlights. And let's look at how many opportunities Vamos could have won that game.
Oh my God.
That's rough.
Oh my God. That's so brutal.
Oh, that's not though.
Because when you have a moment like this, where Hazel's like, I literally can't even stay in my own jungle because we're getting attacked from like every single darn angle known to man. There's no escaping it. There's no escaping it. These were all clean movements from Team Vamos. That I will give them for sure.
Yeah.
calls were so good. The way they were rotating was so solid. The way they were team fighting was making full advantage of the Khalid and the Uranus front line. It didn't seem like Invictus had a foothold in this game at all. But then at a certain point, they just stopped. The momentum just entirely halted, and that gave more than enough space for LQT to actually farm back up.
Is it a Saturday thing, Gideon? We had our first match, and now we're having it here in the second one. I wonder what's going to happen in third one.
I don't want to think about it as of right now.
That's ACRQ, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I would be so disappointed if that game is lame.
I'm hoping they don't make as many mistakes, because overall we are seeing different sides of some of these teams and things that they've been polishing, but unfortunately we're not seeing it go all the way through to net that game win, and that's the important part. Without those game wins, you don't get any of those game points.
There's honestly a comparison to be made here to the Flash versus Ray game, where, yeah, this was a little bit of a throw, but less obvious so. It was a more understandable situation where mistakes were made by Vamos, and it was a better hold by Invictus, where they weren't just given the game, they had to hold it long enough to make sure they could get there.
That's also true. That's also true. We thought initially that the draft was going to be the problem, and then that final fight really just watched it at the end. So,
I still think the draft wasn't all that great. The only reason Gojes did well is because Nova Escobar did better, right? He made it so that the Jusha was a non-factor.
Yep.
Because how many times was Gojes really pulled around? Not much. Right? Not much. In fact, his Dark Wave, even during the highlights, multiple times, he was able to knock up 3 people.
Yes.
And that's like enough to slow them down so that, you know, Hazel's safe, Melky dies, but who cares?
Yeah.
You know?
It's enough for somebody who's drowning to get a breath, and I think that's all they need, just that one gasp of quick air. And I think that Nova Escobar, I don't know,
that was horrible.
There were like moments, like especially when we saw Nako coming down on the top inhibitor on enemy on IG side, that all 3 of them just happen to be standing on top of a Gobio, and it just times out and they all get stunned by it.
I want to call Chibi or Zorn and be like,
what happened?
What do you guys think?
Are you actually gonna do that?
He's like whipping out the numbers. He's like, this is something. This is gonna be something.
Oh, they're gonna call Chibi. Okay,
They're already. Hey, looks like
okay.
Christians have already done it for us. We're gonna be throwing it to a quick call, but who's up on the other side? Let's find out as we look at the main stage.
Hey guys, Rose here. So actually, Rose nak buat satu benda special untuk match kedua kita untuk hari ini, sebab Rose nak call sesuatu yang tengah menghilang daripada atas pentas MPL Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Chibi. Mana Chibi? Chibi?
Halo.
Hai
Halo.
Chibi.
Hai.
Tengok Chibi, ramai orang dekat MPL Arena ni rindu Chibi. So, Chibi, how are you?
Alhamdulillah, semua okey.
Okay, Chibi, Rose nak tanya. Ramai sangat peminat tengah cari mana Chibi, bila Chibi nak main. So, Chibi bila nak main sebenarnya?
Bila nak main kalau untuk season ni kita akan bagi peluang untuk Aero 404 supaya dapat orang kata apa, experience lagi tinggi dan lagi besar lah, supaya dia boleh improve untuk masa depan lah. Masa depan dia paling muda lagi kan.
Wish, Chibi dah jadi abang-abang dah ni. Dia mature sekarang ni. Okay, now kita tahu kan Chibi, biasanya kalau pro player ni agak lama tak main, orang risau dia punya mechanical skill akan turun ataupun jadi, we can call it rusty lah kan. Apa yang Chibi buat untuk make sure benda ni takkan jadi dekat Chibi?
Kalau untuk saya, maybe saya akan grind macam biasa dekat rank, ataupun macam belajar dengan pro player yang tengah main sekarang, ataupun saya tengoklah MPL yang tengah berlaku sekarang, saya orang kata apa, catch up dari masa ke semasa lah, supaya saya tak ketinggalan jauh lah. Macam tu.
I see. So masih lagi train tapi tak adalah dalam scrim, tapi buat training sendiri, betul tak?
Betul.
Okay, Chibi, apa plan Chibi untuk musim ni? Mungkin boleh ceritakan sikit, sebab kalau tak silap, Rose transfer window akan buka minggu depan. Adakah ada plan untuk tukar team ke, transfer ke, negara ke?
Kalau untuk masa sekarang belum ada plan lagi, tapi kalau ada macam team yang offer, maybe kalau ada peluang kita main lah. Kalau tak ada peluang tak apa, kita rehat je untuk season ni.
Okay, now Chibi, I nak tanya, since you cakap you nak bagi peluang kepada adik-adik untuk main kan, untuk musim ni.
Alright.
in your opinion, sebagai orang veteran dalam MPL Malaysia, apa pendapat you tentang Vamos rookie-rookie ni? You rasa macam mana diorang boleh perbaiki lagi?
Kalau untuk Vamos sekarang, maybe diorang perlukan experience yang banyak lah supaya diorang boleh lagi better. Sebab kalau kita tengok first game tadi pun diorang dah bagus, cuma mungkin kurang experience lah. Disebabkan tu diorang kena comeback. Maybe kalau diorang dapat banyak play game, maybe boleh diorang boleh pergi jauh.
So dalam pendapat Chibi, it's more towards the experience lah untuk macam mana nak tutup game, macam mana nak main dalam beberapa banyak situation kan yang berlaku di dalam game. Betul. Alright, Chibi, is there anything yang you nak sampaikan dekat fans you, peminat Vamos or in general MPL Malaysia?
Okay, untuk fans Vamos, teruskan support Vamos. InsyaAllah kita orang akan bagi yang terbaik untuk season ni. Okay, dan tak lupa juga kepada fans MPL MY atau fans MPL Mobile Legends MY, teruskan support MPL MY sebab MPL MY sekarang dah franchise tu, vibe dah lain. Dan bagilah semangat, alright?
Alright, hope to see you soon, Chibi. Thank you very much untuk borak dengan Rose. Walaupun sedikit sahaja, tapi ramai orang memang rindu Chibi. Alright guys, with that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk mulakan game kedua dalam match kedua hari ini. Casters, showing it back to you guys.
Thanks, Rose, and also thanks, GB, getting his inputs of what is going on, and especially in a professional player's mindset. Now, we're talking about momentum swings. The big tempo breakers from IG has stopped the ever-flowing chalice that we see from Vamos, and hopefully the mental game isn't broken at this point.
It can be either or. It can be discouraging, or you'd be so upset that you just up the tempo even more. Where you say like, you know what? The problem isn't that we didn't close out the game. The problem is we didn't do it fast enough. So let's do it again, but this time 7 minutes.
We
7
need
minutes
more spite.
Exactly. There you go. There you go.
We need to be fueled by hatred.
It's the anime protagonist kind of thing. You punch once, it didn't happen. Do it again, but stronger.
Oh my!
No, they're the villains. Remember?
The
antagonists.
No. Some heroes are villains. Somebody, thank you very much.
I woke up and transported to MPL MY.
like Gone, for example. He's a villain. I hate that guy.
Wait, who?
Hunter x Hunter.
Gone?
Yeah. He is not a hero. He's a straight up psychopath.
Not entirely wrong about the psychopath part.
Maybe not entirely a hero, but villain? Not really.
No, he's a villain, man.
Nah,
like,
man.
dude, like if he's a protagonist, I hate him the most.
That's
hate
interesting.
him the most.
Okay.
I like Killua though.
What? Okay.
What, you guys don't like Killua?
No, we do.
It's the parallel. We're not putting the same standards on these characters.
No, Killua started as an assassin,
and therefore it's okay.
But then he became warmer. He became more of a hero. So basically, they're like switching roles. So Killua cold-blooded to warm-blooded, and then Gone swam-blooded into cold-blooded.
So you're saying that just because I committed war crimes,
And
it's
I think-
completely fine for me to teach at a preschool.
And I think Kurapika is just there.
Like Kurapika is dealing with
as
with
much
stuff, man.
Like as much as investment they put onto Killua, Kurapika, I'm like, it's in the name.
Just wait until we have the Hunter x Hunter skin line and Kurapika is part of it.
I mean, dude,
Just you wait.
Kurapika doesn't want to be there anymore than you don't.
That's also true. But let's jump into the Japanese.
I like Hisoka though.
Hisoka's
Wait,
nice.
Hold on, now that's
No,
also
yeah.
concerned.
Okay, maybe the people that I like is a problem.
Hey, let's see if it's I was hoping for Broken Ball so I can bang off a joke, but Expanding Rivers, it is. Kalia, Yve, alongside with Freya, have been banned out, and I want to see whether Coach Bam is ready on the red side this time round to try and close out this game. It's a lot of momentum, especially when it's just, hey guys, let's clean up our early game a little bit. I think honestly, if we can drag it out to mid, we got this.
I think so as well. No, not earlier. Okay, thank you. I was actually just about to talk about this statistic when they brought it up. Vamos currently still has a 0% win rate on the blue side.
It's their fault. I'm just saying.
I see.
I'm just saying.
It seems like you have some feelings about this.
Okay, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Hey, Dad.
Fair enough.
All right?
All right, man.
You see your kid almost getting an A, and then he ate the paper.
What?
What parent would not be upset? Like, why did you eat your paper? And it's like, I was hungry.
That's
You have a perfect score on every question, but the last page is just a bite mark.
that's a very relatable experience. Yeah.
What? What do you mean relatable?
Like, your kid, or for example, he's in a race. He's almost number one. Then he got distracted by a turtle, and he played with it, and then he came dead last. I have other examples that brings out the disappointment in you. We're Asians. We have a lot of
disappointment is part of our core.
Getting 98 on a score.
This ain't
How
good enough.
pathetic can you be?
Yeah, get 100. Oh, not that hard.
Jushin for Vamos.
That's 100 right there. That's a good pick. Now IG needs to respond because again, we're still in the exact same scenario of like, hey, if some of the power picks are already through, that means everybody's gonna get access to nuclear weapons.
But it does still leave the glue open. Novak's Kovar
I think we can turn it around by saying every country has a tailpiece as a Biju. That's what the first Hokage did.
Okay.
Right? He basically got a lot of nukes and then distributed to everyone.
Mandate. My legacy shall
Where did this topic come from?
Not entirely wrong. Sorry,
not wrong. I'm not wrong.
Yeah, he's not wrong. It doesn't. It's a weird parallel. It's just a weird parallel. Is all I'm
My
gonna say.
anime knowledge is enough that I can draw comparisons from. By the way, Zetian and Gwen, I think this is an amazing combo already.
I think the most important part is the fact that Zetian actually
Add an Arlet, it's nasty. There's a lot of control between Zetian as well as the Gwen.
And good work.
Right?
But it does hand the glue back over to Vamos. IG definitely has to be aware of this. So certainly there's a plan here. I guess they might want to lock in an Alice to counter it.
Possibly. I think Alice is okay at best for the time being, mainly because there's like a lot of combo components that you can work with on IG side. I do like the Zetian into the Zushin matchup. At the very least, you can actually interact with your waves while minimizing the damage overall as long as you have your support nearby. The Claude is a very early call here from the side of Vamos.
Now, I wonder if they still want to hide this Gwen, because I feel like Nova can use the Gwen quite well as well, so it doesn't have to be Hazel. So I want this pick to potentially be the gold lane, because then you really keep it open for where this Gwen is going to be.
Are you thinking about lane winning, or is it just about pure survival at that point?
I think the Granger is still fine. Because you want range to be able to deal with the Jushin. I think that's the biggest thing.
I think that's fair, but at the same time, this glue,
rises
it
when I
has
give
been
the word.
quite frustrating. And it looks like we did have a little bit of a repeat of the sequence. Finally, on the first phase, it ends off with the Khalid to kind of make sure that the Zetian lane maintains priority throughout.
So these teams have traded their roamers this time around with the glue in the potential hands of Ziki and Nova on the Khalid. It does mean that Guinevere very likely going to be the jungler. That is good information for Vamos to work off of. In the second ban phase, I imagine Invictus is going to start banning those junglers since we haven't quite seen what Error 404 is going to play yet.
Probably a Leomord ban would be good. Anything that has
Immortal One
inbuilt
chose
CC
me to
nice.
vanquish the
Joel
shadows
as well,
that
also getting
plague
banned
this
out.
world.
Very, very nicely done for the side of IG, staying on top of it. Now, one of the few things I did want to talk about here is the fact that the meta actually has shown in multiple MPLs that Harley is leading and becoming more and more prominent. Just not as popular here in MY.
Yeah, I kind of feel like maybe it's just not our style just yet.
Is it not as, I feel like Harley is very opposite of what everybody else does. Like I get maybe MPL ID, but MPL PH especially, it's like, oh, that's pretty new if you want to skirmish in that way.
Personally for me, I really feel like the MPL and MY teams in their scrims, they're trying old school stuff first, and the Harley is like they're training it casually. Because I think even they're aware that the Harley is strong, but at the same time, they're like,
how do you use
like,
this?
how do we fit it in the draft, I guess, right? Because I feel like the coaches, they can just copy paste the draft, but you kind of don't know the sequence of what you're trying to do, right? So I think they're still trying to figure that out.
Okay, just working out the mechanics of the drafting section of it. The carry gets banned out for Vamos, leaving IG with the final ban of this game on their side. I'm guessing it's supposed to be another jungler here, and they've already gotten rid of the Vanny, so really there's only one other option that I'm looking at.
My kiss.
Ooh, get rid of Alice instead. Okay, a bit of a weird distribution.
Yeah, why would they get rid of Alice themselves when the glue is on the opposite end?
Do they want to go for the Phobius again?
Possible, but also not that good. We said that last
Yeah,
game,
we said that last time.
and it ended up working out, but you don't have a glue to hide behind anymore.
Besides that, what other things that they use on?
I don't think right now there's no good well, okay.
I think a Lapu is still fine-ish, but knowing IG, it will be a tank.
Yeah.
So maybe Gatot?
I'm thinking like things like Clear Waves Fast, Proxy Waves. I'm thinking already Benedetta as one of the potential options. Uranus as well, but I don't see like enough combinations to make this Uranus work unless Guinevere decides to go like full damage. But then there is like plenty of like magic resist shred from the Zetian alongside if you do decide to blind pick.
Yeah, I just don't know whether Gorgeous is ready to use a damaging EXP, you know? Because he's been using tanks all the time.
That's true.
He used to play more damage EXP, but that was quite a long time ago.
It was a while.
Around the time he
it
first
kinda
debuted.
didn't work out.
Yeah.
Just a little.
I mean, it was okay.
Yeah.
Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. I think the a Uranus pick or like a last pick Benedetta would work in their favor. Let's see first. Like they got Ranger. Okay, keep it safe. Keep it blind.
So now what hero will Air go for here? Honestly, it's not that bad of a game to go for the Joy again. And the Joy was not the problem. It really was the late game decision making. So I don't think you need to change that much. I think the Joy is still able to work here. And then when it comes to the EXP/roam, I don't know. I really don't know.
They'll never know what the matchup for the EXP is going to be. Something that they could potentially sacrifice here. I think worst comes to worst, if it is the Benedetta, then they just need something that can actually match that pace. They could go with like
or they can pick up a roamer, because one of the problems with the previous game is they didn't have a set.
To a young heart,
Okay.
everything is fun.
Leomorn and as well as Uranus, it looks like they just default back to something that's a little more comfortable, a little more team fight oriented.
But again, the set isn't that great. Like in the previous game, they had Khalid, which has a better set than the glue.
Yeah, it's really just like making them run through the mud and then just hopefully just cutting them at the ankles and they bleed out in the middle of that run. It's about kiting, it's about constantly trying to get to the key targets.
If he picks up the Paquito, I already have the props for it.
Covering the Exborg as well. Honestly, not a bad game for Exborg, but it is the Benedetta.
You know, Gold is better, man.
Yep. I mean, they just needed something that was able to kind of like cut proxy, right? Look at how quick potentially IG could play here, and it feels really weird because it's like a flip script of the archetypes of what we saw in game number 1.
Yeah. Well, we gotta see whether Goja still has it or not, because again, we haven't seen him on a damage leader for a while. Even on the internet, they've been saying no wonder Gojas has been benched from SRG because he keeps using heroes that doesn't require skill, where this time he's using Benedetta. So if there's any time he can prove him wrong, it's this game.
Yep, it's gonna be a little hard, but at the very least, there's not a lot of people who can confidently catch the Benedetta. With iframes built into her kit, the main sources of CC are all visible. The butterfly effect coming in for Clawhood, Zekif if he wants to lock him down. Many ways that maybe get a free valued stun as we head on in to Land of Dawn for game number 2. Currently match point for Invictus Gaming.
Team morale gonna be a big question mark after what happened in game number 1. Will Vamos be able to bounce back, especially now that they've shifted the entire dynamic of their team lineup? It's like they're gonna... Wow, that's a lot of damage.
That was nice from Nova, chunking out everybody there at the same time while Spencer was getting a major trade. All right, saving the lane pretty quick. Oh no.
All right, that was close. Nova's probably dead here. Yup, first blood to Clawhood.
Honestly, if the final hit from his first ability was able to hit, he might have gotten the kill there. So right now in Invictus Gaming, they're already putting on the pressure, taking some camps away from Team Vamos. And this is good. If I was Nova Escobar, I'd be like, yeah, worth it. I don't care.
Yep. It all works out in the end, right? It was a clean proxy. They managed to get a clean push, trade effectively in the mid lane. Little Wander falls into their hands, and even like early invades. Look at this. They're still going for it down on the bot side.
Nova Escobar doing his job very, very well. This is a meta where a aggressive level 1 roamer can make a lot of difference, and He is still providing important information. We have to note, there are 3 Purifies as well on Team Vamos this time around, so they are very wary about being caught.
Something that I do have to say is that Team Vamos, again, I guess one of the things that me and Gideon don't like drafts with Uranus, we know that Uranus is strong, but usually your draft does not have enough crowd control. And we saw what happened in the first game where you're very strong in terms of taking damage and dealing damage. It's just that when you want them to stay put like a good boy, they won't.
Yep. They won't listen to Uranus's orders, no matter how much he barks at them. Really a non-factor.
Rough.
I think that... Wait, hold on. What is this movement here? What is this movement? Gorgeous. He will hit level 4 on time, but the contestation for the space, nobody is clearing Pixel Brush just yet. Ah, there we go. Spencer does.
He'll spot out Zkeef. Hazel already on Turtle, but Zeno is there. Arrow 4-4 being focused hard. He's just 1 away from level 4. Will hit it. Here comes Barbiel, but they have Flux Throw. Final blow. They catch him. He's on 1 HP. They'll finish him off. The Turtle gonna be secured over to the side of Invictus Gaming, and they're still trying to fight here. The Lantern being picked up. Flicker, Raging Sandstorm lands on Clawkun. Beautifully played by Nova to ensure the remaining members will be able to get out, but looks like he will sacrifice his own life for it.
Even with Vamos getting a lot of kills there, again, that was very messy. And like I said, they know what to do, but they don't know why they're doing it.
Yeah.
It's like, what was the primary objective you guys wanted there? Because it did lead, like, you know, Error, you're gonna die anyways. And maybe they just don't like Error.
Or they're just greedy. They could be just greedy. It felt like they could have taken everything there, to be perfectly honest, but okay, wait, hold on.
Here comes the Phantom Steed. Novak Tobar dropping real low, and he still has Zkeef on top of him. So the Khalid will go down.
Good punish. Really, really good punish from Zkeef, and as well as Air 404. This is what you want to see for the earlier state. Oh, wait, what was it? Okay.
They actually do find Zeno. I thought he might get out there for a moment.
I thought so too. I really thought he was going to make it out. He still had his ult. I mean, he had his ult already popped. It's just a surprising amount of damage that Hazel is able to pump out.
I don't know. I feel like if it is gaming, they just got pressured by their own coach. They got to make sure that, you know, Zeno doesn't have a good time. Because if not, it'll be very awkward for coaches. So coaches like, guys, if I owe you guys, just help me out. Just help me out.
Let me be heaven. I don't want to be earth.
Yeah. That's also a T, Brad.
Oh, it is actually.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh. Now we see this Pautan chilling for the time being, and honestly, not enough. Not really finding too much here. Nova X Gobar has evolved to bringing MLQT out to get this double waving done, but it's a little late on that push.
So Invictus Gaming, I want to see what Hazel is going to do. Because I feel like if anyone wants to bring full damage win, it's going to be Hazel. I don't think it's that local, but you know, whatever.
Find out.
They're on top of the Turtle. Nova is zoning out. He sees Error. Looks like Team Vamos is not going to bother contesting for this. They're going to go for the split push instead. Natco going to get a lot of gold off that top tower.
Yeah, this is really...
Oh. Now, how did that happen?
Got caught, apparently? I don't... Oh, Hazel definitely caught him. Yeah, Hazel definitely caught him with a magic thumb. He doesn't have his ult currently, and he didn't use it for the turtle fight. Okay, what? What? Should we be for real here?
Oh, top lane, Blazing Duet used to clear the wave, and Natco actually winning out the 1v2 to the quicksand guard, while top Nova back up.
Yeah, I gotta... This game is spacing me out just a little bit because Team Vamos, they're not being aggressive at all. Not aggressive at all. Again, they don't have the Khalid this time. But I don't know, I hope this is not a sign that they're losing confidence.
I think...
Raging Sandstorm connects on Zkeef. Clawkun comes in with Crimson Beacon, doing some good damage, lifts that one up, but MLQT flickers forward, gets the finish. Novak Komar goes down. Hazel punished as well. Invictus Gaming started the fight, but Vamos are finishing it. MLQT in danger, one hit away, flicker forward, and Zkeef just punches him with the right hook.
Can I say something mean? I would fire Mel for that. Like, you killed Hazel. Do you not know how glue works? Why'd you keep shooting Hazel?
Oh,
like I feel like Hazel will be like, bro, I've been carrying you guys, and this is what you do to me. This is how you repay me.
I think you forgot about it. He's like, yeah, you'll be able to survive through my damage. Like, what's the big deal?
That reminds me of Terrence.
What's the big deal? Hey, are you tank main, sir?
He did it to me. He was using X-Borg. I was like, stop hitting me!
But are you a tank though? Are you a tank?
I am!
Oh my god. That's the important thing. Oh!
1v1, go just an error. Here go. Oh, nice! Ultimate represent. Yeah, he's trying, but it's not quite enough. Error wins it out.
He literally missed the
Okay, hurry.
by 0.5.
Oh, Gorgeous Harry isn't that high, actually.
Bad, it's not bad.
Oh, not go in the back with the three-man blazing duet doing lots of damage. Nova's Gobar is gonna fall, lifted up by Clockhun, dumped to the ground. The damage is being done and Vamos is finding their stride.
Very good burst, and Arrow 4-4 is able to steal away a buff, and Hazel can't do anything about it. Think about how there's fight, because every single time they go for these smoke and mirrors, Team Vamos builds up momentum. And now that they've got this momentum, this turtle will fall into their hands for free as Invictus Gaming is left scrambling.
Yeah, looks like Clockhun is on the way for a Sky Piercer as well. So hopefully that will be able to speed up the game just a little bit. Because for Invictus, Nova's not having the best of time with this Khalid. Oh, Mel.
Mel, why are you here? Here's the blazing duet, not Ko. Finds a bit of revenge from the previous game.
Yeah, it's not even close. Not even close there in terms of raw items. It's not even no corrosion side. It is just DHS plus golden staff, and he knew as long as Mel QT refuses to flicker out of the way, he was going to get him for free.
And he just knows that Mel is not going to shoot him. He ready to shoot Hazel.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, at the very least, Mel did get some decent damage. However, it's going to set him further behind before he unlocks his third item.
Well, Gorgeous now having the Sea Halberd. Probably thinking that's the big problem because Air 4-4 did have the War Axe, so maybe he's like, you know what, if I cut your healing, should be enough. Which he might, who knows?
Might be enough. Can't really tell with some of these games sometimes, especially with the durations of these fights.
Oh, Sandstorm into the Violet Requiem. They're going on Ziki, look at the backline. They instantly collapse on Mel QT. Ziki will go down. Nako doing good damage. The rest of Invictus has to back it off. And that means Hazel is abandoned. It's a killing spree for Error.
What did I just watch?
You're like, guys, we gotta kill the giant purple guy. Such a problem. Let's commit all the ults, literally. I don't think he's a target priority. I think this is right now starting to become a problem.
Even if you want to go on him, like, that hard? Like, committing the ult? Like Khalid's ult?
Beats me. I think if it was like on Era 4-4 or Natco, I think that would be like a little bit more understandable, but they've got Purifies, right? 3 of them have Purifies and only 2 of them don't.
No, I mean, like, Hazel was there. Everyone knows Hazel was there. So he could just jump, like, you know what? I need to meditate.
I think meditation might be necessary. Okay. This time.
Flicker forced out from Ziki. Zeno once again running them down. Invictus playing defensive. Error and Natko on top of the Lord. Zeno alone able to buy a lot of space and time. Nova already down to 40% HP. I don't know if they can contest this. The Lord is very, very low. Here's the Wrath of the Phoenix. Hazel gonna be jumped on with the glue. Gotas! He steals the Lord away! Even with Hazel going down!
Eh, worth.
Well,
worth for Gorgeous, I mean.
Hey, look at Gorgeous. He's happy with himself. And at least Gorgeous did it with his Petrify.
He's like, okay, so Diablo did it. Now I did it. It's just, hey, you know what? April 11 is Benedetta Day.
April 11 just seems to be Benedetta Day. And now the third items are already through. Malefic Roar alongside with Lightning Charger. This is where it gets it starts to be a little more like, hey, if you make a bigger mistake, we can punish you. But so far, Vamos, they're winning these fights, but they just can't seem to get these objectives.
Such a weird situation. Benedetta suddenly claiming the status of the Lord stealing hero today. Team Vamos should have more than enough damage to deal with it, but Natko is doing it alone. Blazing Duet, he's jumping in the backline, but he's dropping very low. BMI back out, but the Raging Sandstorm connects, and Nova will finish him off. Unfortunately, Mel QT gonna be cut off as well, with the rest of the Team Vamos coming in from behind.
How do you tell me you're tilted without telling me you're tilted?
I don't know.
You do that.
You maybe run it down 1v5, possibly? I mean, Gorgeous, he's getting a free push down on bot side, and it just feels so weird, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry if we're complaining, but like, what are they doing, bro?
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Nako, if you're telling me that it's like limit testing to see how much damage he actually pushes out when he goes for it, all right, fair enough. But taking it back, probably not the best of ideas. He also had peel coming in from Zkeef as well, so not entirely sure why he wasn't doing that, or at least trying to stack up the blue on top of him, on top of Nova. So at least Gorgeous has lead over the Uranus. Hey, 600 gold.
Compared to before, even though Vamos still has the lead, it's honestly not that much. 3K doesn't make too much of a difference at this stage of the game, so it could still go either way. And Vamos needs to keep their wits about them to make sure they do not repeat the mistakes of Game 1.
It's funny now because it seems to be a consistent pattern that keeps on happening, right?
Oh, they're recommitting up there. Zeno almost dead. 10% HP, he gets out.
Yep, and now it reveals everybody down on the bottom side.
I feel like everyone write down what they ate today and don't eat it again.
Gorgeous challenging the 1v1, eye for an eye. He's trying to get out, but Error 404 is there. The cut hop is escape, and the Leomord is unstoppable.
Very nice, very nice. They do get a kill onto Gorgeous. Gorgeous manages to clear the wave at a bare minimum for a tier 2. Honestly, he probably could have just left the tier 2 there. But he landed a couple more autos, would have been better. But hey, now Winds of Nature onto Nako. This is where it starts to get real fun for him.
I understand Gorgeous though. If I stole the Lord, I would have unreasonable amount of confidence too. It really should not give you enough confidence to just go in blind, but it's like, hey, you know, it's confident.
He's confident. He's got 3 items. Like, guys, I swear, I'll one-shot him. Trust me.
The marksman, you know, I can kill you
easily.
He's just a thief with a monkey.
Yeah.
I'm a baddie with a sword.
Baddie with a sword versus man and monkey. Man and monkey wins again.
MLBB lore.
I don't know if they can contest this. Gorgeous is here again, but it's a bit too late this time. Error 404 secures the Lord, and now Kobar out of position. Nice 3-man Raging Sandstorm into the Fury of the Phoenix, though. Forces a defensive Crimson Beacon out. And looks like Team Vamos won't be able to find more.
Hazel probably needs just a bit more practice on the Quinn, because he doesn't look as solid, you know, compared to Hades as well as just Gar earlier.
I think, well, I mean, as long as he's landing the magic thumps, I think that's the most important part. Everything else is kind of like, all right, sure, if you use it, like, all right, but if you don't hit that magic thump, oh, what's the point?
So Vamos, you have to win. If you just wait until 20+ minutes, I'm seeing heart rates over 100.
Yeah, I don't know if they can keep it up for that long, to be fair.
The wave clear of Invictus is not bad, although not great.
It's
like once Gorgeous dies, it's difficult.
Yeah, once Gorgeous, he's the main one.
Phantom Steed going for the mid-tier 2. Team Vamos should be happy with that one. Zeno continuing to be a nuisance. Violent Requiem committed though. Purify comes out of Uranus, so he is able to walk away. The Lord though collides without a lot of waves synced, so Invictus should be able to clear it up no problem.
Well, Vamos doesn't look like they can really do much here, especially considering that their draft doesn't have good engage. Unless Clocken can get 5 or 3. I think 2 is enough actually.
Find out here. Because I mean, Clocken has been picking people up. However, it's always a trickle, right? With Invictus Gaming, they come in, multiple people attack the back line, multiple people dealing with the front line. You can't be everywhere at once, and neither do you want to be too close together to get punished by that Raging Sandstorm. So really, I feel like Team Vamos and Invictus Gaming have come to the point where both sides don't really want to make the mistake. Whoever pulls the trigger first usually has been punished so far.
Well, for Invictus, maybe their game plan is just like, we're fighting against Vamos. As long as we can extend it like 7 more minutes, we should be able to win, where Hazel catches Error 404 alone on the Lord and everyone else is God knows where, and then Mel should have enough damage to just clean up. Because Team Vamos, how can they force the fight without throwing? They can't do it without throwing.
I think they force the fight, but it has to start with Zeno scouting, right? Zeno has to scout first. We need to know 2 things. One, where is Gorgeous? Secondly, where is Hazel? Because Nova Escobar and Hazel both can be dodgeable, but if Gorgeous comes in with the Petrify, that's when things get really, really difficult to react to. With 3 Purifies on their side, there's no outplayability, right? You have to wait for IG to make the move.
Look at the damage from Nako, really starting to add up here. Novak's Kobar dropped to 30% in an instant. The Lord coming up in 10 seconds, and Team Vamos knows they have control of the river.
You didn't stop, I gotta say. casting these games today with 3 hours of sleep, not ideal.
Not ideal.
Not
at
ideal.
all.
Maybe this is a fever dream.
Honestly,
you know what?
It's pretty close.
Yeah.
Pretty close. Now this next fight, so important to Rude. They've got it.
You can't really get close. Hazel gonna be engaged on once again. Fury to Phoenix comes out and Violet Requiem knocks off Error 404, but he still gets the monster kill streak. They're now chasing down Mel QT. It is an absolute mess. Clockhood is in the backline. He takes out Hazel. They trade for Xeno, more than worth it. Mel QT goes down. Team Vamos and Invictus both trading, but Vamos coming out on top. They've taken 4 members of Invictus and the Lord at once. They're now pushing down mid.
Now they're going to look to close out this game here. So far, already taken out 4 of the major members, and a wave crashing down mid. Spencer is the last line of defense before this crystal breaks. He needs to buy 10 seconds worth of time.
I don't know if he can do it. It's 1v4. I think he knows he can't do it. He just doesn't have enough wave clear. Ladies and gentlemen, we are once again going to a full series.
Woo! All 3 games here, and at least this time, the reverse came from Vamos. If momentum is swinging on one side, the pendulum pushes it back.
I gotta say, today, it doesn't look like Hazel is having a great time once the Houston Shin has been banned out. So, I don't know. In like, what, 10, 15 minutes? IG really has to start figuring out what to do here, because without Hazel, it seems like the team is struggling. Like, Mel isn't able to do much. Gorgeous, he stole Lord, but that's about it.
Yeah, there's not enough highlight plays here, or at least some kind of different angle that these players could provide to the team. We saw each and every one of them, and unfortunately, there was no final play to turn it all around.
Yeah, so, I don't know. Personally for me, IG just has such an apparent problem when every single time we see Mel QT, the first thing that pops in my head is like, why are you there? Like, he's always in the middle of some, like, let me put it this way. He's playing the Granger like an Alice.
Yep. It's either you're too far away or you're just right in somebody's face. We don't literally know in betweens. And it's just, does he need to be on a traditional, like, Trinity marksman now at this point? Because at least then it forces you to be, like, if you're going to be close, at least your auto's hurt.
But he also kind of turned the game around in game 1 on the Granger. Like, we've seen that it's possible.
I think it's more on Vamos throwing.
But yeah, you're right about that one. I feel like, yeah, Mel QT unfortunately is just missing that clutch factor, which is very weird. Because he used to be able to do that. He was the ordinary marksman.
The previous season against Vamos, he 1v4 under a turret, survived and got kills. Where on the Harif?
Where is that?
He used the Harif, but he's not doing that.
No, we're not seeing.
Is it because of the hair?
Well, I think a lot just comes down to a lot of the.
You know how enemy they get stronger with more hair. He has less.
Yeah. Have to take a step down, maybe? I don't know. But let's give it up for MVP Error 404 for that game number 2. An important plays being made across the board by him, and more importantly, at least he was able to secure some objectives for himself, despite the abysmal early game.
And I feel like the biggest change in his play is like, you know what? Screw the Lord. I'm just gonna go for kills. And because me and Gideon, we're kind of like telepathically talking to each other, like, are they gonna do it again?
Are they gonna do it again?
But then he just dashes straight towards IG and is like, okay, you know what? Good call.
Or, I mean, the thing that's really upsetting is that the fact that Error 404, he was thinking about is like, I should actually go for this. They're beating out very hard around the Lord, and you can see that a majority of the IG members were hiding, not really hiding, but trying to control the area through the tri-brush, which is a pretty difficult position to hold overall, but worse, once you kind of pass the threshold of the grass, you are flanked.
In the past game, we saw IG generally won a lot of their fights by splitting it up and making it as chaotic as possible, and that worked when Vamos was split apart with people taking objectives and taking fights. I don't know who made the call this time. It could have been Error 404 himself saying, hey, if my team wants to fight, I guess I'd better join them. It works, you know? As long as you're playing together and you have the momentum, then things kind of fall into place.
Well, I mean, we were talking about momentum for IG. They're the ones who actually really dropped the ball, despite when I look at their draft, it's like, all right, I can definitely see some pieces falling into place here, but it just depends on the performance of Hazel, because everybody else wasn't able to edge out hard enough in their own lanes or during their team fights.
I think IG, they just what you call it, like straight too far from their plan, right? Hazel is a damage dealer and Gorgeous is a tank, right? Switching it up, I doesn't really yield the result that I think Coach Bam really wanted. So gotta figure out, if you don't get Yisun Shin, what else can you get on Hazel? And then Gorgeous, just be a tank. Even on a Phoveus, with a draft that counters a Phoveus, he did much better than this Vendetta.
Yeah. I think that at least for the earlier stages of the game is where he really started to shine. The later stages were so much harder because the target's really far away. And I think Claw could recognize after dying once, like, okay, there are some people who are out to get me. I just need to take my time. That's when we see Vamos go into that like almost monotonous tempo route. We don't have flickers to kind of bait anybody out at this point. We just need IG to start. And once they start, we can end it because we can just chase you all the way down the map.
Yeah, IG tends to play a very standard style of MLBB front to back, and that's why it's always worked when they've had Nova and Gorgeous as two beefy boys in the front. But here, since Gorgeous is on the Benedetta, he's not going to be part of the formation as much. And since you've already pointed out that Hazel's uncomfortable on the Guinevere, that means that the frontline formation of IG is a little more messy, and there's a lot more gaps for Vamos to slip through.
Yeah, because the decision making is all over the place. Overcommitting on a glue, like, come on, right? So really hoping for game 3, both of them bounce back and get a draft that is, you know, like this draft that IG has on a different team will look amazing. Just not IG, you know?
I mean,
like if you give this to, say, Flash, Team Ray, SRG, I haven't seen Cram on a Benedetta, but still,
I'm gonna put it past him.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Uni can definitely play a Guinevere, right? So, yeah, I just feel like it's just not their style.
Not their style.
IG, I mean.
Okay. I mean, this was one of the few rare cases where we see composition, archetypes of compositions be swapped amongst the teams. Because previously, I would say that the draft that we saw from IG was closely related to what we saw in Vamos in game number 1. But the fact that we see on both sides, at least we see the polar opposites, you know, the extreme ends of either side, just goes to show Vamos, they've got a lot more potential running on their mechanics.
And I mean, we know they have a lot of potential. We know that these players have a lot of experience, even if some of them are newer. They just gotta figure out how the puzzle pieces fit together. For the side of Invictus, this is an eternal question when it comes down to any MPL, right? If a team can only play a specific style, is it better to keep sticking to that to ensure you win? Or do you try to push yourselves to be more flexible at the risk of losing?
That one's really hard.
I wouldn't go flexible. Because the more flexible you are, the easier you are to get hurt.
No, it's actually the opposite way around. The more flexible, the less likely you are to get hurt. No. Less likely. Because if you are less flexible, then you don't have range of motion, and therefore, when you do regular things, you're more likely to snap.
Okay, hold on. We gotta check this.
Yeah, it's overextension.
Yeah.
That's the one that will get you messed up. That one really, really hurts. But at the very least, I not happy with the result, not happy with the way that it was played. But at the very least, we got to see both teams make an attempt at each other with very similar archetypes. What I do hope to see, actually, is that Team Vamos, they go back to their aggressive ways. It suits them much better, but they have to take real consideration about the supports. Right now, it's this constant trade of this Khalid alongside with this glue. That those mid-duo pairs, they got to shake that up.
The glue is still working.
Yeah, I think glue is working, but at the same time, it's working in a weird way. Like, it's working where it's tilting your opponents rather than making huge plays. I mean, like, the plays that glue does is kind of like denying, right? It's making sure that you don't get to do what you want to do, and then that's it. And I just feel like it's more on the team not playing around it. Like, I feel like it's workaroundable. They're just not doing it.
Yeah, we'll see whether or not they figure it out in game number 3, because I don't know. It's really tough to say what the adaptations and the level of performance is going to look like that, right? It's hard to say one individual person could do naturally better than the others when you don't have the silver bullet to begin with. So, like,
and I have to answer. So it looks like as long as you have enough stability and strength, it's better to be flexible. Because without it, like overextension. Yeah. There you go.
You know what I'm talking
So
about.
if you're flexible but you're not strong, then you get hurt.
It's just as bad.
Yeah.
It's just as bad.
I think that's a good explanation, actually, here, right?
Gotta be strong and have the
Invictus
support.
tried to be flexible.
But you're not strong. It doesn't work.
Just so much pain, so much pain. I don't know what to expect for game number 3. I'll be honest.
I am same.
I am just hoping that both sides are just like they look at each other. And
I
like,
gave
you
up
know
after
what?
game 1.
Yeah. Whoa.
I feel like the argument for Hazel being a Yisun Shin bot is starting to gain steam, though.
Before this, it was Hayabusa.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hayabusa as well. It's such a bummer. Like, if all right.
Sure.
IG, you take IG.
All right.
You take Vamos here.
Let's go.
We need to figure out a way to break this curse. Because based on what we've seen in the draft,
I already know.
Ban the Zushin?
Nope. Early pick Suyo. Suyo is close enough to Yisun Shin.
Okay.
And if Hazel cannot do that, if Hazel cannot use the Suyo, it's on him. He's an MPL jungler.
Okay, I can respect that. That's actually a pretty good point. What about you, Stafa?
I think if Vamos continues to play well around their mid duo, then that creates a lot of space. Because so far, I think that Zkeef as well as Kwakun has been working quite well together. Especially when they have the Zusin, they have heroes like the Glue. It allows you to control map very well. Their side lanes tend to hold pretty okay, but aren't really looking to win too hard. So making sure you have mid-trio prio helps.
I agree with you, Stafa, but I think instead of just the mid trio, instead of the jungle, because I think that they have enough chemistry to get communications across. I'm thinking about the side lanes. I'm specifically towards Natko. I think Natko feels more disconnected than the mid duo, which is so important because you need that mage to kind of buy you that space when you are on Jushin. And Natko is like, nah, I don't need you. I will do it myself, and then I want to fall back to you at the end of the day. They gotta figure out those kings. What is the communication here? What is the protocol?
Yeah, Nako needs to stop getting picked off. Once we get to the mid-late game, like, he farms pretty well early because he doesn't really need to join fights much thanks to the rest of Vamos. But once he does play a little too dangerously. And this is a bit of a remnant from when he used to play Fighter Gold.
Hey, confidence scaling. Hey, even Zorn is still around. Watch. Yeah,
but you can see his face is like, what the hell are these guys?
How do I?
He's smiling, but inside.
Yeah, he's he's making sure. Dude, he's even got the camera. That's even funnier. I'm gonna catch your mistakes in 4K.
Well, we're going into draft, and IG is first pick. So if Jushin is open, you're gonna be the one picking it up, or just do the game-winning draft and pick up the glue.
Yep. Let's find out. Let's find out because these teams, they're not adapting to each other as much as I would have wanted to see in the drafting phase, but in game. It feels like they're running out of steam. There's only so many things. They need a draft to really shake things up. But first, a random map draw. It looks like we're going to be locking ourselves into... Aw, man, flying clouds. Oh, man, doesn't matter about adaptation. You can play whatever you want. Lose your lane, just fly back into the lane.
I could definitely benefit either of these teams in some way.
It would help Mel. Actually, it will help Mel as well. Oh, no. They were playing Uranus the previous game. It didn't matter. Yeah.
It will help the dual mid.
Yeah, it will help.
The dual mid either or usually suffers a bit.
They're like, okay, we win level 1. Hits level 2. All right, we've won the lane. Walks away with 10% HP. What happened? Just moments like that. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. But again, fans are looking.
It's our show time.
Okay. So maybe Mel is just like, anything other than Claw that can handle. That's interesting.
Okay.
So this has to be used in Shinban.
Yeah.
They call me a hero.
Yep.
Because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Zushin or Glue, considering what he did earlier. Wait, why have we not seen Sora?
It gets banned out in the... Oh, actually.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't get banned.
It doesn't. It wasn't watched.
I think Xeno and Go just don't play Sora.
Bro, what? Okay. I was not ready for today. let me just say that. I don't know what to be ready for, but it was not today.
It was not today. All right, let's see what Vamos goes for this time, right? Because again, a lot of things open. They'll play whatever they want, man. they're unique that way. Unique little butterflies.
Maybe pick up the glue again.
Now.
It should be the glue.
Glue.
Glue. But what else did you get? Yep. I was wondering if they would go for the Eve, but looks like, yeah, go for the Eve glue combo.
Suyo Hylos. Trust IG. Suyo Hylos or Harif Hylos.
Really not like Suyo Khalid?
His Khalid wasn't that great. And the Hylos performs extremely well with the Jushin.
Gotta be a better. I'm trying to think if there's like.
If you want another one, it's a Cho.
Oh yeah, Cho. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I'm really thinking hard about this. Mel's like looking over the Gojas, like they're having a real discussion of what they need here, or whether or not it's going to be enough to slightly adjust the draft to give them winning odds.
The fact that both Sora and Marcel are being ignored entirely in this matchup is very shocking to me as well. But it is a Harif with the Gatot.
And I'm thinking this is EXP Gatot.
Yeah.
EXP Gatot. So for Vamos, now that you see the Harif, I think it's okay for you to commit to your gold lane. If not, it's going to get banned out. I'm thinking something like the carry, and maybe even Obsidia if Nako has it in him. If not, just be safe and pick up the Ranger.
I think.
Or go for an even deeper dive, Lunong's goal.
Lunong's goal not entirely bad with the lineup that we see here from IG's first 3 picks. But I think they might end up with just like a traditional marksman. Now that they don't have access to Claude, I think he might end up going back onto the carry Ranger and then just play that matchup into Harith.
I've
been waiting for too long.
Oh.
Right. So now in terms of bans, you ban out damaged junglers and then you're good. Ban out the Suyo. Maybe even ban out a Joy. Or unless you want to pick out a Joy. Wow. Yeah, they ban out Lance. So after this should be either ban Joy, pick up Suyo, or ban Suyo, pick up Joy.
Better here. Would I rather have...
If I was Vamos, I'd rather have Suyo, but...
I agree.
Or Leomord.
Yeah, the Leomord.
Yeah,
Leomord would probably be their like most optimal here. But we'll see, because IG can also respond in this exact same manner, right? Just double down on like the...
I think you want to shrink it up. That the only viable one is like Nolan.
Nolan Hayabusa.
Yeah.
Or like
Hayabusa wouldn't be good for IG because Boogie Shadow kill, and then the glue just spreads.
Absorbs. Yeah.
Makes it.
They've got it. I mean, they need a way to actually deal with the artillery, because right now my biggest problem is that the only person who can get on top of Eve is basically this Gatot. Nobody else can, right?
Yep.
And even if Gatot gets on top of the Eve, it's not like he can really stop the real world manipulation either.
How many buys time? You know,
Sand rises when I give the
finally
word.
getting banned out at the very end here, and okay, not sure what Buckbite was giving the eyes for.
So IG, if they're gonna ban EXP here, I would probably ban a lot. I don't know, man. My brain is tired during this.
No, my brain is tired too, but I'm thinking maybe Benedetta for IG does honestly doesn't sound that bad. They've already got rid of the Phobius and they've already got the lane proxy or Uranus. That leaves us with like what? Zong, Esme. Esme is not the worst. At least you can eat through the shield, but you can't deal with the carry. If you go Benedetta, then at least you'll have the damage and maybe you can get a 2-for-1.
So Vamos, in terms of the picks here, getting a jungler would be good because you're still away from IG and you're still hiding the glue. Because again, glue EXP is not bad, especially if you know you're going up against a Gatot or something, right? So I would go for a Suyo or a Leomord. Looks like they go for a Boxia.
Oh, wow.
Now that's different.
That's a hot classic. Hot classic here. Now Boxia is interesting because at the very least, the biggest strength of Boxia is being able to intercept the opposing jungler. And right now, in terms of like the laning stage, actually, maybe
I wonder
IG could skew this. Yeah, go into the high loss.
I wonder if IG will go to the Leomord or Suyo. I only see those two as the options here.
Arguably can go for Alpha as well. Now that the Boxia is like kind of in the open. No point going for Fredrin. Any other viable option?
I would pick high loss. Like bro.
Give it to him.
You need someone who's able to...
I think he's hovering over Edith, yeah.
Edith
Really? Yeah.
Change it to chips? Okay.
Oh,
there we go.
shit!
Much better.
Yeah, especially with the Nolan and the Jushin.
Because now it forces Vamos to say, if Baxia is attacking us and intercepting us, he's by himself. We can counter punish that. And if anybody shows up by themselves, again, counter punish.
Yeah. But this time, Vamos has been having good early games. IG, they need a good early game now because they have the Jushin as well as the Nolan. The reason why I brought up sync it all the way to Nolan because it's good for IG, so highly likely they'll pick it up. At the same time, it's predictable-ish.
With the chip showing itself, Vamos could definitely put Glue EXP and then grab some kind of AoE frontliner now. Some form of team fight setup. The Sora finally showing up. They've been saving this.
They're like, dear Lord, what if they pick Valentina EXP? There's no way to know. Even though they've already got Jushin and Gatot along their sides with Mariana. Even so, this is starting to look a little interesting, right? Not entirely sure who's going to be able to get this game out. I feel like Vamos has tighter, has more open win conditions in comparison to IG, whereas like very much you want to hit those shortcuts, but that's solely on the base play of where Vamos is on the map. So I think laning phase, top priority right now.
Yeah, in general, I think the quality of Vamos' draft looks a little bit better, but Invictus does have potential of making backdoor plays with the chip roaming around. It's been a long time since we've seen Nova Escobar on this type of hero, so I'm excited.
What that was.
Well, let's find out. Let's jump on into the land of Dawn for the very second series end here. Currently 1-1. Only one of these teams are walking away with the extra points for the league. Let's get into the laning phase. Nova Escobar not actually going for a lane gank here. Didn't want to TP and check. Okay, that's fine.
Well, right now looking at just able to clear, looking pretty good. Zeno's like, and this is a very early. Okay, he's not gonna commit anything because I was worried if he's just gonna overextend. Spencer has to use the flicker. Good respect, looking pretty good. So for Team Vamos as well as Invictus Gaming, both had the potential for a very good early game, which scares me because both can make mistakes.
Anything could happen. See the exchange already in the mid lane here. IG is more comfortable of invading. I think that Hazel shouldn't have too much problem piloting a Nolan.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. I mean, one mistake could really cost somebody the game here, and I think that's the scariest part. Both sides understand this, and like as much as Victus is a little better at actually making these invades work out for himself. Oh,
Zkeep coming from the flank, doing good damage to Spencer. Error 4-4 comes through, but Nova gonna stun him. Zkeep flickers forward. He's trying to get the kill, but it's not quite enough damage, so Spencer will get out.
That's very unfortunate because Vamos knows Spencer does not have the flicker, so they try to go all in, and they almost could have done it, but shoutouts to Nova Escobar, able to use the first ability to basically stun everyone. Table Crash Course?
Yep.
That's what it's called? I can check. I already have it open.
Yeah, I think, man, my brain. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so bad.
I was kind of right. Crash Course, no table.
Now, as we see, both sides actually, again, these attacks coming in from Nova Escobar is just to set the precedent, right? Zkeep as well as Clockman, unfortunately, not level 4 just yet.
Ooh, Fracture on Zkeep, he will survive it. Error 4-4 on top of the turtle. The EXP laners are level 4 as well. Zeno goes for Thunder form, zones everyone else successfully, and Error will secure the objective.
Very good call from IG. No point actually going for the fight there. Majority of their members haven't even got their big ults just yet. Not worth risking it for the biscuit. Okay,
Spencer gonna Crimson Beacon out. RWM used as well as the AOG to join the fight. Revitalize, but go just a bit far, though it was far enough for the Nolan to secure first blood on Zeke.
They find one back. They trade 1 for 1. Go just for Zeke. Now Hazel gets a free invade as Error 4-4 is just a little too low. Gonna get the drive-by though.
Is it even worth the risk?
Looks like he wasn't able to do so. Hazel, using the retry, will secure it away.
Yep. I guess he just doesn't want to lose tempo onto Hazel. Right now, the lead is looking very nice for Hazel. If we can just maintain this for another 4 more minutes, it's going to start compounding.
I think we discussed this behind the scenes, but even we're like, why does Malaysia we don't have a lot of Suyo? Right? Everywhere else.
I don't know. And especially when Suyo is like uniquely positioned in the current metagame.
Or shortcut, they found Zeno. Can he pop it back? Thunder form, nice escape with the flicker.
It kind of looks funny when everyone just dishes out everything and be like, kind of nothing happened.
Everyone just stares at him. Public viewing shows. Fortunately, no flicker on his side, on the top side of the wave, and at the very least here, we'll be able to hold out. Hurdle coming back in about 30 more seconds, but the way that they're escalating this isn't too great. Like, Team Vamos right now playing a lot more passively in comparison to IG, hoping to catch them on a rotation.
Collide with Nova, Zkeep gets lifted up. He tries to go for stun, does manage to land it, flickers forward, lands the grab, but Spencer going the Crimson Beacon into the tower. So that Zkeep goes down and Gojes is zoning everyone else out.
I feel like there was nothing else that Zkeep could have done anyways. He was gonna die, so might as well try to make a play. But he was able to get quite a lot of abilities from Invictus Gaming, so it might be worth it.
You know what, the Thunder Form gonna get picked up instantly into the Fracture. That's a mistake. Killing spree for Hazel. Now the Zaman Force chases away Clockhood. Error 404 abandoned in the pit, and it's a double kill for the Nolan.
Oh, that was.
I want dinner.
Yeah, that was rough. That was real rough there. But at the very least, this is good. A very good sign that Hazel has what it takes to actually accelerate even further. Since that 4th minute, he's compounded plenty enough, and now he has found a successful 2-level lead against Error 404. From this point onwards, all neutral objectives are going to be a lot easier to manage with Hazel moving around. Error still finally hitting level 7. Low one purchase from Auckland, and finally they don't have to worry about healing and shielding.
This is going to be very rough for Aboxia because you kind of don't do well against a Jushin as well. It would be okay if you had a very good lead to the point where it doesn't really matter. Even if you're pulled in, you're super tanky, no one really cares. But you're losing in levels, and Hazel is doing so well. I don't know, man. It's gonna be very hard for Error 404, especially because it's kind of the same problem as IG in the previous game, where the carry junglers all of a sudden change into tanks, and then the entire team are just like, wait, what are we supposed to do again?
I mean, they have to stay focused. Oh!
Flicker shortcut. Nice Thunder Form from Zeno, but he's gonna have to abandon that top tower. Oh, actually, Vamos comes through the portal as well. AOG on 2 members, but they're still getting lifted. Oh, look at Spencer. His positioning is perfect. Gets the kill onto the glue. They're still chasing. They're still zoning. They don't need the kills anymore. They just want to make sure they get that tower. So Natco will trade for 1 down bottom.
They're bleeding out. They're bleeding out a
Jushin
lot.
is a pretty good hero, huh?
He's kind of busted. She's very busted. 1 shot. Oh!
1 shot.
Yep. Gotta call it. Gotta call it when it happens.
I'm torn between giving Spencer and Hazel the MVP because both are doing their jobs extremely well.
They're doing pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I would say that Pautan and Spencer have been anchors for the team for a good part of it. Rediscover sometimes, and as well as Zeke, they find these incredible moments, and sometimes you're just like, what are they doing?
Yeah. You know what? You don't have to go to fun fairs to get a roller coaster kind of experience.
Just check out MPL MY.
Yeah, check out MPL MY. We got food, drinks, and a whole lot of emotional baggage.
Oh man. Oh man.
The entire package here.
Yep.
All the ups and downs.
Drop it off. Level 6 Quill City Ball.
Yep. There you
and
go.
the loop-de-loops.
And the loop-de-loops comes with a straw as well. Oh!
Hazel in a tough spot. He's got a lot of dashes, but here comes the Thunder Form. They're surrounding him. Shortcut to try and save him, but the grabs him, and that's gonna be a shutdown on top of Nolan. But they found Natco as well. RWM comes out. Zeno gonna be next as Mel QT pops the Zaman Force, doing good damage. It's still a 4v3 situation. The rest of Team Vamos tanky enough, but they do not have enough damage because Clockhood is being zoned out by Gojes, and that means Zkeep will get taunted. Killing spree for the Gatot.
They don't
got
know
anything?
Dude, they don't know when to call it quits.
Yeah.
Like, when do we say, like, you are overextending?
I feel,
Yes.
Yeah. I think that there. You didn't have to. I think Hazel was just being very confident. You know, his 6-0-2 at that point was like, you know what? I can go for risky plays. I got a lot of dashes.
Bro, I am less critical. I am way less critical of Invictus right now compared to, like, what Natco just did. Flickering forward, knowing that Zeno was already going to intercept. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
Maybe he just doesn't trust Zeno. That's probably the reason why they haven't picked up the Sora.
Jeez, man.
Possible, actually.
Right?
Considering how aggressively Natco has been positioning before.
I mean, Cut the Gojes is like, guys, you like me? Why won't you let me have him?
Yeah, Gojes is like, oh, just be a tank. You're a second roamer. That's the cool thing, Gojes. We're ahead of the curve.
We're so ahead of the meta,
We're the meta creator.
With trendsetter.
Yes. Yas Queens at 7.
Rain Round's getting stronger. I can feel it.
Dude.
Its own gravitational pull.
And we still have one more match after this.
I know. And
Error
that one
404
would be good,
goes in. They both get lifted up. AOG into the backline. Well played from Goja. Zones out clock. Couldn't grab on top of the Gatop though. He's gonna get dragged into the tower and finally shut down. The entire time, Invictus is getting the Lord.
Yep. They sacrifice one to make sure that the greater good has been achieved, and especially since it's 9 minutes, the death timers are relatively short. They timed it right, and by the time that Lord comes out right now, 10 seconds left on the clock, and Gojas should be able to rejoin the team for an upcoming fight.
I would say at least for Vamos, if they play it right, their wave clear is not that bad at 9 minutes.
It's decent.
Right? Later along the game, maybe it'll be more difficult because Nako's going to have a pretty tough time to clear it. But other than that, you know, at this point, you guys should be fine. In fact, there's a potential you guys can catch a mistake. So try to do that.
Thoughts on I mean, he's 6.7 to 6.6. Thoughts on Nako going for the Magic Dagger here rather than looking to complete his DHS?
I think he really is not confident that he's able to deal with Mel Cutie, right? So I think he's trying to save some gold so that with the Magic Blade and then later on switch to Rose Gold Meteor, he's able to survive for a long time. But that requires a lot of mechanics and a lot of gold.
The worst part is that it doesn't have the Trinity, right? So his natural base damage just ain't going to be enough. And really, his autos only hurt when his ult is active. For the time being, nothing he can really stack upon. Holy shielding slowly collapsing on all sides. Finally, we get to see the last remaining turret. The last remaining turret should be going down right here. There we go.
Very systematic dismantling of the structures here from Invictus. Now that they're in the driver's seat. Surprisingly, the first time in this series that they've been leading since the early game. You can see how standard styles of play can really increase that gap.
So if Vamos wants to make it hurt, find a way, get to 20 minutes, get a comeback victory, and just go to them like, we know how it feels.
Exactly.
No.
We won 2 games, brother.
No. It can't be just a comeback victory. It has to be a very specific comeback victory where they're about to go into the base. It's at 1 HP, and then they respawn, and all of a sudden they all just die. Oh,
I'm gonna add one more layer. The V.
The V.
The V.
Oh man, it's been a long time, huh?
Dude,
yeah.
After 3 full games, you think they have energy to be like, boys, it's time to show them the V.
Or audiences that don't know, they might be like, what the hell are the casters talking showing the V?
Don't worry,
Can
it's
you
just
say that?
it's the flying V. It's the flying V. You guys, those who get the reference get the reference. Oh wait, actually, now that I think about it, everybody in the international side is like, you guys still sponsored by Visa?
I'm pretty sure our fans know about the V, you know?
Yeah, but
we say that.
We probably have some people from Singapore and Philippines. Maybe Singapore knows.
I guess so.
Dude, how could you be showing V up on cam?
If it happens, you'll get it. We need Vamos to get a comeback victory first. How they gonna get it? I have no clue.
No clue, dude. I think it comes down to Xeno's Cloud Form. If you can hit like a fat Cloud Form, that'd be great. Not even gonna contest for the Lord. Understandable here. No position. You would rather be.
Or Nova Escobar uses the shortcut, but then Vamos is inside the base. So they all just go in the fountain. And then we're like, how did that happen? And then that becomes play of the day, V, and it still doesn't end the game.
So in short, they need to feed themselves to Vamos.
That's how you think ahead.
Yep.
Is that the only way?
That's the skibbity way. That's like no cap, Rizzlord. Scaladi.
Skibidi. Boy. Oh boy. Come on. Let's see.
You can tell that things are not looking good here on the caster desk.
Honestly, considering that both of these teams have been fuddling around with each other for the past 13 minutes, it's been, not exactly the highlight of my life.
Well, maybe it's time for a highlight, right? The Lord's crashing in, the waves are synced, though maybe not strong enough yet to do any notable damage outside of the bot inhibitor. I don't think IG has a particularly good lineup for fighting direct front to back either. They ideally want to attack from the flank. AOG comes in, dodged away. Zaman Force as well. Shifting guys only on one. Goja's gonna be abandoned inside the RWM. Another minion wave comes up top. That does good damage. Natko! He flickers forward, picks up the double kill in exchange for his life. That's worth it.
That could have been cooler.
That could have been cooler. It could have been cooler. But at the very least, it does mean that Vamos Natko sacrifices his life for hire. And now it means that they have one more opportunity. This next upcoming Lord is a make it or break it. It's going to be fully evolved, and worse yet, you start walking next to it, you get damage reduction. That's something that Team Vamos cannot afford.
Okay, Nova, are you going to use the shortcut? It's like they really want the towers. They will drop the shortcut. Shifting Skies is good, but no proper follow-up. The combo is broken midway. Gojas is back, and AOG's out.
Oh my god, Melkiki didn't have to use his Purify. He just walked out of there. He was totally fine. Let's look at the instant replay one more time here. Where does he go? Oh, he goes for the flicker so he doesn't actually land onto it, but unfortunately, it's the residual damage that ends up burning him alive.
Either way, the previous fight, I feel like Zeno could have timed the shifting clouds a bit better, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. They were still able to survive. That's good. Nako is basically full build, only having the Magic Blade, waiting for it to be the Rose Gold Meteor. Other than that, you know, just keep on going on. We got 5 more minutes at the 20-minute mark.
Yep.
At that point, where the team fight is just a little bit better than any of the objectives.
It's not impossible for Vamos.
That's right. Justin Bieber did say that. Like impossible is never there. That's what he said.
Never say never.
No. Well, let's see how this fight.
They want to contest this? Okay, I actually thought Arrow was going to commit there. I was a little concerned.
This is like an unwinnable situation for Team Vamos. Like, no matter what they do, it's like, oh, great. Now we have waves pushing into your
IG wants to go for a split push.
Yeah.
Or they just want Kwakun.
No, they just want to punish. They're almost guaranteed to pick here no matter what. This Team Vamos eventually will have to send somebody to deal with the side waves, and then they're going to get hit by the shortcut. So hopefully IG, when that happens, they start walking away so they don't, you know, give the free portals over to Vamos as well.
At this point, you're like, it would be great if you were Aldos. Let's open up the map for a while.
I don't think you have to be Aldous to open the map.
I mean, I know you got Zetian and everything, but Aldous hasn't been spoken for a while.
Well, Zeno in a bad spot, only one. Oh my, oh, I'm not gonna say anything. Zeno drops down to 10% with the Zaman Force. He's the first one out. Z-Keep comes to join the fight. Error 4-4 gonna be picked up. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess. Team Vamos will be able to survive with 4 people. They have to go home because the minion wave is pushing in and hitting their crystal. So this should be a free Lord.
I think they actually did us a favor by not picking Sora before. They wait for game 3.
Honestly, I'm seeing why.
Yeah.
I am understanding his absence.
Like, no, you. No, you. They keep forcing each other to pick Sora, and eventually Team was like, hey, Zeno, how bad can it be, right?
Dude, the crazy part, look, if Zeno's phone is lagging or something, or like he's has a tech issue, he's gotta call it. He's gotta call it. Like, it is impossible to like get caught by that many things in cloud form.
With the Note 60 Pro, I don't think so. I think it's just human error. And I'm not talking about the jungler.
Dude, just buffer your abilities, man. Just buffer your abilities so you trade them together. I can't. There's no way. No way.
Hey. Invictus can still throw this.
That is fair. That is fair. Gotta hold my tongue here.
All right.
For all intents and purposes, this
Here's
is
the
the
Lord.
fight.
The waves are synced up. There's a chance Vamos holds this, but they'll probably lose all of their towers guaranteed. Lord dropping low. Good damage from Kwakun as well as Nako. But oh my goodness, look at them melt. Shifting Skies only on one once again. Mel QT goes down. They do actually find the trade because Nako's still alive. Vamos actually holding Invictus. Messed up with their positioning.
Mel, I gotta say, your job is on the line. Is it okay for me to say that?
All right, I mean, at this point, yeah, go ahead.
Like,
all right.
You just okay. Look at the instant replay. He Zaman forces in, and Nako just gave him the business, right? Like, okay, shifting closet.
just
Like,
get it.
Zeno had a bad game the entire time, and the time he catches someone, it's Mel. How are you... Mel, how are you...
It's crazy because there's two things. One, there were two different forms of CC. The RWM and then, of course, the Shifting Clouds. Mel QT was clearly not taking any damage off the RWM. And then by the time the Shifting Clouds decided to come in, he was like, yeah, now I'll Purify. Now I'll Purify. After I got hit by the most key abilities. Why wouldn't you just freaking Purify? You knew Zeno didn't have the Flicker as well. Why didn't you just Purify?
Literally just chill in the background for a moment.
Literally, yeah, that or just Purify out of the RWM and then fight. Like, both ways would have net you the win already.
Why does this keep happening today?
You know, they're paying homage to something.
Hey, you know what? I know why.
Uh-huh.
It's not the 11th April. it's the 1st of April twice. So it's just double April Fools, okay?
It's quite. Oh, I thought there were things like double negatives, not for April Fools apparently.
It's double April Fools. It's not 11th April.
That needs to be a new special occasion. Yep. Let it be known that LaFell is the creator of Double April Fools.
You know, considering that Hazel is 8-2-3, 19 minutes into the game, who do you think is going to have the highest GPM after that? Because their value is going down fast every minute.
Okay, conceal.
Oh, they want to challenge this. Invictus has already slowed it down. I think it's a good call.
Okay, good.
Good discipline.
Well, there's still...
Nova's still waiting. He's
Nova.
coming in. Not really the person he wanted to find first, though. Will he drop the shortcut?
Nako already flickers.
The Eve is not here. Invictus.
You know what? Maybe recover some HP first.
They're fine. I think that, like, Invictus Gaming at this point, they can keep on staying right in front of their faces. Team Vamos is the one that needs to back up here. Like, Nako does not have his flicker. If we see Nova X Kovar just flicker shortcut on top of him, this game is done.
Yep. So, Hazel's trying to one-shot someone. He might be able to get Clock on here. No, not the flavor of the day.
Oh, grab on top of Spencer, but literally no other members of Vamos around. No, that's a lot. Hold on. Oh, he actually gonna kill him. Hazel finds Clarkhood. He's in the base. Hazel's in the base. They're trying to stop them here as much as possible, but they are going to lose one in exchange. Error for a war makes it back in time. He goes back through the portal. He cannot get the back door.
You almost called it.
Yeah, that was slick. All right. At the very least, a good interception. Oh, a little bit more. Okay. Nice save coming in from Arrow for cutting off that wave at the very end. He did have to use his retribution, but who cares? At this point, anything to keep this game going.
They want a challenge. It's a 5v3 situation, but Error is pretty tanky. They just gotta find Nako. Shortcut already dropped down. Zaman Force comes out. This time, he will be able to survive. They'll pop the immortality. Oh my goodness, Nako's damage! Nako's keeping alive, but
Keep
he lost his
dancing.
front
Keep
laner.
attacking.
It's a 1v4 situation. He's gonna get lifted up. The crystal is open. They go for it. I don't even know what to say, but Invictus Gaming will take the series.
Yeah. Spencer, oh man. I'm looking at Spencer. He's so drained. He looked like he just came out of surgery, dude. He's so exhausted after that game. I'm sure that the comms were
I'm
ridiculous.
exhausted.
Oh my god.
Vote for MVP. I was just getting so worried. Oh, that game. That game.
What a day.
Hey, shout outs to the home team.
Yeah.
Both home teams won today.
Both home teams won.
RQ is the home team. Sure.
Is that 2-0? I hope that is, but hey, Gojas and Clockwood still reunited. Both sides not exactly 100% happy about the situation that happened, but hey, at the very least, Gojas is that much of a homie. That much of a homie! Ah! Hands off of him, boy. He's got 4 other brothers watching over him now. What a time to
What
be
if
alive.
they're like, you know what, go just do it.
Take him. Take him.
We don't care anymore.
Oh boy. What a series. What a series. An unfortunate turn of events for Vamos though. They started off so good. They started off real nice in the early stages. Just dropped the ball.
I think I need heart surgery.
Nah, not yet.
It has been such a back and forth experience, and not even
The last series can save us.
I hope so.
With that being said, let's throw it over to our host to have a chit chat with the coach and as well as Gojas up on stage. Rose, take it away.
berjaya bangkit selepas kekalahan semalam. Invictus Gaming wins the match up against Team Vamos. Dan sekarang ni di atas pentas bersama Rose, kita ada Coach Bam dan juga Gorgeous. Boys, congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Gorgeous, how are you feeling?
Rasa lega, rasa happy, selamat sebab tahulah kalau Vamos menang nanti area buat apa kan. So dah avoid lah benda tu.
dah avoid. Alright, so kita tengok tadi di game pertama di mana actually Vamos memang dominate the game. Easy to say, it was a one-sided game kan?
Ya ke?
Di game pertama.
Mana
You guys
ada?
struggle kot.
Tak, saja. Mana ada?
Tak ke? Tak. No? Tak. Confident? Confident sangat you guys boleh menang match ni. Kenapa confident sangat?
Sebab kita orang percaya Coach Bam.
Tapi bukan Coach Bam yang main, you guys yang main.
Kita guna apa yang Coach Bam ajar supaya game tu tak kalah.
Apa Coach Bam ajar?
Tak boleh bagi tahu lah.
Alah, I try punching, tak jadilah. Coach Bam, what do you say?
We are confident actually even yesterday. Well, one thing we need to do is we prepare for our outside the game. I think we doesn't prepare inside the game. We are more on focus in our outside.
What do you mean by outside the game?
Because my players is still good. They look at my players like at 8th place, right? But for me, my players can be a champion. We just need to be good in outside game. Our confidence, our discipline and attitude. That's what we fix.
I agree with that. Confidence, attitude, all of that translates into how the game plays out. So now, kita nak tanya lagi. Gorgeous, selepas kalah semalam, macam mana you guys actually bangkit untuk perlawanan hari ini? Because kalah tu bukan benda mudah. So, macam mana you guys reset mental, reset in-game, everything?
Actually benda tu Coach Bam yang tolong resetkan untuk kita orang. Semalam lepas kalah tu kita orang ada meeting. And Coach Bam helps us a lot lah to reset, to apa lagi lah. Dia selesaikan masalah kita orang.
Coach Bam ni macam settings dah. Boleh factory reset semua player dia.
Yeah.
Macam tu?
He's the best coach.
Wow! Now, Rose nak tanya sebab tadi sebelum match kan kita ada borak-borak backstage. You, me dengan bocil dekat sana, era 4-4. Dia cakap kalau era menang, dia nak taunting Gorgeous atas pentas. So sekarang ni, Gorgeous yang menang. Gorgeous nak sampaikan apa-apa tak kepada bocil kita dekat sana?
Untuk era 4-4, rasanya boleh teruskan bermain assassin dengan fighter jungle kot. Sebab tahulah kan, kau punya tank jungle tak macam Chibi. Kalau Chibi boleh lah main tank jungle.
Are you saying you miss Chibi?
Rindu juga sebenarnya.
Rindu.
Kalau Chibi main tadi mungkin menang kot.
Mungkin menang, so you kalah?
Tak kisah. Yang penting...
Yang penting apa? Yang penting apa? Teruskan. Yang penting?
Yang penting dah menang sekarang.
Dah menang dah sekarang. Okay, you know what? Coach Bam, based on IG's performance today and yesterday, it was, I wouldn't say perfect, no? It was rather shaky still, but are you happy with their performance so far?
Actually, I'm very happy. Because right now, I can say we are not a top 8 team for you guys. Watch us for next week and next week. We bring a lot of heroes.
Wow, a lot of heroes. Now, you mentioned about the 8th place team, because coming into the season, ramai orang cakap actually IG ni apa ni macam fill slot je. You guys are just filling up the slots. You guys mungkin keluar awal, tak layak playoffs. You guys won't even enter playoffs. How did you take that as a coach? Because we know that building a team is not easy. So did you use it as a fuel to go further, or do you just block out the noise?
I believe in that because, you know, for how many seasons? Since season 14, I came in Malaysia. They always said, we will not go to playoffs. I go to Indonesia, they said, we are the top 9. Right now, we just need to prove. I have a good coaching staff. Coach Jess, good in drafting. I have better players right now. They are so mindful. They are so good in their attitudes. Before, they said to Gorgeous is not good player, attitude player. But when I handle him, he doesn't show.
Wow.
Maybe he chose a right coach.
Wow, budak baik ke Gorgeous? Coach garang sangat, takut nak buat. Thank you very much. Now guys, kita dah saksikan full series untuk match ni, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the match. Agak-agaknya siapa? Oh, Rose dengar Hazel daripada audience. Tapi mari kita cari MVP of the game in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... makan dah terus. Spencer! Congratulations, Spencer! Guys, tepuklah! Kalau tak silap Rose, Spencer ni dikira kita punya one of our rookies this season and ini adalah debut MPL dia. So, Spencer, how are you?
Baik.
Baik aja. How do you feel jadi MVP untuk perlawanan ini menentang Vamos?
Biasa-biasa aja.
Biasa-biasa aja.
Biasa aja. Sebab udah tahu bakalan menang.
Wow! Kenapa you udah tahu dat menang hari ini?
Ya, karena kami punya tim lebih kuat lah daripada Vamos.
Really? You think so? So kalau jumpa kali kedua di leg kedua pun pastinya IG akan menang?
Confirm 2-0.
Okay, ini adalah perlawanan yang ramai orang akan stay tune to. Now, nak tanya, IG next opponent adalah ACE Sports. Now, ramai orang cakap pasukan ni adalah contender untuk menjadi juara juga di MPL Malaysia. You rasa dah ready ke nak jumpa ACE Sports?
Kita lihat aja lah siapa contender yang lebih kuat.
Oh, Spencer sangat-sangat confident hari ni. So, kalau you nak jumpa AC, which is gonna happen, you rasa skor dia keputusan macam mana? 2-0 ke 2-1 ke memang easy win?
Confirm 2-0 lagi.
Wow, confident. Thank you very much, Spencer. Gorgeous? Anything for the fans? Nampak family?
Okay, terima kasih kepada semua orang yang datang untuk menonton match Vamos dan IG dan siapa akan tengok next match pun. Terima kasih semua kerana telah support MPL MY. Yang kat rumah tu bolehlah datang, rasakan punya vibe kat sini. Nak cakap juga thank you to my family sebab datang. Thank you to my friend, my girlfriend. And thank you guys semua. Yeah.
Alright, boys, congratulations once again for that win. And with that, mari let's throw it back to the casters untuk analyze apa yang terjadi dalam full series ni di match kedua hari ini. Throwing it back to our casters.
Thanks so much to Rose, and also a quick shout out over to Gorgeous' Coach Bam, making our MVP Spencer shine here in our games. Rushin, who would have guessed? What a powerful pick.
Yeah, all 3 games led true. I even get to talk to Zora, like literally just here, right? He was like, what was that game 3 draft?
I don't even know what to tell you.
If your ex-star player is questioning your draft, you're like, something's about to happen. Because like, not only is Air using a tank, which is not his style, but you're letting go of Jushin, Nolan, Chip.
Yeah.
That's actually, that's a Vamos kind of thing, no?
It is a Vamos kind of thing, but at least they got the Sora at the very end. I mean,
no, I mean like that's like old Vamos draft with Zorn and Chibi, no?
Yes,
right?
yes,
Yeah, actually, yeah, right. Damn.
Very classic homage to the old Vamos generation, but I don't know. Looking at this game, there's just a lot of things that could have been done way better.
How dare you say at least they got Sora?
Yeah, at least
How
they got
dare you? What kind of human being are you to remind us about that?
Well, you know, the kind that watches war documentaries and live footage of Ukraine wars. That's kind. I don't know. I'm just.
If you were a surgeon, you would just have a bag of salt just to rub it in.
Salt and a butter knife, to be exact. But
I don't know. Xeno made Sora look like he wasn't OP.
Look, it's mistakes were made. Mistakes were made mechanically, unfortunately. Something that he's got to work on. He really has to work on it. There's like Sora is not that hard of a hero to get.
Yeah, you wouldn't think so, right? And yet he's somehow missing the follow-up push after the shifting skies every single
I would
time.
say even shifting skies, you miss quite a bit. Like,
yeah.
Like he's.
I feel like Dyron already showed us a good game. So anything below that is like, what are you doing, bro?
Yep.
I get the feeling that it's pretty obvious from this that Xeno's not comfortable on Sora. That's why both teams ignored it for so long. And in this game, they were just like, I mean, you're not too comfortable on it, but you can pick it because you just have to go cloud form when the chip portal appears. And you gotta give props to Nova. He was very smart with it. He basically never started fights with the chip portal. So Zeno is always in a where do I ult situation.
Unironically, I think that Nova X Kobar is like a bit of a hidden gem because he is very similar to Zorn, where he can get a reaction out of most people and his flank angles when it's clear, because again, 2 out of 3 times that we saw them have these big winning fights is when Nova X Kobar either A, finds a pick, or he does his big conceal play to make the big U-turn to get the flank.
I guess the saving grace for this one is Humes is number 1, but now we're seeing Zkiv as well as Nova X Kobar trying to fight for that number 2, and it's just unfortunate for me that Zkiv had a good game 1. The rest were like okay. Nova didn't have a good game 2, but I guess game 1 and game 2 were okay. Like, the biggest problem is they're not consistent.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's their fault, if it's the draft's fault, is it, I don't know, whatever the coaches are doing. I don't know, man.
Giving them, I want to say false hope, but infatuating them with confidence. And I think, honestly, there is a little bit of a truth to that, especially in your professional play. Doubting means hesitation. Hesitation means being delayed, and you're not making fast, good decisions, which you need as a professional player. Let's look at the final lineup here. Rich Guy going over the Hazel, Spencer being the carry, Arrow 404 as the sandbag, and Nova X Kobar as the best wingman. Despite how long that game actually went, Hazel coming up pretty huge with 836 gold per minute.
We talked about how important it is for Invictus Gaming to have a good start for Hazel. A lot of their bad starts were because Hazel was getting targeted or he couldn't farm as fast. This time around, he was racking up kills right from the beginning. And it's just such a different atmosphere. Invictus has so much space to play with since they know their jungler can do things.
Yeah, and when you know your jungler can do stuff, and more importantly, follow up from like a decent distance, you can already start stirring the pot and eventually finding the big play. And I think that's why Spencer, very huge. Again, don't let the Jushin through. There's so many things in the meta game right now that are just ridiculous to deal with.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like looking at the reactions from the audience, and they're saying what the streamers are saying, even they're a bit baffled when it comes to the drafts, the decision making, all throughout today, actually. So if RRQ finds a way to disappoint us, I'm gonna eat a cake tonight.
I feel like some people have been, the reason why today is so weird, not enough people went in their Friday prayers. I feel like they didn't hit the quota.
Yeah.
And that makes me upset for a couple of reasons. Because if you're getting games like this consistently just because of that, all I can do is just beg, please. Please take it seriously. Dear God.
Just a lot of weird positionings, some missed calls on both sides actually, especially from the gold laners, though they're not the only ones. And not only in this series as well. It's been a long day.
No, Naku, you tried. Naku.
I mean, at least his play bought him a little bit of time. You know, not so much. He's only gonna get one guy here. I don't know. I think these are one of the few series most people would rather forget about. it really is. Like, what are these guys doing half the time? Like, everybody's making these weird plays.
I feel like a lot of people feel the same for Game 2 of Ray and
this whole
Flash.
series, dude. This whole entire series is just weird.
Yeah, I know. Maybe we just need to wipe this day from our memory.
Maybe it's my fault because I said I love my job. Like I cursed it for us.
Did you have a 3-hour jam to go through?
No, but I came here thinking that there was a jam, so I arrived over an hour early.
Good start.
So over an hour with 3 hours of sleep, I did nothing.
Oh boy.
I mean, I played rank, but
why didn't you just sleep?
He was too busy playing rank.
Oh, fair enough.
Plus, mental problems. I took almost every sleeping medication known to doctors. It only worked one time.
Wow.
Even Xanax. Xanax hasn't really worked for me.
Wow. Okay. Wasn't expecting that, actually.
And neither do I.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, with everything that has happened today, we have to ask the source itself. We have a bit of an interview with some of the members of Vamos. Let's quickly look on over what they have to say.
What happened? What happened?
Hai, saya Riz Pipiu. Bersama dengan saya pada tim Vamos iaitu Coach Valdo. Hai Coach Valdo.
Halo.
Okey, so kita akan tanya beberapa soalan lah kepada Coach Valdo. Soalan yang pertama,
Ya.
kalau kita nampak tim Vamos dah pun tertewas 2 match secara berturut-turut lah dan kedua-duanya kalah. Apa masalah sebenarnya yang ada pada tim Vamos sekarang ni?
Saya pikir masih sama kayak season-season lepas, maybe because disiplin.
Oh, sebabkan disiplin
Ya,
lah.
sebab game 1 kan kita punya game sudah winning, but they blunder.
Oh, so sekarang ni untuk tim Vamos disebabkan disiplin dan juga blunder dalam tim
Ya.
mereka sendirilah. Okey, untuk soalan yang kedua dekat sini kita ada apa perancangan akan datang untuk perlawanan-perlawanan selepas ini?
Tak ada sih, paling kita tetap main seperti biasa aja dan fokus our game aja and review.
Okey, sebabkan kita dah tahu yang tim Vamos pun dah tertewas 2 kali dan untuk sekarang ni tim Vamos mereka masih lagi menjangkakan untuk step up lagi game yang ada untuk pastikan next game mereka boleh dapatkan sekurang-kurangnya mungkin 1 point setelah tertewas 2 kali. Jadi untuk soalan yang seterusnya lah, memandangkan tim Vamos pun dah kalah 2 kali secara berturut-turut. Adakah Chibi dan juga Zon ini akan dipanggil balik masuk dalam line up utama?
Kalau macam Sorn atau Chibi nak play, aku pikir itu nanti sih. Kita belum tengok lagi, paling nanti aku bisa discuss antara coaching staff.
Oh, disebab
Jadi perlu discuss dulu.
Kalau kita nampak dekat sini pun ada beberapa komen dan juga netizen juga pun ada menyebutkan berkaitan dengan Chibi dan Zon untuk ganti macam mana tadi coach sendiri cakap. Akankah ada perbezaan daripada corak permainan antara Chibi dan Zon dan juga Aero 404 dan juga Zekif?
Perbedaan?
Ya, perbezaan daripada segi corak
Kalau
permainan.
perbedaan, ya beda jauh sih menurutku. Kalau yang ku tengok itu Error sama Zekif, dia punya gameplay lebih on point lah. On point dalam arti tak yang selalu agresif like Chibi sama Sorn. Tapi kalau Chibi punya gameplay sama Sorn, they are very agresif.
Sebab saya yakin untuk peminat daripada tim Vamos sendiri pun mengharapkan ada lagi improvement untuk tim Vamos sendirilah. Ada tak macam kata-kata yang mungkin boleh sejukkan sikitlah hati peminat tim Vamos setakat hari ini?
Paling kalau kata-kata, ya memang kita kalah tapi kita pasti akan melakukan yang terbaik esok hari karena kalah atau menang kita akan pasti tetap belajar.
Saya yakin untuk mana-mana tim yang ada dalam MPL M1 pun mereka akan step up sebabkan baru 2 match untuk tim Vamos. Tapi saya harap ini tak menjadi satu benda yang selesa untuk tim Vamos sendiri memandangkan ramai pasukan ataupun ramai komuniti dekat luar sana yang mengharapkan lagi gameplay yang terbaik daripada tim Vamos. Dan kita sendiri pun nampak pada hari ini ada beberapa momen ataupun setup daripada tim Vamos itu yang tak memuaskan dan ada juga netizen yang mengkritik perkara tersebut. Kayaknya ada kritikan sih daripada komuniti sendiri.
Oh, kalau kritik sih ya paling aku tak apa sih. Mungkin ya kan namanya itu fans atau itu kan mereka boleh lah bebas komentar. Cuman ya aku tetap fokus pada timku aja dan memperbaiki kesalahan yang kami buat.
Okey. Mungkin ini akan jadi soalan yang terakhir. Untuk coach sendirilah, memandangkan kita pun tahu yang ada banyak kritikan dan sebagainya kepada pemain-pemain tim Vamos. Ada tak apa-apa yang mungkin step daripada coach sendiri untuk mengelakkan daripada pemain-pemain ini rasa macam overwhelm ataupun rasa macam tertekan daripada segi komen yang diberikan oleh netizen sendiri?
Kalau menurutku pribadi sih playerku tak ada yang tertekan dengan komentar netizen sebab kayak aku selalu bilang ke budak-budak itu, kalian tak usah thinking about komentar netizen, hanya berpikir tentang kalian kesini untuk siapa dan apa tujuan kalian. Seperti datang sudah banyak family yang sudah datang sini untuk support, jadi tak usah risau tentang komentar netizen.
Itu adalah sedikit sebanyak kata-kata ataupun orang kata khidmat masyarakat lah daripada coach sendiri kepada pemain mereka. Tetapi itu saja cukup. Terima kasih coach sebab sudi bersama dengan saya pada hari ini. Kita akan terus pergi ke mic check untuk dengar apa yang berlaku dalam perlawanan tadi.
Pokok-pokok lagi kali TTP.
Jom, porang jom.
Aku dapat nak. Sabar.
Aku dapat. Klik ya.
Aku dapat ni. Go inter. Go cover mail. Mati. Go cover mail. Mati nat go. Mati. Go. Nah, nice. Cover mail. Skip. Kaliannya enggak ada jong. Anyone. Guys. Majuin ya guys. Enggak ada joy. Low, cornernya BMI. Go inter. Nice one.
Hero. Jangan lusin.
Gue majuin juga. Ya, gol di belakang.
Tahu.
Gila anjir. Kelas guys. Kelas.
Cuma menang. Ganti.
Gol di Jazz. Aku ke cloud. Gua je dapat. Balik. Kasih aku make please. Sabar gua clear mid. Enggak ada banned yuk. Ya, aku. Apa ya? Jom. Ini. Boleh. Nice. Tuh, break kita. Ranger. Pick one. Ayo lagi sama. Tower. Apa? Nice guys. Let's go. Careful blue. Aman dong. Blue ada lagi careful. Pegangin itu, gua angkat dulunya. Gua pegang kaki dia. Aman gua, glue dulu. Glue boleh ya guys? Glue lagi, glue. Boleh. Ambil atas. Bawah ada minion, ayo. TP ya. Suaranya. Depan. Ini, aku tahu. Bas ya. Jangan kali. Harinya WN. Nice guys. Go, ke depan. Nice. Bye.
愚かなる弟よ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かなる弟子供騙しかアマテラス
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かなる弟供騙しかアマテラス
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa yang suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM10 satu gelas.
RM10?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, masa kau belasah lagi.
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
Amaterasu. Oruka naru ototo yo.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Rasa keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Pautan Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second turtle, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Wah. Hai. Selamat berkenalan. Sabar. Sabar bang. Bang, sabar bang. Tahu excited jumpa saya bang. Salam semula. Salam. Sini. Cuba sabar. Tahu nervous. Tak apa. Saya bangun untuk awak. Good boy. Excited sangat ni. Tiba lepas menang ke? Aduh, tak boleh cakap pula. Boleh lepas menang lah. Kau bawa kalah. Kalau kalah nah, boleh pakai tak kat tangan tu. Sebab nampak macam perlukan juga ni sebab kalah. Ui! Gatal kau. Gatal. Boleh buat apa lagi ni? Cakap. Nak menari? Oh, nak menari lah. Okey. Tengok sikit menari. Boleh menari macam mana? Ui dah. Ui. Korang kalau nak tengok benda-benda best macam ni, jangan lupa untuk datang ke MPL MY di Quill City Mall. Bye!
愚かなる弟よ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa yang suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan. Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM10 satu gelas.
RM10?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Amaterasu.
mesti telan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Blood, sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Pautan. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix official store on TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Torak. Torak Academy. Accelerate your skills and career with Torak's Academies, TVET certificates. Be industry ready in under a year. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Welcome everybody. MPL MY Season 17 continues. It is currently 8:04 p.m. GMT plus 8 to all who are watching from across the world. Welcome live here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, MPL Arena at Quill City Mall Level 6. As the boys get ready, we're matching up RRQ facing all combo AC for a chance for some extra points. It's going to be a very interesting matchup and honestly the most anticipated game of today here on week number 2, day number 2 of the MPL MY.
By the way, Gideon, really you can just look at the time there.
Yeah, it works. Hey, look, no matter what, the timer already shows us the beautiful stage behind us and the full packed audience here at Quill City Mall. Of course, my name is Gideon, here today with LaFell alongside with Staffa to keep you guys entertained. Because again, I cannot stress, this is the game everybody has been anticipating for. Look at that audience waiting to see it begin.
Fans of the Kingdom continue to come out in droves for every single match. This is no exception. After all, RQ Tora remains undefeated, still only having dropped a single game, but not a series, and they're looking to keep that streak going.
There are certain expectations. I mean, today has already been a little bit of a letdown. We're hoping that this brings it back up to show that MPL MY has got a little bit more substance. You don't think so?
You don't think so?
Where's your faith, sir?
My hope, my faith, it's all go down in the gutter.
Hopefully, maybe RRQ or maybe even AC this time round might pull it back up.
I mean, like, I've had faith for AC, but they've been letting me down.
It has been.
I mean, like, the best thing that we can hope for is that RRQ doesn't drop the standard and actually stay strong and then end it quick.
I mean, they've got to show everything they have here today. People are starting to doubt, and impressions are important. So, if you guys are considering coming over to the MPL Arena, why not? Scan the QR code down below and quickly pick yourself up some in-game rewards. Plenty will be dribbled out and sprinkled out the stream, so please stick around and catch them while you still can.
So the redeem code is 7 is me of Val.
Did you get that? Did you get that?
Hope so.
Go back if you need it.
Clash of the contenders. Who strikes first? Probably RQ. Probably RQ.
What if AC takes game 1?
I'll be so proud of my boy, but I now know how it feels like to be Mirko.
You're gonna need to provide a little more context.
Oh no, he's a BTR boy. Yeah. And they usually don't do well.
They don't.
But he has a lot of copium, right?
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
I'm having a little bit less, but still, it's like my boy's there. So like, you know, I want the best for him. Wait, am I even in their side?
Yep, you're on the right side.
Right side.
Don't worry. Because you're on the correct side, we also have to show you guys, of course, talk about the Mobile Legends Adventure, which is a relaxing idle RPG, collecting over 100 plus heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy idle rewards anytime. Build your strategy into auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide in global PvP. Download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idle adventure today. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like, especially between these games, a good time to play MLA, and that way you don't think so much about what happened earlier today. You focus in the now, the present.
Yeah, it's a good way for you to relax as well if you're already been on a rank grind, you know, you're a little bit tired, time to take a break with a little bit of idle gameplay. Sounds good to me, especially since you can still experience the universe of MLBB.
What I would do is just turn on a shower and then just sit there.
Maybe cry a little bit. Just a little bit, but nobody really knows.
Yeah, some tear fall, but you can only tell if you taste it. There's a bit more saltiness compared to normal one.
I can't look you dead in the eye and say this. It cracks me up every time. It is my
Have you
weakness.
not tasted your tears?
Yes, I have.
Have you tasted your snot?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
I mean, who hasn't?
Hey, there you go. If we find someone who hasn't, we gotta make them cry.
No.
Sorry.
Spots? No. It's the new bully in town. Bully him. That's the same logic that you're giving us. With that being said, though, we do have a very exciting game ahead of us because we have to look at the clash of contenders. Who strikes first? Kusei and Ruff have been on the opposite sides of different teams for a very long time and varying results.
Ruff is looking amazing.
He is?
And Kusei is there.
He's trying.
He's existing. He's existing for now, but we haven't seen that big play coming out of Kusei. We've saw potential, momentary potential, but somebody usually cuts it off. Ruff has more successful sequences.
Yeah, there's been different histories for both these goal laners here in MPL MY, where Ruff has always had very aggressive gameplay, a lot of potential, but hasn't been the most consistent. Sometimes had a tendency to throw late game, maybe not so good on marksman, but has really come on into his own this season. Whereas Kusei has been a little bit more stable. He does what is needed of him, but is missing that clutch factor that allows people to think like, hey, this is that guy, right?
Okay.
He's that guy that just clocks out at 5. Nothing more.
9 to 5, that's all
though.
you get. 110%. After that, you get nothing. Nothing at all. But speaking of, actually, what are your thoughts about AC so far? Because again, we've heard from LaFell, first week already not looking that great. RIQ Tora as the favorite, understandable, but I don't think AC is completely out of it.
I don't think they're completely out of it, but I have to admit, I am a little disappointed. I put them quite high in my rankings. I actually thought they would be easy top 3 material, just based off of the players. And I thought even before the season started, I knew like, okay, this team can go far. I think the only person I'm concerned about is Kusei. I'm glad I'm right, but at the same time, I'm not glad I'm right.
Yeah, unfortunately, everybody has to work together, especially not only the players, but the peoples at the back. Did have a little bit of a video to show you guys some insiders about 2 competitors that you may know. Let's have a look.
Hai guys, di sini. Kali ini kita bersama dengan Coach Long daripada AC Esport dan juga Coach Sasa daripada RRQ Tora. Hello Coach Long, 你好吗？
很好。
现在到底在干嘛呢？
现在？现在在干嘛？
是的哦。
等时间呗。
等时间。那你呢？
我在等采访。
你也是在等
interview。
Okay. 这两个都是在等着 interview. So sekarang dua-dua kata mereka sihat dan alhamdulillah dua-dua kata dia tak sabar nak start interview. So the first question is like both of you have worked with each other since MPL MY season 10 with team SMG, then together as coaches in China. What was the main reason you decided to split up this season?
Split up?
Yeah, split up 就是分开咯，你们不在一起了咯。
走不同的路呗，尝试新的东西。
Okay, Coach Long kata dia nak try benda baru. Dia dah tak nak try benda yang sama. So, new things. And how about you?
Me, agree.
这两个我真的我不知道跟他们讲哦。Okay, for the second question is like, do you miss working with each other?
No.
This is not good. I feel like I'm having a little bit hot here. Okay, for the next question is like, since you all know each other so well, does that make the preparation for this match harder or easier?
Let's see. No different.
No different. Okay. So for the last questions is final words to each other. I think.
What? Kalau have fun lah. Have fun.
Okay, so itu saja daripada Coach Long dan juga Coach Sasa. Saya rasa mungkin lepas saya yang kena banyak cakap lagi lah. Okay, kita akan throw back to our casters. Casters, your turn.
Thanks so much, Reese Pew Pew. Of course, we love her. Puts the rest of us to shame, especially us, for reasons you don't need to know.
At least I can understand.
I really needed Reese there, unfortunately.
Very interesting. I didn't know she'd be like, yeah, apparently she doesn't want to be between Long and Sasa.
And apparently Long and Sasa don't want to be in the same team, which is kind of strange, actually.
Long always looks like he's forced to be there, and Sasa always looks unimpressed.
He does. It's so true.
They're both Asians in different age groups.
Basically. It's a scary time to be alive, especially when you have to face this lineup as your opponents. And I think he's got some good boys here with Ruff, Super Yoshi, Kim, Gary, and Dyron. They have shown that they've got what it takes. The question is, where's the ceiling for this team?
That is a good question, right? After their initial...
Out of?
Well,
I don't know how many floors we have here.
That is the top floor, I think.
All right.
Actually, are there more? I don't know.
It might be more. Floor. I'm pretty confident there's another floor.
They'll probably have to break through the ceiling, and they're gonna do it too, right? RRQ Tora has won the hearts of not just the fans of the kingdom here, but of MY fans with their gameplay. Definitely in everyone's considerations to be the team closest to SRG right now, and they want to continue that legacy.
In comparison to their opponents on the opposite side, Lung has garnered a lot of respect in China and across the world. Now is helping out with AC Esports with Kusei, Witty, Izanami, Amal, and Momo.
My heart breaks a bit looking at this.
What?
Because these are all star players, but I don't know, man. The way that they play, the way that they draft seems a bit clueless. It's like they live in their own world, but not in a good way.
Which makes me question whether or not they're like, are they having internal scrims with someone specifically, which is why maybe their data or even their drafting looks a little bit skewed, or is it because there's just not enough scrim partners? It's one or the other, right? Because that's what usually it devolves to.
Yeah, it's weird because these players have potential, have experience, they've worked together, they've played against each other, and yet somehow there's still something missing. There's a gap, which is weird because especially players like Izanami, for example, no matter the team, he'll find a way to fit in.
And to be fair, he's doing well, but I don't know. We'll see, because we're going to be calling the players in, so hopefully it's a good game.
Yep, hopefully we are praying for the best to watch the taste out of the the past two best of threes. This one is the one you need to watch. Check them out.
Great start to the season, and they're showing no signs of slowing down. Scary Gary is in terrifying form, a jungler reborn, and leading the squad with precision and power. Momentum is theirs. Pressure is rising. Who dares stand in their way? You know what to do. Welcome to team Viva RRQ Tora!
The cores, Gary, Ruff, and Dyron are all showing that they can clutch and carry this team. E-C-I-D, we did, ooh, it's AC!
That's right, boyos! Their results may be lacking, but the ceiling of this squad is sky high if it all comes together. All eyes are on the mid trio, Amal, Izanami, and Witty, to take control and dictate the pace of the game. Will this be the moment they find their identity? It's time to change it up! This is AC Esports!
Shaky early to mid-game, but all the names are staple in MPL MY. High expectations have been put. Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind every match, joined by the head of league, Ops Franklin, who will ensure that every game runs fairly and smoothly. From the side of RRQ Tora, we have head coach Sasa and coach Link as assistant coach. From the side of AC, we have head coach Adi and Lung as assistant coach. Let's keep it going with fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. Good Good luck to both our competitors.
Funny how just now Adi was confused which side he's on. Because he fist bumped Sasa. I was like, wait, do I follow you? Or do I go here?
Hey, his mind is thinking about something else right now.
I wonder if it's funnier if the crowd could hear the English side of the transition.
Maybe? I don't know. You got to try it on BM one time and see whether or not you get the response.
I feel like the AC one was pretty good. It was very innovative.
I mean, you got me for sure.
We probably just need to pre-record them and make them official at this point.
How many variations at that point would you take? I think like... Wait, we got... No, I can do the math later. I can't be bothered about that now.
Who needs math when you got good MLBB? Actually, no, you need math for that one too.
But first, we need to see whether or not, the taste, if they pass the taste test, right? We need to see what this draft is going to look like because RQ Tora, I got to give it to them. They have come out the gate swinging. Week 1, they played a signature style. Hey, we team fight, we draft to follow those good points. Here in week 2, we're going to expand a little bit out of that. And now we are seeing the multiple facets of RRQ Tora.
Yeah, it shows that the team is not just locked into a specific style of gameplay. That's a pitfall that, unfortunately, quite a few other squads are dealing with right now, and RQ Tora simply doesn't have that issue. That makes them a formidable force even in the draft.
Now, looking at our MPL MY insiders, we contacted Long. What is the difference between working with Sasa and Adi? Sasa's getting involved in this. Compared to Sasa, who transitioned from player to coach, Adi has more international coaching experience. I get to learn a lot from Adi. To Sasa, let's go all out in this match.
I wonder if this indirectly throws shots at Sasa.
I don't know, because technically Lung is in the exact same position.
Or what if he was sarcastic?
It could be sarcastic, but I think it's ironic because Lung also comes from very similar backgrounds, and unfortunately, Lung didn't win an international, and Sasa has.
Well, both y'all are great. I hope you guys don't make up.
Don't make up?
It's funnier that way.
Oh, okay.
You just have this constant love-hate relationship.
Yeah, because these are the kind of guys that's like, how do they even express they hate each other? Right? Long is just blur, and Sasa is just like, get out of the way.
You know, if they were in a TV show, people would ship them.
They probably would, honestly. We got one more MPL MY insider, though, by Celcom. Did you? Yeah, Sasa, the exact same thing. How do you feel facing your former partner, Lung? And he says, I'm up against their head coach. Is Lung their head coach? Dude, that is so Sasa. He does not hold back. And then we also ask him anything you want to say to him. And he says, yeah, focus more on your work. Don't focus on outside things more, la.
Sasa is
this guy.
Like, Sasa feels a lot of alphabets because he doesn't F around. He doesn't tolerate BS. And I hope he just END fast.
Yup.
I mean, like, end the game, not like,
Yeah, don't worry about it. We all got that, clearly.
Of course, clearly.
What kind of terrible people would think otherwise?
No kind of misunderstanding of the English desk. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Whoa. Yo, was that Aaron Shiki?
Who's that?
Aaron Shiki.
What is he doing here?
He's going to AC.
What? No.
Surely not.
I mean, they asked us to keep a secret. I kind of don't care.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the case, right?
Who else need a goal laner? Actually,
a lot of us actually need a goal laner.
Quite a few, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm glad to see.
He was in MPL ID.
He was. I'm very glad to see Aaron Shiki here. Rather surprised because he was in MPL ID not too long ago, which is why I'm kind of surprised. But hey, hopefully we can put on a game that even he can be like, yeah, this is where I want to be.
Maybe it is a sign, right? He could be joining somewhere. We don't know if it's AC. We don't know if it's another team. He could just be here visiting. But it would be nice to dream.
Yeah. The nice lady's like, I'm just here because my husband is here, so.
Hey,
he's even supporting the stream.
Wow. Hey, that's actually sick. That's sick. I respect that. I respect that a lot. Showing support live on stage, but it's time to get down to business.
Down and dirty.
Drafting phase now begins. We first need to see what the random map is going to be first before they decide upon the tools they will bring to war. Let's jump right into it. Come on, give us
great sword.
I'm
dual blades.
Broken walls, please. Broken walls, please. No.
Flying clouds.
Right. Bring the staff of Watum.
Are you just making up words?
No, that one is Doctor Strange.
I was thinking it had to come from somewhere.
Yeah, it's a staff.
That feels too specific for you to make
and then
up.
The Eye of Agamotto.
Eye of Agamotto.
We know that one.
Yep.
And then there's another one.
I'm more disappointed.
Bands of Sidorak.
That I know.
Bands of Sidorak.
Yes,
know that?
It's comic. It's comic book thing, and also is in the
yeah, a lot of strings. Thanos, remember that one?
Yep.
Oh, wait, that's the name?
Yeah, that's the bands of Sidorak.
Did they ever mention that in the movies?
Yes.
They did?
Yeah. Favorite Boba Batch was doing the same thing.
Sidorak is also the guy that gives power to Juggernaut. So Juggernaut's not really immune.
Okay.
Yeah,
I guess
that's a good point. That's a good point.
Because he got the power from God.
He did get a power from God. Now, speaking of superheroes, we finally get to see Marcel getting first pick, the locked in finally. Dear God. Do want to see how they're going to address the problems, because again, now that Sora is gone, Valentina and Suyo coming into the mix.
I don't want to get my hopes up.
I know.
AC usually start the first 3 picks very well.
We gotta wait for those last 2 though. We definitely have to wait.
Because then they throw a boomerang.
I feel like we have to highlight just how different this already feels from the previous match, right? Marcel ignored, Suyo, Perma banned. It shows that these teams are operating on a different style entirely. RRQ
It's like they're
on...
mythic.
Perhaps.
Or they're just looking at every other MPL and it's just like copy their homework but change it a little bit. That's why Adi's like, first 3, exactly the same. Last 2, this is where I put my spin on it.
It's like, this is where I talk to Yeb. And he said, Valentina and Sura are I.
Crowned by heaven's men.
Just got a little Discord call on the side. Yeah, bantu Yeb. Okay, he probably doesn't need it for the very first game. Probably let's see whether this goes well or not, because we are seeing an early Phoveus alongside with Zetian, which is rather shocking, right? Because again, Phoveus always goes into EXP, almost no matter what. Uranus on the opposite side to kind of sandbag this Phoveus. I'm all for it. First half of the draft, complete.
I love that everything makes sense.
Thank God.
Everything makes sense. Zetian into the Valen.
Let's hope that continues.
Uranus into the Phoveus. So now, you ban out junglers, no?
I think so, yeah.
I feel like no matter what.
Oh, wait, do you want to go for gold leaner instead? Rough is pretty strong.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Like Clog Ranger?
Are there any jungle gold lane
Leomord is still
relationship
strong.
matchups that we need to care about? Leomord, yeah, sure.
Leomord is still strong.
Welcome to the greatest magic
Harley,
show of
I was
all
about to
time.
say. I thought that maybe we wouldn't see it because Gary still hasn't played Harley, but still respect being shown there.
I mean, honestly, I'll be real with you. If you're bad at Harley, I don't know what to tell you. It is a ridiculously ridiculously easy with a interesting level of complexity when it comes down to like figuring out the distances you can actually dash and what levels where you basically have quote-unquote infinite dash.
So basically, like after 3 games, you should get it already.
Pretty much. It's not that difficult. It's really more
It's
of
like
how you
saying-
respond to your opponents than you actually performing.
So I say, why do you pick up Hylos? I don't know the kid, man. Hylos is one of those heroes you don't need to know anything.
Oh my god, my abilities still go off when I don't have mana. That's crazy.
No, man, it's like,
then
why
you're
did you
just-
use your second skill? I ran out of mana. Bro, why?
Come on, man.
Bro, don't embarrass me, man. My friends are watching.
It's like, hey man, there's a bug. I have no mana and my skill 2 still works.
This guy's from Jakarta, by the way.
Oh, wow, okay. Again, it's great to see that there are going to be fans from Indonesia coming over to support, previous players like Witty, for an example, coming up from TLID. I mean, RRQ. The kingdom needs no introduction.
So now, back to the draft. I feel like AC, either a Hylos to make sure this Phoveus doesn't get too much, or a Khalid would be amazing just to destroy whatever RRQ has in the mid duel.
It's our showtime. Your team is picking.
And I wonder if they want to go for a carry here.
I think carry's not too bad.
Yeah, carry.
But I do believe that RRQ is going to pivot if we do see the carry first, right? Unless they
because I think AC might want a Harif, but considering that there is a Phoveus, probably not a good option.
Yeah. And even Moskov wouldn't be the best, so I think RRQ is trying to direct AC into the Granger gold lane by getting rid of the Claude. And then if they do that, then carry will feel a lot more comfortable.
Okay, that means the support needs like a hard engage. Either AoE engage or single target. Now that we don't have Kalia, I'm guessing Cho is probably going to be the pick if they're still wondering what Kusei is going to play at the end.
I do have to say,
My life.
you just have to be a little bit more careful with the Zetian if you're going to pick up a Cho.
That's fair.
You kind of need someone like maybe Uranus.
Just to break the passive.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and then you go in. But they still go for the Harif because, again, this lineup is strong with a Harif, but against a Phoveus, you know, maybe it's just like, yes, Dyron.
Yeah, it's just Dyron.
Who cares about Dyron?
Yeah, he's not on a Sora, he's not on a Phoveus. How many plays can he make on somebody with 2 buttons?
Phoveus is pretty strong.
He's deceptively strong, especially when you build him like the full tank build.
Yeah.
And people are just like, wow, he does a surprising amount of base damage.
Yeah.
It's true. But now we go into the second half.
Honestly,
here.
if you're greedy and go for either a Thunderbelt or a War Axe, you'll be surprised by how much damage Phoveus does.
Assuming that you scale and that the enemy is playing like something like Harith, so you don't have to worry about like the whole That's why starting to look more.
That's why people will usually try to gank the Phoveus early before he really starts becoming a problem, but RQ will stick to the basics. They got the Leomord for Gary, and then the Granger.
I kind of want a Hylos here. I feel like that's the easiest one, but Khalid is a good second choice.
I think they kind.
Well, there's still Hilda too.
You know what? I would say they've already got the Shred here. Hilda's not a bad shout. I think the Khalid also provides the same viability as Hilda. At this stage, the question is whether they want Granger to take Purify or not. I think that's a big question here if you are confident enough to like lock in that Harith.
Or they go for something crazy like Chip, right?
Chip also works too.
I mean, no, into the Marcel?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a Hilda.
Okay, so they're going to use Hilda to kind of keep Marcel at bay at the very least. It helps out with the mid lane. Actually, does it help it? No,
Yeah,
Zetian will still outpush.
Yeah, but Marcel finds it annoying if you just keep on staying in his face. Trust me from experience. Because having not a lot of HP really hurts.
Something to keep an eye out for, especially maybe the emblem set might help that out. But we'll see. We'll see. What are you boys feeling with the draft so far? I think both sides not bad so far. This is one of Adi's better drafts so far. Based on
Firstly, for me, I feel like besides Marcel, RQ Tora has an easier draft to execute.
Easier draft to execute. I think right now it's the stolen golden hour coming in for Izanami that might make the difference. We'll see how they're going to play around it. Whether or not Momo does a good job against Dyron on the opposite end, we'll find out as we head on into the Land of Dawn to kick off our final best of 3 of today.
All right, make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. We are back for the final match of week 2, day 2. We got RQ Tora still undefeated on the blue side versus AC Esports looking for some points on the red.
Why is Super Yoshi being aggressive here? What kind of roam boots is he using?
I think he knows that he basically can't do anything. He did this yesterday as well, right? When he knows that the mid lane is already compromised, he just wants to max out his HP, don't want to lose too much, and find out information. And that's what they did. They know that Tsuyo is on that purple. They're going to try and contest this. Oh wait, no.
Really gonna eat a lot of damage here, but his team is behind him, and they're in better position to get the Litho.
Yeah, and they can't fight for this.
Yeah, now I see it. So Super Yoshi is using Conceal. That's why he's being uberly aggressive and trying to get as much stacks as he can. And I kind of don't like it. I prefer to just go for Encourage, and then once it's active, just change the boots.
I don't think it's worth it. Because nobody really like takes advantage of the extra Encourage, right? Even Ruff is like more ability
Yeah, but meaning like the Encourage gets you more gold, then you know. Yeah, so then once you're done, then you change it.
Got you.
Because then you don't have to activate. It's already activated.
That is fair. That is fair. Rapid Boots already purchased here. He will be running Quantum Charge overall. Standard builds all across the board here. Not to mention that he did take Tank Emblem. So this being said, keep an eye on Witty, because again, both of these supports are kind of doing the same thing, but Witty already has a bit of an EXP.
That's to be expected somewhat. Gary's gonna show up just a little bit too late to contest the crab up here, which is gonna give Amal a very slight EXP lead. First turtle up in 10 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like Izanami is not having a good time laning against Kim here. Kim does have that advantage. And honestly, even Stormy had a difficult time with the Golden Hour. So I wonder if Izanami even wants the Golden Hour, or he just wants Spirit of Phoenix.
One or the other, but now the gank on the top side.
Lane Phantom Steed comes out. Momo gonna be chased back, has to use the flicker defensively. Both sides gonna transition over to the turtle. Izanami gonna spot out Super Yoshi as well.
Fight. They shoot 100. Oh no, he took the Spirit of the Phoenix, alright.
Turtle low, Amal secures it. Looks like RQ doesn't want to commit too hard for it.
If Izanami was holding something else, if he was holding onto the Phantom Steed, I think they could have gone for an all-in, but instead, now, they're just going to take their time, right? Try to get as much information as possible on the rotations coming in from Gary, and maybe they can press their lead deeper onto Ruff if he makes this mistake.
Actually, I feel like they're taking the mistake that SRG did into consideration, because going up against a Marcel, it's kind of like you learn during the game itself on when you should go in and out. Because every single time you feel like it's a good engage, Marcel just stands there and activate his passive, and then in pro play, half a second, it feels like 2 weeks.
Yep, it's very small margins, but important margins. Kusei is playing a strong laning phase against Ruff. He has frozen him out of this wave, and if Ruff walks up right now, he dies.
Yeah. I mean, it's good because we have been criticizing him so far. At least the laning phase is doing quite good, but gold laners today hasn't really had good reputation, especially the Harves. They're always in the middle of everything. So I want to see better play coming in from Kusei.
I think a lot of today actually has been coming from the supports, if I'm being perfectly honest, right? I mean, considering everything that has happened, like...
And EXP.
Like, to certain degrees.
Yeah, Benedettas.
Benedettas especially, yeah. He's still my favorite hero. So fun to play. So awful when you're behind.
So you don't like Uranus?
Nope.
All right.
Awful.
I think that's a known historical data.
Yeah, and then you like Ruby and hate Estes.
Factual, all factual. Man, Izanami's really holding on to this ult for like forever. He will never let go of it just yet. And I think there's an argument for the Phantom Steed, but right now I think it's safer just to have the all-encompassing Fury of the Phoenix. 11 more seconds till we actually see the spawn here. A fast rotate and a quick recall from Dyron.
And I feel like he's saving the Fury of Phoenix when Arcutora kind of forgets about it, right? Because having all of that, stopping someone, and then maybe Amal can deal enough damage to maybe get a kill.
Looks like they're gonna get things started. Gary diving in. Fury Phoenix comes out. Doesn't really hit anyone. Nice stun though on the Izanami. Kusei comes in with Summon Force on the flank. Ruff also doing some damage from far. Gary secures the turtle. 2-man Phantom Steed push. Unfortunately, Vidi is gonna be the one to get the first blood. And they will also find Dyron deep in their jungle.
Okay, turtle for 2 kills. Honestly, pretty respectable because Dyron was willing to go above and beyond and make sure that Amal was nowhere close to the neutral objective. However, this has costed them. With 2 members already down and Dyron unable to get back into his lane, this is going to be a free purple buff steal as they dive bot.
One hit away. Ruff gonna have to flicker out. Golden hour as well, just in case. And they're gonna start firing things. All the projectiles. Witty's still alive though. Can he get away? Yeah, he does. Makes a run for it. Gary, he really wants to kill, but the Terrify is here. He's still going. They've dived deep. They'll finally finish off the Hilda.
And the crowd goes insane off of that. Another interaction here, at least a little bit more beneficial for Arcutora as they pull it back 1 to 2, 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah, honestly, I thought Weedy was able to get out of there. Super Yoshi trying to go in, immobilizes Izanami just a little bit. But look at Arcutora. They're making sure that AC Esports doesn't feel comfortable. The moment AC gets some kind of advantage, they're kind of just showing that we still have damage in the early game.
I'm also noticing a lot of AC's rotations are not only towards the purple, not towards just the turtle, but more importantly, they're giving some very good coverage to Kusei. I haven't seen many opportunities for Arcutora to actually find these ganks. They might need to pivot, but unfortunately with Tier 1 missing on that top side after the turtle, I don't think they'll be able to set up a gank for Dyron anymore.
Who knows? Maybe AC is just a fan of Ruff.
Possibly. We'll see.
He's a cool guy.
He is pretty chill.
I've been doing pretty good.
Stuff about him.
I don't know. Maybe he's bad. I don't know. I haven't talked to him much.
It's kind of hard.
Maybe he's rude. Who knows?
It's hard. We have a very parasocial relationship with a lot of players. Now, Dyron, how is he going to open this up? I mean, they see Suyo on that top side, and unfortunately for Gary, he's not going to be able to keep up with that speed, right? 2-level difference right now.
Right now, Kusei is there as well, and I believe he should have at least 1 item at this point, so maybe they can actually go for a fight.
Looks like they're gonna try, but AC definitely has control over the turtle currently. Here's the conceal from Super Yoshi. He's in backline, flickers in, goes for the stun with the Fury of the Phoenix. Good combo. Gary comes in, seals the the turtle away, but Ruff has been dived in the backline. Another golden arrow comes out on top of Kusei this time. Dyron gonna be melted. AC just has too much damage, and Kusei will find the double kill.
The disengage, it's not good enough. Kim loses his flicker as well as AC wins the team fight convincingly. They don't mind. Turtle or not, it's a 50-50, but they get so much more off of this as the mid-tier 1 now being threatened.
Dude, 7 minutes in, AC is almost 4,000, now 4,000 ahead. This is what happens when you doubt someone. They get better.
They're playing kind of sexy right now, I'm not gonna lie. Witty, he's able to tank a lot of damage. Speaking of which, is he running Thunderbolt or is he running the traditional full tank Hilda? It looks like it's okay. Yes, Fury Hammer and then traditional just components. I like this, very cost efficient.
Yeah, Kusei is on 2 items as well, having to start himself as well as the Feather of Heaven. So quite a lot of damage from Kusei, and I like that he's more confident here.
Way more confident. I mean, just look at the way that they're playing so far. Really kind of brush things up. Question is, how long can they maintain the lead, right? We've seen 5K leads being thrown away in many different stages of the game.
Oh, Momo.
Oh, thank goodness, Momo. I thought, you were setting it up.
I know. I know.
Setting it up.
I was sweating.
You can trust Momo, man.
Don't say that.
The only time I get nervous saying that is when he's on Arlet specifically. That's when it's like, I don't know. We've seen internationals where he's whiff or hit the most insane final slashes ever.
I'm scared.
After everything that's happened today, I can't blame you.
They're listening. Some way, somehow, they just know.
Telepathically.
Telepathically.
Like, I don't know what's being said, but I know I don't like it.
All right, 11 seconds left on the clock before we see the first Lord actually spawn. And with this 5K lead, I'm trying to look at AC Esports. Have they had some big power spikes yet? No Holy Crystal for the side of Kusei. One full item for Momo, but he's still buying components. Hasn't completed, doesn't have any other completed items besides his boots and the Oracle.
Yeah, I'm looking at Izanami as well. I kind of feel like with the Lightning Truncheon, it's probably enough alongside with the Glowing Wand.
They're gonna full commit on Momo. He may have dived too deep, but he does have the flicker. So he's able to get out, and that's a lot of resources used on RRQ Tora. Look at the damage from Izanami too. Very easily funneling out RRQ from the river.
And Kim knows what Izanami wants. Izanami wants to get that because not only stun, movement speed, but more importantly, vision. So Weedy knows where to go. So Kim is playing really well, saying like, you know what, Izanami, okay, then Izanami got it.
Yep. I mean, at some point, there's just no choice, right? And now we see, whoa, hold on, okay.
Trying to go for Gary. They're actually just dashing through the tower here. It looks like they will not pursue that. They want this purple buff instead. Period of Phoenix already used, doing good damage over the RRQ. They will secure the purple away.
Yeah. I don't know if that was on purpose, but they're just putting the pressure just so that they can get a free purple. Maybe it's on purpose. If it is, good on you guys.
I think it's, again, very much on purpose, right? When you have a lead like this, just take away everything from them. Never feel like the ground that they walk is going to be owned by them at all. And AC wants to make sure that this mark hurts. Now, with this Lord Empowered Wave, fortunately they're not sinking it as well as I thought it was going to be, but at least Kusei has a Holy Crystal.
And honestly, at this point, at 10 minutes of the game, and I feel like RRQ Tora does not have a lot of magic with this, that Hive is going to hurt quite a lot.
Oh my god.
Actually, no magic resist so far for the side of RRQ Tora.
Yo, Amal just hit like 4 different people with his bow. That was doing a surprising amount of damage. He is pretty far ahead. Oh, he already completed the BOD. No
and he's level 15.
The level 15 part was kind of like a hit or a miss, but the BOD, the base stats really gives a huge multiplier.
RRQ Tora has been behind early before, but this is definitely the biggest gap we have seen. 8K gold lead at 11 minutes. AC Esports has been playing this masterfully.
Doing a really good job.
You know what? At least at week 2 they showed up. You know what? I'll take that.
I mean, for now this is only one facet of AC Esports. Who knows? Maybe RRQ Tora realized something in the middle of that match and adjusts for game number 2.
It's kind of annoying.
Is just
and Momo, honestly.
Yeah, both of them.
Okay. Really taking a good amount, but it's still not enough. They're too behind on gold and items to actually melt through the front line.
I keep thinking that like Witty actually has like a Thunder Bell, but he doesn't. But he's just so proactive in getting these trades that he's making. Oh no!
Going in, Izanami on 10%, but he's able to flicker away. AC keeping good distance.
I feel like if I know Sasa, I feel like for the next game, he wants to make sure that Ruff gets a Demon Hunter Sword kind of hero, right? Because now you can tell that Widdy and Momo is going to be a problem.
Yeah.
And this Granger, not, oh, hold on.
Sam Widdy surrounded by 5. He still has Flicker though.
Yeah.
Every single time they just get away.
And that's 1v5, by the way. As in, like, Widdy and Momo can tank 5 members of Arcutora.
And look at them, they're just starving the entire map. Every bit of movement coming in from Arcutora's side is solely based on can we bring enough members to cover for Ruff. Now, with 12 stacks already, sorry, 16 stacks already in for the side, at least Tsukuyoshi is tanky, but might not be enough once the Divine Glaives come in.
The Heptaseas on Hilda. Ruff's got to be careful. Same as Kim, honestly.
They're dancing around here. Are they going to take it?
Alright, Tyron is there. He gets a knockup. Amal secures the Lord Bird. The Phoenix comes out on both sides. It is absolute chaos right now. Complete scattering on both sides. Gary in a bad spot. Ruff being dumped on by Widdy, but Tsukuyoshi is there to protect him. Gary not so lucky. It's going to be a killing spree over to the side of AC. The rest of RQ going to need to make a quick disengage.
I love that healed up players, they understand once come late game, you don't play like a row, you play like an EXP.
Yes!
You just go for those damage dealers and be like, you deal no damage.
Exactly, and worse yet for Granger. Doesn't have the lines, Dyron!
Full dive under the tower. Dyron will survive, but will the tower? Golden Hour comes out, gets a freeze, but I'm not sure if it's going to be good enough because Momo is just standing there, tanking damage, a free inhib for AC.
A little bit of a mistake there. I think Tsukuyoshi should have caught the wave alongside with the turret as well. That would have been the most optimal situation, but now that they're missing the mid inhibitor, what to do? You just got to make the best now.
To be able to hold back this Lord. I don't think AC needs to go any further than that. This is already a lot of damage in 14 minutes.
Oh my god, the 10k gold lead here. The LID in Widdy is now translating over to AC Esports. This is a very oppressive style. Looking to kind of break the logistic routes, breaking the resupply routes for the side of RRQ.
I feel like this must be frustrating from RRQ. Like, maybe they need more penetration. Gotta look at their items here because they're not taking out Widdy or Momo, and that's really hurting them. I mean, Ruff has penetration. Does Kim have penetration? Not yet.
Not yet. He's not there.
Gary as well. He has the War Axe, but that's it.
A little bit, but not enough.
Yeah.
And no matter what,
scaling. You gotta wait for it to stack up.
Yeah, it's a pretty difficult position because you can't get a one item fix all solution just yet. And I think for Arcutora, being this far behind is does unfortunately not do too much. But at the same time, AC has been struggling to close out this game. So from the side of Arcutora, as long as they buy themselves an extra 5 minutes each time, they get closer and closer to the end game goal.
I feel like once Kim gets the Divine Glaive, they're closer to be able to actually take down the frontliners here. It looks like he is going to build for that, by the way.
I hope he does.
Golden Hour on Widdy, but the rest of AC is cutting through. Ruff in a very awkward spot. Momo eating a good amount. Neither side willing to full commit.
That must be very disappointing. Very anticlimactic.
Very anticlimactic. Really can't do much about that. Even so, stalemate is going to continue. The disadvantage still being on the side of Arcutora as they slowly try and scrap any little bit of gold they can off the map to hopefully prepare themselves for the upcoming Lord fight in 9 seconds.
I hope AC doesn't do a Vamos.
Like die right at the crystal as somebody's respawning, or
like getting comeback. I mean, like RQ has the Leo Mort. They could do it.
It's possible. It's very possible.
Yeah, they have the heroes to come back.
Well, I think that it's going to be hard to like chase down AC Esports from afar, like especially if you're looking to catch Amal, right? The only time you can really do that is on these neutrals where he has to show himself. If not, I think it's pretty... Oh, whoa, what is this setup here from AC actually?
They're hiding. They're setting for the ambush. It's not the first time today we've seen this.
Oh my god, it's
Ruff. They're going in. Do they see? They see Ruff. He's one shot away from death. The Phoenix comes out. Widdy's on top of him, and Ruff explodes. Tora needs to get back as soon as possible. Amal already gets the Lord. AC Esports in control. Gary trying to survive, but Izanami picks up the mega kill. Dyron at least gets Kusei, but they've taken so much more damage in exchange. A 3-for-1 in favor of AC.
And they found the opening that they were looking for while still being able to secure the Lord for themselves. With this final Lord, they should be able to start crashing through into the base at this point. Kusei, it should be spawning in about 6 seconds, so therefore Kusei will have about 9 seconds to make his way all the way back to the base.
Yeah. But now Momo is here. Super Yoshi is having a pretty hard time of actually locking people down. By the way, this is what I like about roamers. Weedy started with the encourage and then changed with the conceal.
Optimizing wherever he can. Now, unfortunately, the Lord starts crashing into the base, but nobody on the side of AC wants to take that much space just yet. They want the inhibitors. They're waiting for Kusei to rejoin.
Looks like the waves are not synced as well as they'd hoped. The Lord is cleared up. They'll only be able to get the bottom inhibitor, but that means that RRQ's base is officially barren. Can they find anyone? Super Yoshi comes in with the Flying Cloud, gets the Golden Hour on top of the Uranus. Here comes Widdy from the side with the Conceal. Gonna be blocked away by the Marcel. They're not able to blow up Momo.
What made you think that this time they had more damage?
I'm not 100% sure. Not 100%
maybe
sure.
Kim already... Yeah, Kim has the Divine. Maybe that's why you think? I don't know.
I don't know. Momo is just really... He's really thick right now. There's no going past him as long as he has Alter. I mean, they do have a timer on his flicker at the very least, so they know he didn't have the flicker.
Well, right now, AC, they're not making a mistake, but I'm just worried that eventually we'll scale up and all of this advantage means nothing.
It's already getting to that point, right? Because our Tora maxed out on their builds for a lot of their carries, now looking to build up enough economy to start item swapping. I wouldn't be too surprised if AC does proactively item swap in this upcoming fight, but it's a risk they're going to have to take.
And I think the idea from Super Yoshi is trying to give kills to Ruff. Because he has the Sky Piercer, but no stacks at all. And that makes this Ranger feel even more worse.
Pretty sure AC is specifically playing to avoid that too. Arcutora has been behind before, and they've made the comeback because Ruff was able to get those Sky Piercer stacks. So AC Esports is more than aware of this. They're not giving them any comeback potential.
I'm sure that the game is tightening around their necks, but 19 minutes really is anybody's game right now for Tora, right? Looking at the items and everybody's finally starting to get the big boys.
Yeah, Kim just completed the Wishing Lantern. That's going to help tremendously.
It's all about poking them out, right?
I kind of feel like you got to kill Kim first now. I feel like Kim is the biggest problem for AC after this.
You know what? I'll take it. Compared to Ruff as of right now, Ruff's damage, he's scaled to a certain degree, but he's going to need to do a little more.
Ruff knows.
He knows, okay.
He knows. Oh! Because he's like, I've been here before, man.
Yeah, he's fell to it a couple of times already.
You could hear the crowd hold their breath.
That's actually pretty smart. Only Weedy showed himself, so okay. They don't know Amal's there.
They've sold the idea already. But then what do they get? Because there's no like piece of ground that they can actually like conquer just yet. They're just waiting.
Oh! Get the damage on Dyren. Here comes the gang! Amal's been waiting for this chance. Ruff is gone before the fight even begins. Fury Phoenix comes out. AC Esports not allowing Arcutora to go home. They picked up another, and they're chasing them in. Amal with the killing spree. Double kill for Kusei. Double golden hour inside the base, but that only delays the inevitable. 5 members of AC breaking down the crystal. They will take game 1.
Good game. Good game coming out from all combo this time around. And I'm curious to know who made those calls for the off-angle.
I'm going to call it Weedy.
Weedy make those calls?
Izanami doesn't talk a lot. Momo doesn't talk a lot.
Amal
doesn't talk a lot. Who's is a goal leader?
Fair. Weedy really making the difference. Really making the difference here. I don't know if the entire team is just getting micromanaged as of right now, but it really feels like they're a lot more snappier on those calls, and I think now RRQ are going to have to relook at that draft because there were problems to deal with, but unfortunately they couldn't get the right resources onto Ruff.
I'm just glad AC got a good draft, and then they just played the draft very well, right? It's always Momo and Weedy. No one else got caught. That's amazing.
Yeah,
really
it's finally the AC Esports we've been hoping to see since week 1, right? Solid draft, solid players, a really good game plan, and understanding where your opponent's strengths are and not allowing Ruff to hit that power spike.
Yeah, and that, after watching that game, I feel a little bit more refreshed.
Yeah.
You know, after everything that's happened today, this is, brings hope. A lot of hope. And hopefully, we get to see a little bit more from RQ this time around. Because, again, it's on them to actually make the adjustments this time. Where do you think those adjustments can be made?
Well, first of all, I think we need the everyday, but it looks like Momo's going to get it.
No way. No way. Really? I mean,
Momo has 2 votes.
I think they both did good. This is basically how you're supposed to play a comp with the double beefy front line, right?
Yeah.
Either way. Yeah.
I think Weedy made like good conceal plays.
Yeah, good conceal plays, and not to mention the fact that I think that both Momo and as well as Witty were both doing generally the same thing, right? Block shots from the Granger as much as you can, open up the map, find, you know, if you can get Leomore to ult, you've basically won the interaction.
I think AC just controlled this very well. They knew what their opponents were going to be doing. I guess we'll see now who the MVP actually is going to be, and it looks like it is Momo. Good old reliable.
Good old reliable, man. He was showing off a little bit. He knew that he was pretty much unkillable. 0-0-8 assists, 543 GPM. He knows that his entire purpose is to be a brick moving wall.
Yeah, but again, shout outs to Weedy, man. I really feel like Weedy played amazingly, and I just have to assume that he was the one making the calls, and the calls were the difference maker, but also just the discipline from everyone, right? Like, this AC knows what they're doing.
And even when we saw those risky plays, right? The risky off angles, Kusei was like more than happy to be, I'm gonna jump. I will jump with you guys, and we will make this happen regardless. And even with Amal at the final play, at the end, how would you respond to it? Because if you're in RQ's position, I'm guessing you're like walking next to the Granger and you're telling Granger, yo, clear up these bushes for me. We can't afford to face check it.
Something I do have to say is that, you know, running the numbers, no matter what, favor and encourage always gets you more gold, right? So I feel like Weedy had a better idea. Start with encourage, and then once it's activated, change to conceal. Compared to Super Yoshi, start off very, very hard on that conceal, and I really feel like that hurt him a little bit in terms of the level as well as the gold, especially considering Super Yoshi's build requires a lot of gold, right? Thunderbelt requires a little bit more, same as Flask of Oasis.
Yep, all of it. And in comparison to Witty, who was being very economical right from early to mid game, right? He got the Fury Hammer and then just components, cloak, the Dreadnought armor, everything that he possibly needs to eventually set up for the tier 3 items.
And also, like, I would say everyone here built quite well. Kim just cannot get in position to really do much, because if he gets too close, he's helping out Izanami. And if it's too far away, he's just not dealing any kind of damage. He's not contributing that much. And the build from Izanami as well as Kim is roughly the same. It's just that Izanami already has a pretty good foothold to deal the damage.
Yeah, I think this at least gives RRQ an idea of what AC is going to try for upcoming neutral objectives. Because every single time they walk up to a neutral objective, what happens? We don't care about the turtle. We're taking as many lives as possible and converting them as soon as we win the fight. And that's something that RRQ must be a little cautious about coming into this next game.
A lot of teams as well who have been wanting to pick up the Marcel have often banned the Hilda because it's so easy for this hero to just run straight through. It doesn't matter if I get frozen, I'm still going to take half your HP with me. And we saw it in first glance here. If they're going Marcel again, the Hilda needs to go. I get the feeling RQ will probably lean to a more typical roamer after this one, just to keep it standard.
I agree, because Super Yoshi is a good engager. And Marcel is a counter engager, right? It's like Marcel is more passive. Even though, yes, you will see highlights of him running very fast, you know, stopping a lot of people, and then eventually golden hour. But that's like not the most optimal way to play Marcel in comparison. If you want to do that, might as well play a Joe, might as well play a Hylos, might as well play a Grog. There's so many other roamers that does that much better.
And also just the fact that, like, everybody is thinking that Marcel need to be able to hit multiple people at once. Just staggering them is literally good enough. Like, blocking them for like 0.5 seconds every single time will start to eventually build up a behavior of like, hey, he's going to come into my face. I'll never know whether or not it's going to be a full commitment or whether he has reinforcements behind him. Either way, good game coming up from AC, 13-2 as the final scores. Let's look at our key players here from either side. Looks like Amal is going to be the rich guy, Kim the carry, Momo the sandbag, and Witty the best wingman.
So difficult to get through Momo and Witty. I don't even think RQ Tora played particularly badly this game. It's just that the draft did not favor them, especially once they fell behind initially. I really think that a carry might have helped them a bit more compared to a Granger here, because every single time they walk out, they're trying to get a Skypiercer stack on Ruff, and they just can't. They're using all their resources to catch Momo, to catch Witty, and they just cannot finish them off.
I really feel like it's just something that Sasa will adjust later on. But now look at Momo here. Basically perfect hitting A, 0, 0, and 8. He had 9,000 HP and then 210k damage taken. They're very interesting, even having the magic as well as physical defense, having more physical defense than magic. I mean,
not like base. How much base he has, or
no, I feel like that's with the items.
Probably
because
total.
There's like Dom Ice that also like kind of stacks. So this is like, is this
think,
at maximum stacks or is it just like
No, I think Dom Ice. You just take the 40,
the base 40.
Yeah, the base 40, and not the additional 40.
All right, then that makes a lot more sense. All right, fair enough. Hey, it's great to see Momo back on the MVP stage, especially as the sandbag. You don't get to see too many sandbags actually fall into these positions, especially one as cultured by Todak.
Uranus continues to be really annoying to deal with, and I'm still wondering if revealing the Phobia so early on was the right choice. A lot of teams have been running into issues with this precise counter.
Honestly, it's a pretty good point. Let's look at the highlights, right? Because the good things about Phobius is the fact that he can just keep on micro stunning you, and that is really frustrating as a jungler when you need your timings to be literally perfect. That's what Dyrun was all about, right? Getting right in front of the face specifically of Amal to try and make sure that he can't secure this as comfortably as they would like to. Yet these fights always end up the same.
And honestly, like RQ Tora, I think they're seeing that AC, they're willing to play quite aggressive. Maybe that's also why they want to pick up the Marcel to kind of like counter that aggression. But I saw the face of Super Yoshi after that game, and I feel like he's like, give me the choke. Give me the choke and trust. Trust you'll be easy game.
I think it'll be a lot easier to actually manage. But we'll see. We'll see here in just a sec, right? Because how often is Witty going to be on this Hilda? And more importantly so, will he be able to make the same clean decisions without the Fury of the Phoenix being stolen by Izanami?
By the way, do you guys want to know the win rate of Phobius so far?
Ooh, do tell.
So it has been picked up 10 times.
Okay.
With a 20% win rate.
Ooh, yeah.
And apparently the lowest win rate is actually Khalid. A bit lesser than that.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I thought that Khalid was pretty okay, but Phobius is a hero that has been having a tough time. You have to use him as a counter pick. You can't pick him first.
You want to know Khalid's win rate?
What's Khalid's win rate?
Okay, so Khalid has been picked up 7 times.
Uh-huh.
Banned 4 times.
Okay.
With a 0% win rate.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
What?
Let me give you all the 0% win rate heroes here. Khalid.
Okay.
Fredrin.
I would have imagined Fredrin won at least one of these games. No.
Yeah. I'm more surprised that Khalid didn't win a game.
Grok. Masha hasn't been picked up. Joy, Hayabusa, Lancelot, Esmeralda, Akai, Gord, Belric, Badang. I'm actually surprised Fredrin hasn't.
Yeah, that's the thing. Out of all of those, I remember the games from most of them. The Fredrin one, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I've seen it win somewhere, or maybe it's just like the year long of just Fredrin Boxia.
Or we're watching the wrong MPL.
That one or the other. One
maybe.
or the other. Either ways, though, it has been a fun time here, but there's more fun lined up for you guys. We have a bit of an interview happen courtside. Let's quickly take a look and see what's going on happening on the side of the court.
Hey guys! Rose sekarang ni ada special guest. Kita import guest kita di MPL MY.
Yes.
Segitu hebatlah kita punya production kan? Kita siap import tetamu Rose. How are you Aaron Shiki?
Aku baik Kak Rose, baik.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia. Ini adalah kali pertama you datang MPL MY?
Ya, first time. Karena aku lagi liburan je. Vacation.
Vacation! So, how's Malaysia? Sebab the last time Aaron Shiki datang ke Malai adalah tahun lepas kan? We met for a tournament here tahun lepas.
Yeah,
So, how is it like to be back in Malaysia?
Tak tahu. Just datang je.
Datang je. Okay, tak enjoy tak?
Apa?
Enjoy tak?
Enjoy sangat.
Bagaimana sekarang ni?
Tak mana-mana, liburan je. Aku liburan, abis dari sini aku nak balik ke hotel, aku nak sleep, aku nak makan, nak jogging.
Oh, wow.
Nak latihan.
Oh.
Latihan muscle.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Tak ada ke pergi macam KLCC ke, shopping ke?
Senin. Senin nak ke KLCC.
Okay. Rose cuba ya guys. Rose cuba. Now, bagi Aaron Chiki kan, apa yang buat you tertarik dengan MPL Malaysia? Kenapa banyak-banyak MPL yang tengah berlaku, you datang sini untuk vacation?
Karena aku lepas tu udah pernah ke MPL PH, udah pernah ke MPL Indo. Jadi sekarang aku nak nonton MPL Malaysia secara langsung. Dan aku lihat rame sih jujur. Rame banget. Keren.
Nice kan crowd kita dekat sini. And Aaron pun pernah experience crowd masa Aaron main di Axiata Arena during M6 kan?
Ya.
Crowd Malaysia memang terbaik, betul?
Setuju.
Setuju. Now, aside from the crowd, kita nak cakap tentang competitiveness di dalam MPL Malaysia. Sebab kita tahu Aaron daripada MPL ID and of course pernah training sekejap untuk MPL Philippines, betul?
Yes.
So, in your opinion, adakah MPL MY dengan MPL ID sudah macam same level ataupun MPL ID lagi kuat ke MPL MY lagi kuat?
Untuk level sebenarnya menurut aku belum tahu siapa yang lebih bagus, siapa yang nggak bagus. Cuman yang aku lihat setiap seasonnya dari MPL Malaysia, MPL PH Indonesia itu selalu naik lah. Kayak sekarang menurut aku udah cukup balance. Nggak yang SRG terus-terusan yang kuat. Kayak sekarang ada RRQ, ada AC, ada IG, ada banyak tim yang kuat lah.
So, every season competitiveness semakin naik lah kan?
Yeah.
Bukan dominated dengan satu tim sahaja.
Benar. Banyak yang kayak gitu.
I nak tanya you, daripada AC dengan RRQ, siapa you sokong hari ini?
Kayaknya aku sokong dua-duanya, cuman aku mau beri alasan kayak karena ada dua import, cinta Indonesia dan cinta Malaysia. Di Asia ada Widi dan Coach Adi, di RRQ ada Le Dairen.
So you sayang siapa lagi?
Sayang semuanya lah.
Terlalu play safe lah. Okay, mungkin any words ataupun pesan-pesan daripada Aaron Chiki kepada fans TLID, MPL MY and of course your own fans.
Buat semua fans, mau dari TLID, mau dari MPL Malaysia, MPL Indo, Philippines, atau fans aku sendiri, tetap support aku dimanapun aku berada, tetap doakan yang terbaik supaya kita bisa balik ke masa jaya lah, seperti dulu. Thank you.
Rose cuba pancing tapi nampaknya percubaan sekarang ni adalah gagal. Terlalu PR train tapi tak apa. Mungkin we can try another time with that. Mari let's throw it back to the casters untuk mulakan game kedua dalam Best of 3 series ini.
Thanks so much, Rose. That was Aaron Shiki on the mic live at
Zora.
Oh my goodness, we are seeing too many people that I recognize and we're not getting enough interviews with them.
Yeah, Zora's AC. Interesting.
Very interesting.
It's like he's helping them or something. And they suddenly look pretty decent today. Coincidence?
Hey, Zora is good as a hero and a person.
Hey, I think... Do you think they would get Zora as a technical coach?
I would love it.
Or do you prefer him as a drafter?
No, technical coach.
As a technical coach, okay.
Yeah, because sometimes he does get nervous during drafting.
Understandable.
Honestly, I can see it.
And honestly, like drafting, you kind of like, I would compare it to kind of like a surgeon, where you have to be very comfortable under pressure.
And you also have to adapt on the fly, right? It's not the same surgery every time. Things could go wrong.
Technical coach, you're more about before the game and then seeing what wrong happened during the game. So your stress is easier to manage compared to drafters.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. We still have a minute left on the clock, and we were talking about potential adjustments here. First things first, I would only assume that since AC was very confident in taking that second pick here, that RRQ might have to knowing Sasa, I think he's going to go first pick again, and then he's going to basically replay the first half of the draft.
Yeah.
I feel like
maybe
there might be some changes.
Maybe can adjust.
Because if I'm not wrong, I think it was RQ themselves who banned like the glue, the Guinevere. These are power picks for them. I think they really wanted that Marcel first pick. Didn't work out. So I think it's time to open up the safer options.
Yeah. And overall, I feel like in terms of like the Valentina into the Marcel, that interaction isn't consistent enough to always go for the and I think this was a pretty good game to like really accentuate that. The Fury of
First
just
for
made
me,
more sense.
I feel like Valentina against Marcel makes the game more complicated than it has to be. Because you're just delaying the game, because once both ult, both sides don't do anything.
Yeah.
They just wait.
That's you're not entirely wrong.
It's just like it's a useless ult in the sense that you make nothing happen. Like yes, I know, like say Quinn jumps on you and then your Marcel golden hour so that you don't die. But then that's it. Marcel is a rare hero that slows down a game.
Okay.
In that sense, I kind of don't like it. I want to get it fast.
I would agree with the game being fast, but
the Cho, I like that.
This is quite the change here.
I like the Cho ban. They're like, I think it's not going for Marcel again. I'm not gonna let Super Yoshi on the Cho.
Hell no. Go back on it. Go back on something we can manage.
Would AC play Marcel though?
Would
The option's
RQ
probably
ban
open.
Jushin? I feel like they should ban Jushin.
Honestly, they probably should.
Yeah.
Unless they're like very confident that AC is going to pick up like a guarantee. I'm not sure what the guarantor would be. If this is the case, if Jushin ends up getting banned out here, that leaves us with Sora, Valentina,
Yisun Shin, if you want to first pick it. I would take Valentina, honestly.
I agree.
Even Blue, even.
Yeah, if you want to take Glue and then later on you pick Zetian, it's okay. But no, Valentina.
All right, Valentina's their first pick here. Still Sora up in the air. Not 100% sure who it's going to land on, whether it's AC or RQ, but Dairon has shown that he's very capable of playing the Sora.
I wonder if they want to pick up this Suyo or Hardy early. Not say now, but the first 3 picks.
It's also the glue. I think they gotta go glue.
Okay. I was thinking about the Yishin Shin as a potential flex pick for that like gold jungle section. I wasn't sure what the other one was going to be, whether it was going to lean into the Marcel or even the Blue. Now we come back to AC and see what the response is going to be, right?
I wonder if they want to go for Suyo Sora?
Suyo Sora.
Or they still want this Uranus?
I think Sora guaranteed. Suyo, I think they can hold off on it because technically they can also lean to Harley if necessary, but it looks like they went with you. They got the Suyo already. What are they pairing it up with?
The clouds are ever shifting. Gotta be Sora, yeah.
Dude, it feels like an MPL game again.
Oh my god, I'm gaining my brain cells. It's actually insane.
Watching this game makes you feel smarter.
Honestly, it does.
I think Zetian is still okay, honestly. But if you're worried about the ult being stolen, you can pick up a Claude here.
Claude here,
Do they want to reveal the Yi Sun-Shin's position so soon, though?
That's what I'm thinking. Whether or not
they don't want it, they have to pick up a Uranus.
Yeah. Unless they
You
want
could
to
go for mid lane here,
Actually, no,
too.
you can go for Fulvius, because now you know it's a Sora.
That's true.
Yeah, you can actually go Fulvius this time.
Show Fove, and then the enemy ends up banning what? Marksman's on your side? Actually, it doesn't matter because both sides are still missing have the flex from the side of RQ. Oh, a lot of different variations that this could play. Farsa was something I was thinking about, but I wasn't sure whether they wanted to because there's a lot of ways to deal with it already.
Yeah, because in the current meta, Valentina is having slightly worse time against the Farsa just because usually if you take the Feather Esra, you will get punished somehow compared to the other artillery mages. You get hit, but you don't get punished.
Yeah. This means that at least going to be a bit of contention for the earlier stages of the game because Farsa passive hurts an unnecessary amount with the extra stun. But with the buffs to Valentina, maybe they can keep up with each other.
I've been hit by a bird. It hurts.
It usually does, yeah.
Yeah.
What were you doing? Running on a treadmill or something?
I'm a Disney princess, okay?
You just call them.
I don't think they usually hit them, though.
Yeah, but they were really fast.
I see.
They did not stop.
It was the bird's fault.
I thought I was Itachi. The birds thought so too. So they just keep on hitting me.
So is Itachi a Disney princess now?
Honestly,
Is he not?
the more that I
Okay.
think about it, I think
Okay.
there's some good evidence for
Disney
it.
princess has birds.
Yeah.
And Disney princess, some of them has diseases.
That's not usually one of the...
Sleeping Beauty.
That's a disease?
No, she doesn't
Isn't that
wake up
like
from
a
sleep.
curse?
Insomnia. Not insomnia. The opposite of that.
It's not
a coma.
Yes.
Your team is
That's the one. That's the one.
I love how the justification is coma equivalent to disease.
Yeah.
COVID.
I'm sure.
Not
I'm
as
sure,
bad as a coma.
I'm sure there are others if I have time to think about it.
I'll let you think about it for now.
I'm sure some of them have measles or something.
Measles? What?
I feel like typically the first thing you'd say is the sad backstory, not the disease.
That's what I was thinking. Honestly, I lean more. Surprisingly, I usually go with you on this one, Lavelle. I path towards Stoppa very quickly. I was in the same pathway with him on that. Now, we do see the Claw as well as the Hound getting banned out. Final ban here, as expected. Atlas gets taken out. Very, very happy with the picks and bans from both sides. Let's see what that fourth pick is going to be.
I wonder if the... Now you know you're going up against Sora. It wouldn't hurt that much to go for a Granger, but maybe just to be safe, pick it last.
Or I'm thinking whether or not they actually want to go back to the Harathon.
Team's been itching
Oh, yeah, it's
for a
been
real
Kalia.
fight. Your team is
Pretty good pick. Pretty good pick.
Okay.
Been a while.
I don't necessarily agree with this. I think they could have held it off. Now they've already showed where Glue is going to go, and they can adjust with this, right?
Yeah. But the thing is, Kalia catches anyone, Barca and Yusujin is going to kill him. The only problem is, if Izanami picks it up, he could potentially pick up someone. I just don't know who.
They need something to... They need something to disrupt the Farsa. They could go like... They can lean into Rock, which was like the traditional way of doing things. Or they can lean more into the Gatot as well. And they also get the carry on top of everything else just to make sure that Glue doesn't get that type of space, you know? Limits his influence.
Even though it's not completed yet, I kind of like Arcatora's draft here. I like what they have against AC.
It's much clearer in terms of their ideas. And I think they can also still whip up something interesting.
It enables them to go for very quick rotations early, very strong aggression, which is something we know RRQ for. They specifically banned Harif and Claws, so I'm hoping there is a more interesting plan for the gold lane, especially since they saved it all the way for last as well. Granger is possible, but we've already seen the issues it may encounter.
And worse yet, we've literally seen Granger for like the past year or so.
I think this one is okay because they have Kalia and AC. They're not as tanky as game one.
For sure. I would sail
Okay, there we go. The lock-in at the very end is going to be Nolan. They're going to leave
YSS
in the gold. I don't mind this. The only reason I don't mind this is because the level 1 for Yishinshin into carry is very Yishinshin favored.
So this really is the fight of mid-trio because having the Kalia, Nolan, Farsa so strong, right? I think much stronger than Suyo, Valentina, and Gatot. But if they can somehow outplay that, I think it's GG.
I think it's whoever makes that first move. It depends, right? Because the sequence I'm thinking of is that Suyo needs to hit an insane Blade Surge onto Kim specifically. Super Yoshi needs to get in between that, and Gary must not get hit by any CC whatsoever.
Something that I do have to say, Arcatoura, they do not have a Purify. So if Izanami takes the Tsunami Slam, he should be able to catch someone.
I think it all comes down to who is able to start the fight on their terms and find the gaps in the defenses to be able to truly take apart the team fights. One thing's for sure, sparks are about to fly in the land of dawn as we jump into game number 2. AC Esports on the blue side versus RRQ Tora on the red.
Alright, it's going to be mirrored starts on opposite sides, and you can almost immediately see that RRQ instantly. They know they can't forcefully win and get priority over the waves because of Witty. At the same time, Super Yoshi taking a little bit of damage here, losing this early regenerate. We'll see where the junglers end up.
Right now, it looks like they're on opposite sides. ML is tapping down bot, and Nolan just wants to get his buff as early as possible. Can't remember, which one is faster? Is it Nolan?
In terms of clear?
I think Nolan is faster after level 4.
Nolan is faster after level 4. For now, it really just depends on like whether or not he gets purple.
Trying to go in on Witty. Unfortunately gets taunted on the tail end of the dash, so RQ not gonna push that one.
Siren taking a bit of damage here by AML as well as Momo. And I'm liking AML this week. The previous week, it looked like he was not sure what he was gonna do. This time, the tapping seems more confident.
Deliberate, right?
Yeah, deliberate, yeah.
Very intentional with everything that they're doing here. Is Gary is going to hit level 4 on time because of that quick little gank down by down by the EXP lane, it will slow down Amos's progression in terms of the level. He hasn't hit level 4 just yet. He needs to keep up with Gary no matter what. These neutral objectives are a rule to live by. But we've seen how AC plays. They might not necessarily want to go for these turtles anymore. They could just be looking for hard fights.
I feel like for both, they kind of want Kim and Izanami to get that level 4. Yeah. Better airstrike, woo! Big game changer.
I think they need Witty to also hit level 4, right?
Uh-oh, Gary in trouble. Momo picks him off. First blood, the last thing RQ wants to see. And Heaven's Wrath doing half damage to Dyron as well. That is go time for AC.
Thank Allah for good Sora. Momo, he just destroyed him there. Absolutely shredded. The worst part is, like, are we forgetting what Sora does at level 4? Or did he just hit the level 4 and then it was just too late? Could not react to it in time.
Maybe he saw other Soras. He was like,
yeah, Sora's not that bad.
Usually you just come at me and then use the cloud thingy.
Yeah, and it only hits one guy, clearly.
And then he'll miss the second skill afterwards.
All right.
Momo, we love you, man.
1-0 currently for AC in terms of the kill score. RQ are not out of it by any means just yet. Now, as we slowly transition from early into the mid, and more importantly, the supports are hitting level 4, this is where things are going to accelerate.
So, honestly, yeah, everyone from AC is doing so well, but we got to talk about RQ Tora here, because Super Yoshi is now 4, Kim is 5, and Kusa just took a lot of damage from Gary. Because I feel like RQ Tora, if they can get a pick off, that's the thing. It's just, how do they get a pick off?
Yeah, especially since AC are playing a really safe game right now. I love the coverage, right? Every single time Momo's like, I'm done with my lane, I'm gonna quickly walk on into my side of the jungle just to be an extra level of insurance.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a clear wall being erected at the edge of the AC Esports jungle. Witty specifically keeping an eye on Kim because they know that this Farsa wants to rotate, wants to one-shot with Feathered Airstrike. And the more they can delay that, the more comfortable it's going to be.
I actually really like Witty's movement. He is keeping surveillance without getting caught.
This is the impact that we're talking about that most roamers don't usually get by it, especially if you don't have comms with them. Right now, based on what I'm seeing, Husei is actually kind of dunking on Ruff in lane, right? It's level 6 to level 5 currently. Yes, one turtle has been given over, but it shouldn't be that big of an EXP. Like, he is a straight up full level ahead of Ruff.
Husei wants to make sure that he doesn't get replaced by Aaron Chicky. He's like, guys, please.
The man's watching.
Please, like, we gotta win against Archidora, man.
The winner of SPS 2024 is watching.
Oh, we'll see a bit of a skirmish. The turtle has already spawned. Both teams going to be nearby. Dyron also coming all the way up over. There's gonna be Tsunami Slam stolen by Izanami onto Super Yoshi, and another Tsunami Slam into the Feathered Airstrike. Momo, though, able to Thunder 4 on the way out. Heals up with a Revitalize. The snipe nearly takes down Super Yoshi. He's gonna need to back off the heal. Dyron is still around, but RQ Tora has lost their foothold in the river. And Witty is still tanking easily, but Gary comes in, steals with the retry.
Nice. After everything, nobody dies. Two huge battle spells already used. Major ultimates as well. Witty somehow still surviving all of that, even after the fact.
The passive, man. The passive makes it so that he's super strong against physical damage, but oh, thank God we got a good game.
Yeah, this one's exciting. I genuinely don't know whether Ruff is going to be able to keep up with everybody else on the side of AC, because the way that I see it is we get into the late game, and then once everybody's kind of used everything, Ruff needs to kind of chain these kills together to get maximum value from the Yishin Chin. I gotta dance for a little bit.
Yeah, you guys can talk. I'm working on my monitor.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Kim, at this point of time,
Gary! He got exploded under the tower there. I don't think he was expecting that kind of dive.
Yeah, and more so, he still had his ult, so I'm not entirely sure why he wasn't able to kind of get out of that for the time being. Well, we'll see whether or not this is going to be a recurring habit, because that's the second time that Momo has caught him.
Yeah. Honestly, with how everything has been going, it must be infuriating for Arcutora, because AC Esports is like, there's no gap in their defense so far. Their stance is very solid, and Momo, my goodness, he's having the time of his life, and He needs to see a doctor after this.
Yep, he is absolutely dominating this side of the map. Every single time his ult comes online, he's immediately looking for plays. He's not wasting any motions here. While he's still not only is winning the lane, maintains his lead, but is making Gary's life hard.
And whatever AC Esports did since the last time we saw them, it has worked very well. This is some of the most solid gameplay we've seen, and it's against RRQ Tora of all teams.
Yeah, and usually RRQ Tora has had a lot of space to kind of like, take their time, make decisions about things. AC is continuously providing pressure from multiple angles, not giving RRQ Tora any time to think about it. You gotta respond to us and not the other way around.
I think they ate Korean barbecue.
Maybe. That could have been the secret here. There's some good proteins over on skillets.
Oh, Tsunami Slam onto the Sora. Is it enough though? Momo gonna be able to survive. Shifting flickers cancels the better dare strike. Doing good damage. Dyron trying to buy time. Super Yoshi gonna flicker away from Izanami and he will survive. No casualties yet, but the glue will grab Momo. Pull him back on low HP. They'll trade Super Yoshi for the Sora.
Yep, they cannot fight this any further. Compromised positions, but at the very least, RRQ Tora are punching above their weight as Dyron trying to fight back and wrestle back control over the turtle pit. AC, they back up for now, but they still want to keep going.
Yeah. Momo tried his very best to survive, but yeah, RRQ Tora gave everything, and now it looks like they're going to be able to get this turtle. Dyron is stopping 3 members from really doing much.
He zoned out all 3. That's a free turtle going over to the side of RRQ Tora as they finally get one back. 2 to 1 turtle difference.
Net worth difference still very minuscule, less than 1,000 as we enter the 8th minute mark, but RRQ finally hitting a timing where they can rotate a little bit more aggressively. There is enough damage threat on their cores.
Yeah, and right now it looks like for RRQ Tora as well as AC Esports, it's really about Izanami and Super Yoshi, I guess, on engaging the fights. Because so far, Weedy, he's doing quite a good job making sure that Super Yoshi does not get a very good angle to catch onto anyone. And Izanami is trying his best to get that Tsunami Slam. And then having more dashes than the Kalia does give him some kind of advantage. But again, he is a mage. He's not a tank. He can't survive if he catches the wrong target. Like, if it's not Kim could blow him up.
Yep. It's a very scary prospect to think about right now because he's getting later and later. Oh,
Nami Slam, they found one and they're keeping him locked down. Witty trying to escape is able to AOG out defensively. RQ is starting to be quite painful though. They're still going, but the Shifting Skies catches 2 into the stolen Tsunami Slam. Dyron able to flicker out.
You guys can't see me, but I'm 2 thumbs up.
Oh.
2 thumbs up from both teams.
Dude, this game is so hot. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad.
Why can't this be the whole day?
Honestly, that's what I'm thinking as well, man. The quality that we're getting here is ridiculous. We got the many different layers of
it's like being bipolar.
What? What? How? What part of it?
You have good days, you have bad days, but more extreme.
Like anything.
It's like bipolar is a bit more extreme.
I think that's pretty normal.
Really? What about, like... You know what? This could be a deep rabbit hole that I don't want to get into. So I'm going to save myself and look at this upcoming lore in the next 2 seconds.
We'll talk about it when there's a bad game.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, triggering people on the internet casually on an official MPL broadcast. Now, as we see both teams move around, look at the way that RRQ is actually conquering this space, right? It's itching forward, giving back, pushing and pulling, but making sure that they understand where home base is.
Good poke damage onto Witty. They're not gonna full commit. They know it'll take too long to finish off the Gatot, but he is low now. So the Tsunami Slam comes out into better dance like Witty goes down 100 to 0. I guess 50 to 0. He was already poked quite low before that. RQ with a definite numbers advantage.
But good on Dyron as well. Dyron was positioning himself in a way that stops any kind of engage. Oh, hold on.
Stolen Tsunami Slam this time on Super Yoshi.
Okay, both sides have no supports. These teams are dead even right now. They are making some intelligent moves. They are baiting out some important spells, but most importantly, the decision-making, you can't go wrong.
The junglers are dueling for the purple. Looks like Gary will give it up. Better dare strike the zone, though, in order to get that tier 1, and they will completely disengage from Momo.
Yeah, now they're going back to the wave. Really good stuff, yes. I love it. I love it when a team still has what it takes, and most importantly, remembers their fundamentals. This wave management is kind of key to everything, but right now, RRQ Tora, they've given up the position onto this Lord side. They're quickly cleaning up their own jungle and maybe reconsidering holding on to that mid lane. It's getting shoved in pretty hard, actually.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Dyron is starting to become a wall, not by using his own body, but just immobilizing AC Esports from moving forward. Witty is a surveillance cam, and Momo is the real one to start the fight. So I like that everyone has a definite role, a definite job on what they're doing, and this keeps them very focused and make sure that they don't make any kind of mistakes.
Look at this, the footsies hit you again. Witty, he's got to be careful. The last time he died is because he took a bunch of poke damage and then got hit by the Tsunami Slam.
Down to 40% HP already. Another Tsunami Slam revitalized. Will he stay alive this time? But the Missing Skies! Here goes Momo! He sets them up on a silver platter. Kills the first one down. Stormbite on 2 in the backline. Super Yoshi will fall to Izanami, but Izanami has gone too far. He will also be executed by Gary. Double kill, picking out the Sora as well. Kusei gonna get dragged backwards. He still has the glue on top of him. Amal trying to 1v2, but that is not gonna work out for you, sir! 4 members of AC are gone.
Genuinely a beautiful fight. I'm waiting for the replay because I have to know what was Amal doing in the middle of everything. They got Kim, they got Super Yoshi, but more importantly, why wasn't the immediate target looking towards somebody else like Yiruf on Yishin Shin, right? They get in, all 5 get pulled. Kusei gets some damage. Where's Amal in all of this?
He's walking. I think all of his dashes were on cooldown. And then he tried to protect Kusei. I think Kusei was asking for the help, and he thought that Momo was self-sufficient against Gary as well as Ruff, but I guess not so.
Yeah, just wasn't enough. Bad decision being called here by Amal. I think Amal just needed to dive into the back. If they can take out Ruff, if they can take out at least one, either Gary or Ruff, it would look very different. Now, Lord crashing on to the inhibitors.
Hyutora officially in the driver's seat, 4K lead, 13 minutes in. Lord crashing up top, but it's still very early, so AC are able to deal with it. And looks like RQ aren't quite able to snipe the top inhibitor away.
Well, right now Izanami does have the Tsunami Slam, but Arkitora has not really made any kind of super aggressive plays. So Izanami always trying.
Izanami is gonna try and grab Dyron, pulls him into the tower, shifting skies on 2, but the Tsunami Slam used in return on Momo to cancel the combo. Nothing quite working yet. Gary gets taunted, bit unfortunate, but he's able to dash away.
Oh my goodness, that was almost dangerous. So many near-miss moments. Like, you're going in, I'm about to try and burst somebody down. You get taunted, you're freaking out, hoping that somebody can buy you that extra 0.5. And right now, RRQ and AC are doing the 0.5.
Another Feathered Airstrike to zone and make sure they get the top inhibitor. Gary's gonna be dropped quite low, not quite able to finish off the mid tower. But it's slow and steady from RRQ Tora.
14 minutes in and it's 6-6. With almost 6,000 gold for RRQ Tora. This is very clean coming in from both teams. Like, even if AC lose, I'm like, you know what? Y'all still did pretty well.
Doing great. I mean, we're looking at the damage dealt rankings so far. Number 1, Kim. Number 2, Izanami. Ruff isn't actually that far behind.
Tsunami Slam onto Witty. Look at the damage on Feathered Airstrike. He has to AOD defensively.
Izanami has to cancel the ult. Accidentally took Dyron's. So now have to wait for a bit before he comes back up. He wanted Super Yoshi. I wonder if he can get in range. Maybe try to get Kim's.
That would be a pretty good shot.
RQ wants this. Shifting Skies finds Toon. Gonna be able to push them back, do some good damage with the Stormbite. Flickers backwards. Momo sets it up. AC Esports looking for more, but Gary comes in from behind Fracture, doing a lot of damage to Izanami. Doesn't pick up the kill, but slows down the pursuit. Ruff trying to turn around, but the Wind of Nature has been forced out. Blade Surge connects with Dyron. RQ gonna be able to get away with everyone left.
Oh, that's so smart! That's so smart! Gary, can he find it?
Gary with the mega kill!
What a call coming in from Gary. Even Witty was predicting he would be ending up on the bottom quadrant of the map. He wasn't expecting it with the last bit of vision that his team would inform him. Go mid!
Gary gets an AOG, not even needed. Kusei picks up the shutdown. Now the Tsunami Slam onto the Gatot Kacha, pulling him backwards. Do they have enough damage? Doesn't look like it.
It's not over just yet. With a missing inhibitor on that top side, Momo has to control these waves and ideally push it out. This mid-tier 1 has been held on for so long and has been the saving grace for RRQ Tora. A clean place to fall behind and protect themselves. But an airstrike already being used as the Lord is contested.
Izanami down to 40%. Very dangerous to go for the Tsunami Slam. Even Witty dropping low. Here comes the Thunder form, but RQ is doing such a good job of splitting up. Now Super Yoshi goes back in, gets taunted mid-air. And now comes
Gideon, this game is sexy. This game is sexy.
Yo.
Every single player here is so appealing.
God. Good God, what a game this is.
Yo, I need to change my pants.
This is something. This is down to the margins. Really down to the micro mechanics. And this is one of the few times in MPL
thank you.
where it gets there. Look at this instant replay. Look at Super Yoshi. He jumps in. Oh my God. Catches him mid-air.
And then Momo, that damage, bro. That
so good.
I'm sorry, no analysis. Just vibes.
Just vibes, Glazen, and honestly, having a pretty good time of the night now.
Could go either way from here. 17 minutes in, only a 2K lead for RRQ. Lord pushing up, this time for AC.
I generally don't know who's going to come up on top of this, right? So far, like, Ruff's is doing some good damage, too.
I'm just saying, man, Gary and Momo love their plays. Love their plays.
So good, so good. And it feels for the first time that RRQ Tora is really starting to express themselves in the game, right? We don't usually see it from such pillar players when they were on the other side. Oh no, they ended up missing up on the second wave.
They might lose tower. Can they?
Don't lose it,
I
please.
think they will. Yeah, they'll keep it alive. Just barely.
Okay, good enough, good enough.
Yeah, but next wave probably is it's gonna be there. Gary is still farming up, although I kind of feel like he should be full build.
Let me check for you real quick. He is currently, yes, at full build.
You're still gonna need money to do the item swapping though, so keeping yourself topped up is important.
I guess money is good.
It's kind of nice.
It usually is.
Gary is opting to not go for a util item. Instead, it's just raw damage on his part, right?
Yeah. I mean, everyone's just going full damage here, which surprises me of how no one really dies.
Yeah.
Like, no one really dies when they have a lot of damage, and also, how do they not die when they have no defense?
Oh, actually, gonna make the call now. Momo, he already has the Winter Crown, so there's a potential play that he could force onto them. I want to see where that's going to happen.
So go Heaven's Wrath and then just freezes midair.
Or at the very least, like to try and protect yourself to buy time. Oh no, I'm in Thunder form already. I'm out of position. When am I gonna freeze?
Right now, Arkitora does have
Steal play. Kim sees him.
Good. I was about to say, Arkitora has better positioning because they were able to control the bushes. But now look at Super Yoshi. Super Yoshi is looking for an angle. Okay, Momo sees him. He's not gonna get that angle.
Yeah, he spotted him. This is why the game needs wards, man. And that way, you know, at least professional players will be able to fight with him.
Oh, Yoshi walks into the bush. No initiation yet. Everyone is down at the bottom half, even though the Lord is spawning up top. Dyron also gonna be zoned away from chasing the Gatot.
I don't think it's a bad idea if they want to pose as if they want to break the long lane inhibitor, just so that they can take this Lord more securely. It's a very important Lord. It is fully evolved at this stage, and it is luminous. It will give damage reduction.
So Arkitora, Ruff, like his ult timing is going to be very crucial because look at this, Super Yoshi and Gary, they're trying to look for a target. They got to wait on Ruff to reveal where everyone is for them to make that decision. But look at how Witty and Izanami are moving. They know something's not right. They don't see Super Yoshi and they don't see Gary. They know what's going on.
The worst part is that Suyo has to make a choice here, right? Either I show by the lore and pretend that I'm still testing for it.
Oh, he's just waiting for the thingy.
Okay, it reveals them. They know exactly where they are. Good call. Honestly, really good call here from the side of AC.
I think they just know Super Yoshi's a tendency because he is a catch kind of.
Flickers the things, guys. They got Gary, but Gary's able to dash away. Better Air Strike zones them out. Witty now left in the lurch. Meanwhile, Grab has jumped on top of Izanami. He'll be able to buy a lot of time. In fact, he'll even be able to pick off the Valentina. Witty goes down. Look at that fracture damage. Kusei just barely survives thanks to the Wind of Nature. But they've lost Iron. They've lost Amal. Double kill for Rob. Gary survives. One hit. They plumped the immortality on Kusei. Can they snipe him? Here the play comes out. Super Yoshi chasing him down. He gets him. With the crowd, the last one left is Momo, and he's gone as well. Arcutora with the one bound once again, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to a game 3.
1-1 the current scoreline, and the Kingdom rejoices as they fight back. AC down to the wire. That's gotta be frustrating. But Dyron, he's already giving it up to this boy Gary. Gary played a hot game there.
Dude, This deserves 3 games.
Oh my god!
This is the only time. You know what?
Can we get rid of the 2 BO3s? Turn this into a BO7?
Yeah.
That's what we need right now.
Bro.
What a
Guys, vote. Like, I'm saying, I'm going for Gary.
Oh.
I'm giving it to Gary, man.
Giving it to Gary?
I'm giving it to Gary. I mean, like, everyone performed well from both teams, right? You can make arguments for Dyron.
Yeah.
You can make arguments for Ruff even. Super Yoshi.
I cannot.
I don't know. Gary's too sexy for me, man.
I think Gary has done so much in this game. It is actually kind of crazy, especially for Nolan. In the later stages of the game, you lose a lot of your relevancy without your purple buff. And even then, he was still finding moments to recover bad situations.
He gave me serotonin.
I don't even think that's an exaggeration. This was such a good game from both these teams. It's like, yeah, it's like the rest of the day never happened. This is what we've been waiting for.
Okay, looks like Gary's MVP, man.
Oh, yeah.
How many is this? Like 6 votes for him already.
It's great. It's crazy how much he got away with.
We haven't seen this Gary for a while.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. I love it so much. Everybody is playing at an extremely high level. And more importantly, just the game IQ here. It feels like both sides have done extensive research on bad habits specifically.
It's Gary, man.
If only it was a gold laner, that'd make a lot more sense.
I still think he carried with that Nolan. Like, those one-shots. MVP, let's go, Gary.
Let's show the MVP here.
Gary.
Who do you think it's going to be? Because we can almost guarantee you that it's your boy up on the screen. Gary takes the MVP of his game, but it's not over just yet. I'm pretty sure he just noticed that he was the MVP. He's like, whatever, gotta go VOD review.
Yeah.
You still got a lot of work to do. One more game to determine the winner of the series, but Gary truly living up to the scary title. Finding those flanks, going for the one-shots. In the beginning, it seemed like he was having trouble actually melting people away, but once you got that Malefic, this guy, he knows what he's doing.
92% kill participation, man. He's everywhere.
He is absolutely everywhere throughout this game. I really thought once Momo caught him twice in, not only in the lane, well, actually in the lane twice, that probably would have put him out of his misery, right? It was going to be really difficult for him to just go in these 1v1s, but I was completely wrong. He still found angles after a majority of those resources were taken.
What can we even say about itemizations here, man? I mean, like, a lot of penetration from Gary. Basically 3 penetration items, and the endless battle just gives true damage. Same with Ruff. It looks like this time, where instead of Sasa going for heroes that can have a Demon Hunter Sword, he just goes for a lot of penetration. Both Ruff as well as Gary, and also even Kim. If Kim had the Genius 1, even more penetration.
Yeah.
So, and I think this solidifies who's built now. It looks like it is Curse Helmet into a Glowing One no matter what.
It seems to be the standardized for blue, for the blues. Well, to be fair, I will admit that Dyron does it slightly differently. He doesn't rush one after the other. He does go Curse Helm, Chastise Pauldron, completes the Cursed Helm, and then starts going into everything else. So, again, it really depends. I think there is a bit of flexibility to look around here, but generally speaking, what a game.
Yeah, I think the combination of those 2 items make it so that he can actually kill whoever he gets on.
It's fair, it's fair. Oh boy, let's have a look at the emblems as well. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. Yeah, tank. No surprises there. Yep, everything all standardizes.
It's not often that we get games like this where there really wasn't a lot done wrong. It really was an exchange of skill.
Ruff is just slightly bit different here, going for Fighter Emblem with the Weapon Master and the Killing Spree, make it so that he skills quite good. And I don't doubt he did a lot of damage, but this is just an amazing game, man.
It really is. It really was. Down to the wire, and so many little interactions that mattered so much, like Witty catching Super Yoshi in the middle of the thumb. So many moments like that. And even, I think, arguably, Izanami probably shouldn't have died there had Gusei not autoed him like 8 times.
Yeah. Looking at damage here.
73,000, not bad!
No, honestly, look at the spread. Look at how balanced the damage numbers are for both teams. 73, 76, 63 for RRQ. For AC, 56, 66, 52. Amal couldn't do a lot of damage, but Momo kind of like backed them up there. But I like that we have an even spread of damage from from both sources.
Yeah.
On both teams, I mean.
I mean, it's great. It's great to see. Really, a battle, as Sadafa mentioned, battle skill. Adjustments still need to be made, right? How do we make this like ever so slightly easier for either one of these teams to take the win? Because it's 1-1 now. It's anybody's game.
I think they underestimated how well Super Yoshi could pilot on this Kalea because Katot Kacha is supposed to be a traditional counter to the hero. He's typically tanky enough that even if you do grab him with the Tsunami Slam, he's not gonna go down. But it's very smart of RRQ to whittle him before the fight starts, and if he continues to walk up, then yeah, then they can one-shot, no longer a front line to work with. I think the Suyo Amal also had a very tough time this game, as evidenced by the lack of damage, because there's so much magic, so much long-range burst that there's no safe way to enter.
This Glue's gotta go.
Blue's gotta go. It's just too much. It's too much to deal with, whether he is support, whether he is EXP. The fact is, one person is gonna be out of the fight no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we just gotta figure out how to get rid of this Blue. One of them has to ban it out. After this, it is going to be RRQ choosing whether they want first pick or second pick.
I'm trying to think whether first or second is better.
I kind of want to say second pick because you kind of, I don't know, because I feel like both teams might be willing first. I don't know, man.
What's the sequence that you're looking for here as we look through the stats of our rich guy Gary? Because I feel like it's power pick, and then power pick, flex pick on red side, and then blue, it's just potentially you could answer the question or you can show more problems. That's what it looks like for openers.
I feel like for AC, they like the Valentina open.
Yeah.
Not only because Izanami is good with it, but it doesn't reveal too much and it keeps the draft very, very flexible. When it comes to RRQ Tora, I think that's where it can be adjusted a little bit more. Because as much as Sasa follow the book, I kind of feel like after 2 games, Sasa will be willing to change things up a little bit.
Okay. I am curious to know what those changes are going to be personally, because if I had to put my finger on literally anything, I feel like it's just working on the way that you play around these turtle fights, right? I think that's basically what it was going to be for RRQ, especially in like the early sections of the game. Positions of which boxes of influences. Man, this is the first time I get to talk about this. I talk about this with every other caster, but on broadcast. So the box of influence, right, is a kill zone of which everybody on your team knows we want to fight in this particular spot so that we can get as many kills as possible. That box of influence continuously gets pushed back because AC finds these initial picks and because RRQ pulls the trigger a little too soon. I think if they were a little more picky on the spots that they can maintain in their box, for example, not fighting in chokeholds, making sure that they can abuse the fact that multiple walls allows Kim to have multiple different barriers before somebody can actually close the distance to him.
Yeah. There's a priority, actually. I feel like RRQ will prioritize Kim. Because I feel like Kim is one of those guys that says, nothing counters me.
I think that's fair. Or if nothing counters here, wouldn't that incentivize RRQ to ban out Valentina? I think that could be an angle we could take. And now Sora suddenly shoots up in priority. Same goes for Kalea.
Forces the opponent to first pick, but that's kind of a thing if they want to be second pick.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know, I kind of feel like I'm favoring second pick just a little bit more here.
I think for in do I prefer
like
RRQ or AC better at the second pick?
I feel like both really wants that second pick because that combination, you know?
Yeah, I think so too.
The hero pools on both teams are more than sufficient enough to be able to play counter picks, in which case red side is going to have slightly more advantage. I think in this game as well, being able to reveal the Nolan last and actually say, hey, Yi Sun-shin was gold this whole time, probably played a major role in not allowing for AC to prepare as much.
And AC won when they were second pick, when they could counter draft the EXP. Right? So I feel like both really like that. For AC is like for the EXP, they make sure that Momo wins. And for RRQ Tora, it really is just throwing a curveball because they had 2 power picks. The Yi Sun-shin as well as the Glue. Both can be flexed during that time.
With that being said, there's a lot to talk about. We're going to talk about it, but first we're going to throw you guys to a video.
Ang late game mula go sumpah. Try to do something. Jangan tunggu debate sampai mati. Sumpah. Ini berjalan boleh. Boleh kan?
Okay.
Don't just try to can combo, just go combo, okay? Don't just like doing nothing at the base. Oh, let them get the lot like that. I don't want like this, guys. We lose, it's okay, okay?
Okay, good.
Okay, let me reset everything.
Okay,
Interesting, yeah.
Just do something. Just do it. Just do it at the end of the day. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting the comms to sound like that specifically from Sasa, but apparently it's working to a degree, I suppose.
I think it's just because he knows how they think. So it's like, don't be passive. Yep, just go for it. It's just that the word changed, right? I don't want you guys to do it to sit at the base and do nothing. Maybe that's like a trigger word for them. It's like, base. We gotta move forward.
I think it's also important to highlight that he said it's okay to lose. So there's a heavier priority on getting something done rather than just trying to play as safely as possible. He's more willing for the players to lose because they attempted something and it didn't work than just waiting for something to happen.
It's about that attempt. That's so important for both of these teams. With that being said, though, we're going to quickly throw it over to a courtside interview. Not sure who the guest is going to be, but we'll find out as we throw it over right now.
Hai guys, saya Riz Piu Piu. Bersama dengan saya ada dua orang peminat. Satu daripada AC Sport, satu lagi daripada RRQ Tora. Apa khabar untuk kedua-dua peminat kita? Sebelum tu, nama siapa?
Nama saya Kip.
Okey, yang ini pula?
Nama saya Adam.
Okey, nama Adam. Okey, so confirm lah. Ni dah nampak dia memang confirm minat RRQ. Yang ini dah confirm lah minat AC Sport. Okey, so first of all Adam, kenapa minat RRQ Tora?
Saya minat RRQ sebab sejak dari ada RRQ Yoshi, saya minat daripada RRQ.
Okey, untuk Kip pula, kenapa minat AC Esports?
Saya minat AC sebab ada aura-aura lama.
Oh, aura lama Oh, okey, nampak dia punya minat dekat AC Sport tu lah. Okey. Tadi saya dah tanya, ada tak player team ataupun dalam player AC Sport sendiri lah, ada tak player yang awak minat?
Ada.
Siapa?
Emal.
Okey, kenapa Emal? Kenapa minat sangat dengan Emal?
Sebab jungler dia padu. Okey.
Retry on point tak?
Retry on point.
Oh, retry on point. Konsisten. Okey. Ada lagi tak tambahan nak bagi tahu kenapa minat Emal?
Tak ada.
Okey. Untuk awak pula, pemain mana yang awak minat daripada RRQ Tora?
Dalam RRQ Tora, saya minat Gary.
Oh, minat Gary. Okey, kenapa minat Gary? Oh, dua-dua minat jungler kat sini?
Sebab saya ni inspirasi dengan cara Gary bermain jungle. So, saya boleh belajar daripada dia cara nak dapatkan retry on point, cara jungle lebih cepat.
So, maksudnya kat sini korang berdua duduk pemain jungler ke ataupun just minat pemain jungler daripada kedua-dua pasukan?
Saya memang player jungle.
Untuk Kip pun sama juga?
Saya goal lane.
Oh, goal lane. Minat jungler. Okey. Okey, sekarang ni kita tahu yang skor untuk kedua-dua pasukan dah satu sama kan? Cuba bagi sikitlah kelebihan yang ada dekat tim AC Esport. Kenapa Kip rasa yang diorang boleh menang match ni?
Saya rasa apa kelebihan?
Kelebihan bagi tahulah apa yang best selain daripada nak bagi tahu yang Emal, you suka Emal, and then kenapa lagi yang ada dekat AC Sports?
Sebab diorang konsisten lah.
Sebab dia konsisten. So confirm boleh menang tak ni?
Confident.
So confident dan confirm. Okey.
Confident tu penting.
Itu daripada awak lah. Okey, untuk Adam pula.
Bagi saya RRQ ni dia ada satu cara yang unik untuk memenangkan game. Dia berdasarkan draft daripada coach sebenarnya. So diorang perlu adaptasi daripada draft coach dan diorang boleh menangkan game tu.
Okey. So sebelum kita nak tutup lebih jauh, ada tak pesanan apa-apa untuk AC Sports?
Untuk AC buat yang terbaik, kasih faham diorang.
Kasih faham, okey. Untuk RRQ Tora pula, ada tak apa-apa pesanan yang awak nak bagi dekat player-player RRQ Tora?
Baiklah, RRQ Tora, inilah masanya untuk kita bersinar. Viva RRQ!
Oh, awak tak terpancing ke dengan orang sebelah? Tak ada semangat sikit nak bagi kat AC Sports?
Ada?
Apa?
Ya.
Tarik nafas. Boleh.
Cakap semua?
Boleh.
Saya cakap AC di mana, korang cakap AC di sini Boleh? AC di mana?
Nampak menarik Okey, kita dah rasa dah bahang daripada peminat kita kedua-dua pasukan. Jadi kita tak nak buang masa lagi, kita akan panggil kita punya caster-caster untuk teruskan tugasan mereka. Casters, giliran anda.
Thanks, Reese Pew Pew. Of course, another great courtside interview with the fans. You can see how packed it is already as they wait with bated breath for this final game. And honestly, I genuinely don't know who's going to be coming up on top. And both sides are trying to come with creative solutions to bring to the table.
I'm happy for the blessings. Good draft. Good game. I love we have an extended team fight and then no one dies. And it's not because people miss their abilities. No. They're actually being, like, even if they hit, you know, someone's backing up or someone has a good dodge, whatever, like, this is MLBB.
It's genuinely good gameplay, right? Every single fight there was a work of art, actually. Every single player had good micro, they knew where they needed to be, very, very minuscule mistakes, and oftentimes because it was forced out.
Picasso will be like, gasp.
I've never seen art like this before.
I don't know how Picasso talks, so that's as close as I can get.
Hey,
it's a good approximation.
Hey, Picasso. Picasso.
That's all I can come up with. I love people who do these signs of like predicted outcome. It doesn't happen. Cross it out real quick.
You know who the real winners are? The people who decided to come for this match.
Or the people that got the tickets. Because I think this is one of those sold-out tickets, so like, not everyone gets to be here.
What are we, the Malaysian Professional League or something? That's crazy.
Or are we the Mobile Legends Professional League? I can't remember what the M stands for now.
Mobile Legends. Mobile Legends. Say the M just to shorten it down.
I didn't know that, actually.
You gotta know these things. All right, let's get into the draft. We're going off topic.
Forgive him, stuff us new.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
He's new every season.
It's my first day here. Every day.
Rookie of the season, baby.
Hey, it could be like Leone.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Anyways, glue gone good. What else? What else? What else?
Do they want to challenge the delicate Valentina Sora balance?
I think
AC before this they banned the Sora. I don't know if they want to do it again.
Yeah.
Ban Uranus. I do like that. Will this time AC ban out the Cho? That's what they banned before.
The clouds are ever shifting.
And Sora.
But this heart remains steadfast.
Down for it. I'm down for banning Sora at this stage of the game. Which means that they're going to open up, what? Denial? Are we going to see denial, or are we immediately going to see, I want you to play this Valentina no matter what?
Yeah,
Forgot about
I was thinking about that.
Your divine retribution is at hand.
Valentina, as expected.
Looking for trouble? Ask my fists first.
Ooh, there's
Nice.
the Joe.
Nice. Take it away. Take it away.
Very good pairing and a good denial at the same time. Multi-layered so far.
Very quick opening draw. You could tell the coaches were already prepared for multiple permutations of these first couple of picks just by how quickly they locked in. Now is where the thinking really begins.
So I feel like Zetian is good or Farsight, either or.
Good.
I kind of want Zetian just a little bit more.
Why? Why Zetian? Why Zetian over everything else? Because at the end of the day, it is almost guaranteed that your ult is going to get taken at some point in the game.
You know what? You're right. Yeah.
Compared to, like, as you mentioned, feathered airstrike, you're stuck there. Somebody's going to have to get you eventually.
Because I was thinking more about the vision, but maybe they could take Yisun Shin Farsa.
That's a good point. But what?
Oh,
Yo.
This is already spicy.
Hey,
This is already spicy,
man.
Dyron Arlet.
Bro.
Okay.
Phoveus?
All right. I think Phoveus probably would be necessary.
Phoveus or Terizla?
Magic is my
Would I
life.
prefer the Rizzler here? No. Actually, you know, the Rizzler makes a little bit. It can at least cancel the Blazing Thread. I'll take that. But Harith is going to be the final lock-in of this very first phase. Now, we need to start talking about the second phase. Because right now, I'm looking at the draft from RRQ, and all I'm thinking is just like, they just need more CC, more ways to give procs to Arlet.
Although I would say, yeah, this is why, like, Zetian, Farsa, both are good. Both does give stun, especially the Zetian.
I'm not the only one.
But a Valentina at this point would rather face a Zetian than a Farsa. So I would roll that. I would ban Farsa, actually.
You ban Farsa?
Now that I think about it, I think it's a good time. I would ban Farsa.
Okay, and we're looking towards AC's side here because this is their final man. They've already gotten rid of Palia, which is smart. Phoveus on the opposite side, which was expected. These last bans matter so much here.
wondering if they'd want to continue banning roamers or not. You guys have already highlighted the mid laners, the Pharsa. Eve is also still open, but if RQ locks that in, RWM can be stolen, and I don't know if they want to play around with that.
I wonder if RQ will respect Momo's Yuzong, because Yuzong can have a good time against the Arlet as well.
That one's a little bit of a skill matchup, being perfectly honest, but knowing Momo, he will always take Flicker rather than the Petrify, so I think it's still Yuzong's favorite at the end of it. Finally, Marcel gets banned out at the very end. It feels like a little bit of an afterthought. Like, I mean, there's a lot of things to ban out. We might as well just get rid of the OP hero.
Plus, I think AC might want to go for an all-in kind of draft. It already is shaping that way. If that's the case, maybe even just a simple Lapu.
Yeah, simple Lapu can do the trick.
Let them play the hero.
Yep. They respect the Yuzong. Okay, alright. Desperately fair enough. Big dive as well. Honestly, this is gonna be a very bloody game.
What if ML just goes for a Fred or a Boxia and let Momo deal damage? I don't know if that's like changing the script too much.
I think Fred into Guinevere Arlet is a bit too risky.
I got it. You throw Gwen. Oh man, but that means no matter what, there's no flexibility for this Arlet. Arlet has to go into the EXP now, and I think they put Gwen into the support, they get Fredrin right now, and they have an enabler, a double enabler for Arlet, while still having some peel.
And both Zetian as well as Pharsa is still open. It's looking pretty good. Maybe that's why they pick up the Lapu, to kind of make it so that it's harder for the Pharsa.
Yeah.
It's easier for the Zetian.
It's now pick and choose. We know exactly what these picks are going to start looking like, but the question is whether or not they're going to double up on this, Guinevere jungle, or is it going into the support section?
If they are going Fredrin, Kimmy is actually not impossible.
Yep, there you go.
Go for full late game. Yep, Kimmy with the high-lows.
Ready to engage.
I think it's still pretty solid because it's one of the heroes that has a revitalize, making it very difficult for AC to burst them down. Not to say they have a lot of burst anyways.
Well, yes, but at the same time, the battle spells matter so much here. If Kimmy doesn't have Flicker, there are moments where you could get caught, but if you take Purify, that means Lapu Lapu gets the Flicker on you for free, right? So 2 layers of CC is something that Kimmy cannot deal with, and I would have preferred the Fredrin only because you can get multiple resets at least for the Arlet. High loss only gives you 1. However, that Glorious Pathway is a game changer.
This is going to be very important because even I'm drawing a blank. What is the perfect? I kind of want to go for Nolan. Try to speed things up.
Need no protection.
They go for the box, yeah. So yeah, they are going for the tank jungle.
I don't know about you guys. This high loss might make it or break it for the team because I'm realizing that Valentina can actually steal it and make Kimmy's life real difficult. Like, you can almost guarantee the thruster packs being activated.
I feel like RQ has a bigger wombo combo, which we heard the comms from Sasa. He likes that. And from AC, we saw Boxia today. The moment you have a bad 2 minutes in the game, the entire team suffers.
Well, let's see whether this team is going to suffer or we're going to see a tapestry of art as we head on into the land of Dawn. Purify onto Rup, Purify onto Kusei. Good luck to our competitors. Only one of them is walking away with a 2-1 victory as we jump right into the game.
We officially draw the curtain upon the final game of the day here. A full series for the final time and one of the best matches we've seen since the start of the season.
Of course.
A very anticlimactic beginning.
Of course. After 9 games.
Yeah, only after 9
and the
games.
very last one.
Yeah, it's like we got nothing to do back at home, am I right? Darn.
Still working tomorrow.
Yep, we're still working, and unfortunately for
Oh, you're working tomorrow?
No, absolutely not, but I do have work to do. Either way, Izanami, he's gonna get his phone handled here and now. We got our marshals already on it, but man, the way that I'm seeing this draft actually play out in my head, there's a lot of different variations that could particularly happen at level 2. That depends on how the mid lane is played. So far, it's been quite an even battle, the back and forth of the mid lanes.
I think so as well. We've already seen how much of an impact they can have in these games, how well they've been spacing thus far. This game is going to be no less important in that regard. I think that in terms of early game potential, we can expect a little bit more from AC because of that. Boxia, in fact, it seems like they're going to try and play for it to prevent the scaling on the Claude Kimmy.
I think that would be the most ideal, but here's the thing, right? I feel like Kimmy has a really awkward power spike now that Baxia is on the opposite end. No matter what, you're going to start struggling as soon as Baxia gets like you know, the blade armor on top of getting the radiant armor, right? Once he's got both of those, kind of do negative damage to him, and you're hurting yourself a majority of that time. The Divine Glaive only comes in as a potential third item. It really depends right after the glowing wand, what he opts for.
By the way, Baxia has only won one game.
Not the greatest in the world, but it's fine. As we see the first rotation here. What is this looking like? Super Yoshi already figured out that Amal already started on his orange side, and they're making sure that it's a full clear.
And Izanami is protecting the purple, making sure that Amal doesn't fall behind. Looks like they're not going to be super aggressive, but they're just going to make sure that they just don't fall behind and maybe try to fight even ground around the turtle.
As much as they can. This mid lane is going to be really difficult for Witty to get everything. Super Yoshi has to make sure that he taxes Witty for standing in his space to allow Kim to breathe. He doesn't mind taking like a little bit of damage, but he's got the lowest health pool amongst them all.
Oh, Momo actually having a tough time against Iron here.
Witty also gonna be chased down, so RRQ doing a good job of maintaining prio in the bottom half of the map. But I think we can expect around the neutral objective timings, RRQ won't be attempting to force the fights too much. It is a double marksman comp, so their damage will be a little lacking in comparison early on.
Yeah, unless they find an advantage somehow. Because Kim is right now controlling the lane extremely well. Just needs to maintain his life total, and he can start making other plays on the map. Unluckily, don't get the EXP crap this time. In terms of the gold lane, I feel like Kusei and Ruff has been oddly even. Like sometimes you see that Kusei is absolutely dumpstering. The other time of the past 2 games, I think this is one of the more even games for Ruff at the bare minimum.
And it's a good thing Momo was able to survive his laning phase, still able to get the farm, but look at the positioning of Gary there. He's waiting for Momo.
And I think Momo knows about this, which is why he's standing right underneath his turret, not even walking up. He's been zoned off for 2 minions at the very least, but this should fall into the hands of Tora.
Yeah. Tsunami gonna steal a final slash. Witty doesn't have kick yet. Wow, that damage from Kim! First blood to the Kimmy! Landshaker only hits 1, and it's actually Gary's clone, so not ideal. Violet Requiem used defensively. Nice traction pulse, but the damage from AC is really starting to build up. But look at Tyron! Tyron is still going, Kim is still going! They're melting them down! The rest of AC Esports is gone! And Amal is just being slowly whittled apart, but it's a bit too greedy. Witty is back. Kim gonna be punished for overstaying.
He deserved to die there.
He deserved it. I'm not gonna lie. You're going up against a Baxia. You should know better. Out of all 3 games, this is the first time that we really see teams making that mistake, but at least it's entertaining.
Yeah.
It's not like too tilting.
Yeah, a slight overextension, but also a pretty big mistake coming in from AC Esports. They cannot fight the way that Tora can fight. Tora can fight for days, decades even. AC must revolve around their cooldowns.
They really should have waited for Witty's level 4, and now that he's got it, the Violet Requiem locks him down, and the Cho is gone again.
Yeah. Darwin is going to be quite a problem as well. Kim now having the glowing wand. AC Esports, this is the thing about a Baxia kind of draft. The moment you don't do well for the first, maybe even the second turtle, it's hard for it to really get back into the game unless you have a really reliable mid as well as gold.
Well, I mean, we say that, but usually after a jungler loses their first turtle, the second turtle almost guaranteed goes over to the same side. It's the third turtle is which we're expecting the biggest contention, where it starts to even out, where Arcutora has already got the item, it hasn't hit the second item, but AC is like already at the first item, no components.
Well, Witty has been caught quite a few times. He has to be careful in that one. And right now, it looks like they find Super Yoshi.
Oh!
Don't think it's going to be worth it.
Stun timing from Super Yoshi. He knew exactly when Witty wanted to kick.
So I don't think he's going to commit to any of these kicks just yet. They don't have enough damage to get through him, and Amal needs a lot more distance to kind of run him down. If he's too close for the turret, then nothing you can do about it, right?
Yeah. Look at the positioning of Witty, making sure that Kusei has a fair 1v1, and if needed, he can make it unfair. So, liking what AC Esports is doing here, basically saying, Momo, you're good, right? No need help, right? At most, Amal will help.
Speaking of, can you help? He is hovering around that lane, but I think Tyron has already started to pick up speed. Super Yoshi has revealed that there are missing camps on that top side. Pretty good effort to chill for a second.
Trying to engage on Witty, but not able to land the CC. So he's able to dash out just fine. Game's gonna be slowing down for a bit. Next turtle in 25.
Okay, Dyron's still trying to proactively trade against the Momo because he knows that the final slash is a lot shorter compared to the Bravest Fighter in a lot of these scenarios, but there's 15 seconds left on the clock before we see this turtle spawn.
Now, first item for Ruff has been completed. Doesn't look like Kusei is letting Ruff outside of his lane. Kusei is like, you're not going to rotate, you're not going to be able to double wave.
He's been doing this every single game. I think he's going to go for the hard push now. As we can see the rest of AC Esports actually alleviating. Yeah, I think they are just going to wait for Kusei to get involved.
Yeah.
Currently a 4v4 around the turtle, but as you guys have pointed out, Kusei will be able to join the fight, so it's gonna be 5v4 in favor of AC. Witty with the flicker kick, finds the Kimmy, he's gonna knock him out, but the flicker comes through. Traction Pulse pulls in one, Super Yoshi picks up the kill on Witty. Turtle is low, Gary steals it away, and now the Glorious Power is slowing them down. Ruff joins the fight with the Blazing Duet. The damage is little, but it's more than enough. Gary will get traded away. Kusei does a bit too much for now, but the other side will also lose their jungler, and Momo will be another piece of collateral damage. Tyrant with the flicker double kill.
Yeah, Yoshi's liking that one. You can see him already commenting Dyron. Very nice. Very, very nice. Let's look at this instant replay one more time.
Now we're looking here. Witty gets a kick onto Kim, somehow able to get out of there. And then the follow-up, that traction pulse really changed the game for them. Gary able to secure the turtle and then giving them the shield that makes it so that they can fight for a little while longer. It's just unfortunate for AC that the kick was there, but the burst wasn't. That's something that we haven't discussed, is that if Witty does get a kick, they don't have that immediate gratification kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, and that's why they were probably waiting for Kusei to actually get there to double up on that damage, realizing we don't exactly have as much burst as we want to, but every little bit helps. And I think right now, at least, you mentioned the traction pulse, right? That half-second frame of being stunned was more than enough to get the final slash off for Dyron.
I wonder if Witty has to be less eager to get a kick and play more like how he's been playing for the first two games, which is zone control.
I agree.
And only get a kick if someone say, Dyron overextends.
I think Amal has to be the heat-seeking missile here.
Yeah.
He's got to bait something out.
Yeah, Witty has to be the one that you don't see coming.
Does that mean that they also use Momo as a decoy for these engagements? I don't think so.
I feel like Amal always has to be the first, and then Momo has to be a distraction, and then Witty's got to kick Dyron. Dyron is going to be the biggest problem.
It's interchangeable. I think Witty and Momo have to be on the same page. If they're not on the same page, this is going to look a little weird. Oh.
Witty not realizing how many people are here. He gets stopped, stunned the midway. Jeet could no Glorious Pathway Super Yoshi! The MVP of the start of this fight. Witty's going to get out, but the rest are not so lucky. Blazing Duet, it's a full combo. Violent Raccoon gets the knockoff. They're melting the members of AC, and even Amal will fall.
A nice play coming in from RRQ Tora. Gary catches Izanami before he could even respond to it. It's just a tough animation to keep your eyes upon, and this means Lord will fall into the hands of RRQ as we see the first clean lead of the game, 3.5K.
We just gotta calm down. It's actually costing his team the game. Like, the thing about roamers is that when you go for an engage, your team is compelled to follow up. But if it's a bad engage, you're setting up your team for failure.
I mean, there's a lot of situations where everyone is like, it's salvageable, it's salvageable. You also have to know when to cut your losses. In terms of like item power spikes, let me take a quick look. No Holy Crystal onto Kusei, but he's already finished Feather to Heaven as well. I was about to say the Calamity Ribs.
Yeah,
side. Yeah. God damn the old items. Now, even when we're talking about the Trinity, Ruff is literally a component off from finishing the Trinity.
Yeah. It really, AC, like you say, cut your losses and then get those items, right? Make Amal tank here and make Kusei deal more damage. Izanami, unfortunately, has to trust Witty a little less.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little less.
Because he goes in too deep to help him out.
I mean, the angles, like, he is getting the kicks. It's just the angles may not exactly be perfect. Unfortunately, AC can't exactly get the cleanest of engages as well. Super Yoshi zoning them out of their own jungle.
I think Super Yoshi has been doing such a stellar job this entire game thus far. AC Esports, they might need to be willing to either sacrifice someone to buy enough time before engaging, and maybe bait out some resources, or They're just gonna have to wait until RRQ are the ones that jump the gun, but with a 6k goal lead, they might not have what it takes.
Let's not forget that AC also can't really clear these waves effectively. Like, everybody has to get into pretty much the danger zone if they want to interact with the wave.
Yeah. This is really, again, it's just a boxy kind of draft. The moment you lose early, it's a bit of a nightmare to crawl back out. Not to say it's impossible, it definitely is possible, but you're kind of hoping that your opponent doesn't end the game early.
And you also have to have a little bit of blind faith, right? With like the lack of vision across the map, Boxy just has to roll around hoping that he finds somebody out of position, or at the very bare minimum, opens up the map enough to reaffirm the information being said.
Yeah, Izanami as well as Momo is losing gold by a lot, and this really makes it so that they don't have enough damage. Once the lightning is there, maybe they can do a little bit more, right? Maybe they can do a little bit more.
Maybe on the squishier targets, definitely not Dairen. I think now that he has the Oracle, or Super Yoshi, or even Gary at this point, now that they have Oracle, they truly would not take as much as they would like to. Worse yet, the sustain is going to be a problem.
So it's AC, gotta figure out, make this 11-minute game to 22. If it gets there, maybe.
Okay. Now that all their external towers are gone, do you think that AC Esports needs to take a page out of their opponent's book and follow Sasa's advice of just trying to make something happen?
I don't know. This is like the worst possible time.
I think they didn't hear it.
Assuming they did.
Assuming that they did, they would lose almost immediately.
I think they should.
There's too big of a gold lead gap. Like the prior two were good attempts. Those were the attempts. That's all they got. This third one, it's either make it or break it. You lose this, you lose the game straight away.
And I don't think they have enough damage just yet.
Not yet. They just have to delay as much as they can. Every second counts here.
Yep. Wait, Kusei has...
He's got the Holy Crystal already. Oh, he just doesn't have the penetration just yet to deal with the Radiant Armors.
Yeah. Unfortunately, well, Izanami does have...
The traction falls, they've caught Amal, he's in a really bad spot, the rest of his team trying to back him up. Amal is surviving a good while, Violet Requiem will lock him down. Meanwhile in backline, Glorious Pathway slowing down the retreat of AC Esports. And RQ Tora still super healthy. Witty trying to jump the back, but it just doesn't do anything. And now the Blazing Duet will herald his end. Killing spree for
Unfortunate indeed. Now AC only breaks into the 30,000 threshold as RQ Tora are looking for an end game scenario in the perfect sense. If they go back, clear up their waves, clear up their jungle, they should have a 9.5, I would assume, K lead against AC.
They could potentially end because, again, we did say that their wave clear is really not that great. And we can see an attempt here where Momo tried to get onto Rock, but it's very difficult to get onto a quad. And Izanami does not have enough damage, does not have any penetration to deal with anyone, any frontline from Arctura.
Yeah, and not to mention that Izanami broke away from the kite as they now have to defend the base!
They've caught them once again. That's a good kick, but Gary is more than tanky enough. Final slash gonna land beautifully. RQ a little bit too deep this time, and now they get the shutdown on Ruff. Momo doing a great job in the backline, but Gary picks off Kusei. They're trading slowly 1-for-1 for one. Izanami out of position. Gary still sustaining 3 members left from AC versus 4 on RRQ. The Lord is very low. Amal jumps in, gets caught up with the spatial migration straight away. Final splash. Dairen, the monster kill. Another Glorious Pathway comes out. It's a 2v4 situation. Witty trying to drag them away from the base, but not even allowed to do so. It's a double kill. Momo trying to be the hero, trying to sustain for as long as possible. He's trying to clear the wave, but he cannot do so. AC Esports has been wiped out, and RRQ Tora will make their presence known as they secure their next win in MPL Malaysia.
And the Kingdom celebrates. What a game. It came down to the draft at the very end. 2 failed attempts, and that third one, impossible to win with the gold lead that they had. RRQ very happy with a 2-1 victory, but it looks like there are new rivals in the arena.
I gotta say, even though AC lost, I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
The last game not that great, but they improved.
They improved so much. That will give a lot of AC fans plenty of hope for the rest of the season.
And I think this is even more support to the opinion that RRQ Tora may be top 2 material for real. The mechanics, the flexibility, all top tier.
The best part about them is the fact that we've seen many of the different facets of them. They continue to improve, and this team hasn't backed down just yet. I will have to say, at the very least, best game so far of this season. We still have plenty, 6 more weeks to go to see whether or not something can beat this particular series. This is the benchmark. With that being said, though, with all things said and done, let's throw it over to our host up on stage to have a chat with our Tora.
Raja segala raja berjaya mendapatkan reverse sweep atas AC Esports. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, berikan tepukan untuk RRQ Tora. Oh my goodness, what an amazing series. Sekarang ni Rose berada di atas pentas bersama dengan Super Yoshi dan juga Gary. First up, honestly, how are you guys feeling? That match was crazy.
Feeling happy, of course, because we won.
Yes. Now, I know that you guys won, but let's talk about game one. You guys won, but game one was a little bit scary, huh? You guys didn't even get to take one turret from the side of AC. Tak dapat pun sentuh satu tower. So what happened with RRQ actually in game one?
Maybe warm up game.
Warm-up game?
Maybe.
You sure? Sure kah?
Hindi.
Hindi. He said no. So, apa? What is it? Miscom, disiplin. Bagi tahulah.
Dari saya rasa mungkin sebab first game tu kita orang AC main bagus lah. Kita orang agak hesitate untuk first game tu. So, AC main bagus. Jadi kita orang agak lebih kepada teragak-ragak lah first game tu. So, game kedua dan ketiga tu baru panas.
Overconfident ke? Di game pertama?
Bukan overconfident, cuma tak ada confident.
Now, you know what, Yoshi, I think coming into this match, a lot of people expected RRQ to actually take this game very easily. 2-0 clean sweep. Did you expect AC Esports to put up such a fight today?
Tagalog?
Pwede, go ahead.
Expected ko naman talaga na papalag sila since yung lineup nila na binubuo ng lahat marunong mag-Malaysian, mabahasa comms. So, expected ko talaga na magiging malinis yung laro rin nila. So, talagang parang expect ko na mahirapan rin talaga kaming kalaban sila.
I see. Super Yoshi kata actually dia memang expect untuk game ni jadi sengit. Sebab daripada side AC Esports, the whole team actually boleh communicate dalam bahasa Melayu, which makes comms easier and of course chemistry lebih padat lah boleh kata in game. So Super Yoshi, are you learning Malay?
Yeah, learning to understand.
Is there anything at all you can say in Malay? Yang we can hear on live, ah?
One only?
No, one only but good word, ah?
One, right?
Yeah. Sendiri. Oh.
Alone.
Takut. Hampir heart attack. Tengah ajar lagi. Satu lagi. Okay, tak apa. Nanti. Mungkin next interview, okay? Rose risau bila orang tak reti cakap Melayu ni, nak cakap Melayu atas pentas. Nanti lain yang keluar. Now, of course, Gary, untuk musim ni, I rasa it's one of the better performance yang kita nampak daripada side Gary. And dah lama sangat kita tak nampak prestasi scary Gary di atas pentas. So, sebenarnya, apa yang membuat you keluarkan potential macam ni untuk musim ni?
Dari saya, sejujurnya bagi saya sebab dari teammate hingga coaching staff, diorang sangat membantu saya. Dari segi apa pun, lagi-lagi coaching staff lah paling banyak sebab diorang ajar Sasa lah, banyak sangat knowledge. So itulah yang diorang banyak bantu saya. Saya lebih kepada fokus kat diri sendiri, tahu-tahu inilah hasilnya.
Oh, apa Sasa selalu cakap? Objective position. Oh, so benda-benda yang selalu kena ingat dalam game memang dia selalu ulang balik berapa kali lah. I see. Okay, now, kalau di game pertama, you guys tak dapat sentuh tower AC langsung, di game ketiga pula, diorang tak dapat sentuh tower RRQ based on my script. Tiada turret RRQ yang jatuh. So, macam mana you guys actually boleh dapat reset secepat mungkin macam tu?
Untuk habis game 2 tadi, diorang ada buat talk sikit. Diorang just cakap jangan kisah pasal kalah, just fokus untuk bukan fokus untuk menang, maksudnya kalah ke menang semua sama-sama. So lebih kepada coach lah, coach dengan mental coach yang tolong kita orang reset. And then game ketiga tu kita orang just fokus on kita orang punya comfort hero.
I see. So it's more towards kepada untuk tenangkan semua, jangan terlalu overhype, betul tak?
Jangan overconfident tadi.
Jangan overconfident. Tu sangat-sangat penting. Alright guys, kita dah tengok reverse sweep. Tapi agak-agaknya siapa yang MVP untuk perlawanan ini?
Dairen naik. Belum.
Mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada...
Sasa.
Sasa. Oh, okay.
Sasa MVP.
Tan. Dairen! Alright, Dairen, come join us up on stage. Hi, Dairen. Hello, Dairen. How are you? Sehat?
Baik.
Baik. Tadi Gary cakap you marah.
Hah?
Gary cakap you marah. Kenapa you marah?
Enggak marah. Enggak pernah marah.
So Gary yang tipu ke awak yang tipu saya sekarang ni?
Ada mic check.
Ada mic check. Ada bukti. Kenapa you marah?
Enggak marah. Itu cuman nge-reminder aja.
Terlalu emosi?
Bukan. Mengingatkan.
Bukan marah tu. Maksudnya dia marah ke serious mode dia.
Oh. Biasanya kalau Dairen marah macam mana? Kalau serious mode macam mana?
Dia just macam jadi... Biasa just lagi fokus lah. Dia macam, kita boleh lah. Dia macam lebih bersemangat.
I see. Jadi leader figure dalam team. Betul.
Biar mereka semangat aja. Tak boleh main-main lah.
Alright. I think semua team perlukan seorang yang boleh jadi guide team ke arah yang betul. Betul. Okay, now Dairen, RRQ's next match adalah you guys akan jumpa team Vamos yang sampai sekarang ni masih lagi tengah cari mata kemenangan. In your opinion, with how strong RRQ Tora is looking like, apa yang you rasa akan jadi dalam perlawanan itu?
Mungkin ya perlawanan yang sangat seru lah pastinya. Ya, jadi kita mungkin ya lebih be ready aja dan kita coba cari strat baru lagi mungkin. Jadi ya kita tunggu aja nanti minggu depan.
Ada message untuk Vamos?
Good luck, have fun aja lah.
Alright, Dairen, any message for the kingdom?
Buat Kingdom, terima kasih yang udah datang di sini nonton. Dan terima kasih juga yang udah nonton kita online lah, dimanapun berada lah kalian. Kalian luar biasa lah.
Memang fans Kingdom luar biasa. Terima kasih and once again congratulations. With that, marilah throw it back to the casters to give us a full down analysis on apa terjadi dalam perlawanan ini. Throwing it back to our casters.
Thanks, Rose. Let's give it up for our MVP of the series. Dairen coming up big time. 7-0-8. Consistent, mechanically sound. But God, he has been finding some mega final slashes in those last few sequences.
I mean, we got to give it to his team, man. They set it up very, very well. Like, something that RRQ Tora can do is team fight. They know how to team fight.
And they team fight very, very well. I don't know. When I saw all of them raise up their hands, the only person, everybody had objective. Only Kim had objective in combo. Everybody else just objective. Don't know why.
Maybe Kim is the linchpin.
No. He wants to make sure that he doesn't kill like Chiku. Split pushing on the far side. Yeah. So it's just like, no matter what, just join the fight.
Just join him. Get him.
Who cares about turrets?
Gotta stay with my team.
Until Farsa can ult the turret, you focus on damage.
Oh boy, let's look at the item list because so far there's a couple things I do want to talk about here, especially when it comes down to this Kimmy. There's been many different variation of what the Kimmy go-to Kimmy build is going to be. What do you think about this particular one in this case? Because eventually, like, you're going to have to deal with this Boxia somehow. I think the DHS, not a bad answer to it. Some people opt to go for Feather of Heaven and then eventually go for Divine Glaive. Really depends on you.
As a tank, it hurts me more with DHS. Yeah. Like, among all the items, I really feel like you just need one penetration. Usually it's Divine.
Yeah.
Sometimes I see some people cheeky enough go for Genius. But yeah, DHS actually really hurts the tanks.
Okay. Considering everything that's been played so far, it worked out well. biggest problem that we saw was, unfortunately, the draft just did not have enough.
Oh, this is crucial as well. Came with the weakness finder, making it so that they're slowed.
Yes, no. This is very atypical of Kimmy, right? Really, if you make a mistake in the lane, you just gun him down the entire lane. But I did want to bring up the fact that the AC, it really just came down to, we just don't have any wave clear in that scenario at the end. If we polish up maybe the early game and you play it like, 10 times, I think about 5 of those times they will be successful. So really, it's quite the coin toss on those early attacks.
Honestly, it is really misplayed. And AC has gotten to the point where it's kind of like what Sasa said, right? Don't be afraid to lose, right? Someone makes a play, go for it. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. And unfortunately, we went for the play, and it didn't go well. So I still prefer them losing like this, but it's just something that throughout the course up until playoffs, you just got to figure out.
Yeah.
There needs to be a balance here, and I don't necessarily blame Witty, especially for the first couple plays, because you have a Baxia, right? We've already mentioned this hero needs to be strong early, needs to be invading, ganking, having as much pressure as possible, because if he falls behind, it becomes very difficult. So Witty's trying to open the map to create these opportunities, but in the first fight itself, they fed multiple kills to Kim, multiple assists to Dyren, and it's already bad from there. And he just felt desperate to make something happen.
I do want to shout out Kim, though. He had a phenomenal game on Kimmy when, honestly,
he'll be my second MVP.
Yeah, because again, the odds were stacked against him on this Kimmy. A lot of things could have gone really, really wrong had those first 5 minutes not fallen into their hands.
I feel like only Kim is the closest to Stormy at this point. Who else is there? It used to be Izanami.
I want to say Izanami pretty badly, but I also think that right now,
I think Kim has surpassed.
It's too many comfort heroes. I need to see the full pool.
He still has the Lu Yi.
That's the thing.
And that was pretty nasty as well.
It was nasty. It's still nasty. It varies, you know?
I trust Kim.
You trust Kim?
K to the Y to the Y to the M.
Okay, all right. Let's see whether he can maintain this the entire. This might just be his season.
And there's not a lot of mid laners in this league that are willing to demonstrate that kind of aggression, right? Stormy is one of them. But besides that, most of our mid players lean towards utility a little bit. They can carry if necessary, but Kim is one of the few that's like, let me fight, let me at him.
Yep. He is not scared of dying. He is not scared of fighting. And I think the best part about the fact that Kim, he is quite the hype man.
I would say Kim is playing mages like they're Tamus. Like somehow, some way, he wants to get it. I mean, like it's plays like this. It's atypical when there's a Kim. So far, he's shown Farsa, Zetienne. I believe he had a Valentina game. He had a Eve game. Kimmy, honestly, quite a good assortment of heroes so far, like 5 to 6 heroes.
A decent assortment, all of which he's playing at a pretty high level here against AC. And overall, it's just these little moments, right? He has the reaction time. He's got the mechanics as well. Now his hero pool is already looking good. This is the best we've seen Kim in a very long time.
And he has the support of his mom, which is pretty...
Hey, he always had that.
Family support helps a lot. And it's always been behind him, pushing him all the way here. RQ Tora looking pretty solid. And you guys pointed this out earlier. I think it was Gideon who said that this Hylos would make or break the game. I think Super Yoshi made a huge difference. I really think Super Yoshi is one of the better roamers we've had this season. His flexibility, his initiative is so strong.
His game sense is something that needs to be studied, right? Because again, he goes with the simple process of, hey, process of elimination. I get the information, what do I do with it? I relay it to the rest of my team, but more importantly, he is acting upon the information to get double confirmations and more so, finding out those little gaps of vision that he could slip through.
Yeah. Honestly, RQ Tora, with every game they play, they get very, very good. Right now, we're going to be looking at standings here, and I'm going to take this opportunity to plant the seed of what has been happening for the past few seasons of MPL MY. One team will be standing at the top, and they look good until they meet SRG. And then all of a sudden, it's downhill from there. You know, like we got the Homeboys, we got other teams. RQ, I don't know. If they lose to SRG, I wonder if they should just keep on going down or they find a way and be like, we only lose to SRG, you know?
I will agree with
if they lose to SRG.
I agree with the assumption here because based on history, it keeps on happening. Our second seeds never do very well during the internationals, and maybe RQ could hopefully change that because we've only produced one international podium-ending team.
I'm looking forward to it. I hope they can do so, but it's still pretty early to say. We got plenty more matches in the season, including 2 more best of 3 series tomorrow. Starting off with SRG versus Flash, and then closing out with AC versus Vamos.
I'm actually looking forward to see AC doing well against Vamos, or Vamos doing better than SRG for the first 12 minutes and then throwing it.
I mean, hopefully they don't repeat the same mistakes. That's what we're hoping for, that we're always going to see a different facet of these teams, that they're not just two-sided coins. There's so much more depth, not only to this game, but to the members who are playing it. It has been, I'm not gonna lie,
actually,
quite the day.
Now I want a stat on tank junglers in Malaysia.
Tank junglers, what stat exactly?
Meaning like how much tank jungles have actually won in Malaysia. It doesn't actually feel that much. I feel like Hades has won.
Just this season,
Yeah.
or like
No,
throughout
just
history?
this.
Okay.
Like as in like, is it better to go damage or tank now? Because Aero 4 went Boxia, lost. Ama went Boxia, lost. I think only Hades was the one that won with a Boxia, but
even then it's pretty
yeah.
I don't know, a little too tight to say. It's like, yeah, that's a confident
By the way,
win.
Indonesia got Dire than Hazel. Y'all let them go.
I don't know. Don't blame us. Don't blame me. You know, we've seen the memes all of last year that, MPL MY, retirement home for a lot of people.
Yeah.
I think that sentiment might just start to change.
Retirement home, maybe? I consider it as a rehabilitation. Yeah? Because a lot of these players have been getting better.
I mean, were they better or were they already at a high standard so it doesn't look like it's that different? It's a matter of perspective.
No, look at Innocent and Cram.
That's a good
Over
one.
here is physiotherapy.
I
Right?
like that,
Right?
actually.
Right?
I like
Everywhere
that a
else,
lot.
you know, a lot of damage here and there. We fix them up and it's like, try again. I'm like, hey, suddenly we're stronger.
Yeah, honestly, I'm already looking at all the other imports who went, only in the other MPLs. Ideally, maybe you could come here after a year. We'll see.
This
But
is the
please-
real training ground.
Yeah, this is the real training ground. So please scan the QR code if you want to watch more RQ Aura. This team is looking phenomenal right now, but the Vamos one is selling very, very fast. If you just convert it into an all-combo fan, well, don't you worry. There's plenty of tickets to go around here. And honestly, considering that the SRG one is already sold out that quickly, I would only imagine that after tomorrow, hopefully, they start selling even faster.
I'm actually looking forward to Vamos IG and Team Ray. Team Ray has issues. I hope they get better, because if they don't,
just gonna be
I'm hoping that the other teams today had the chance to watch and learn from this last one.
What do you watch and what do you learn? Like, is the
just
real
like,
question.
This is what it's supposed to look like.
no, imagine.
Guys, don't look at this.
No,
Look at this.
no, imagine the coach like, see, play like this. And the player's like, what?
Dude,
Do
that.
this, do this.
Do that.
Like, see, he's standing here. There, stand there. Right?
Oh, dude.
You see how we do open map, like in front, but not too in front, and then he go back, but not like too back.
Dude, I would honestly start losing my mind if a coach is like actively pervading a player like that in the front row. I'd lose it. With that being said, though, we do have our final CDK to give you guys this time around. Please type in the redeem code, scan that QR code.
Yeah. Good 6 Zivyak.
Yeah, that sounds accurate to
That
me.
checks out.
Honestly.
I had to say it like 3 times in my head.
Redeem the
before I
code,
got it.
guys. LaFell has gone through the trouble of enunciating it for you.
Hey, big shout outs. Hey, with that being said, this is going to be the end of our day. Thank you so much for watching the MPL MY. This is Stuffa. This is LaFell. My name is Gilly Q. We'll see you around for tomorrow. MPL MY Season 17. Checking out today.
Leo dekat aku. Granger saya.
Mati.
Jangan jauh tu.
Baik, cover gua.
Backup. Aman saya. Leo.
Leo. Satu HP, bro.
Hai. Bobe.
Bawah bro. Gua mati.
Aman. Eman pukul zone ni. Nice.
Aman.
Boleh. Granger ayo Mak, kita stop. Aku maju. Nice. Play lagi guys.
Guys, maju.
Maju.
Leo.
Mana? Mati. Nice. Baik guys. Bobe.
Ya, Bobe.
Benang guys.
Langsung animal.
Nice.
Animal.
Ente boy.
Aman, nice guys.
This second, escape kan.
Nice discipline guys.
Nice score.
Keep it up guys.
Lu mau.
Ya. Ayo, gas gocen.
Aku tengok. Main.
Main guys, depan.
Main. Let's go. Mantap lagi kok.
Lu guys, hati-hati trap.
Kalja.
Nolan guys,
Kalja bro.
Tepat lagi.
Bisa kaya dali. Ini kamu. Nice lah.
Aman.
Nice one.
Let's go ger.
Kari lo.
Ikut sini. Nice.
Sama. Emote.
Ro, lihat ro. Ya sih.
Rose gol.
Go. Masuk. Terus bareng-bareng aja guys kita guys. Fokus ya.
Izin tampil guys.
Game. Sancho. Let's go. Kena.
Main. Aku lompat ya. Noki.
Aman Gar?
Apa.
Targeting guys. Ayo kiting guys. Oke, kiting guys.
Ada.
Aku nice guys.
Aku.
Balik.
Balik tadi apa?
Kamir.
Bulan.
Go. Kalem guys. Jangan. No.
Imo aku. 1, 2, 3.
Alhamdulillah ya.
Alhamdulillah ya Allah.
Absolutely Pak.